Hello, Shinvaders. How are we doing on this fine Saturday evening? At least for those of us in the East Coast, it is currently evening. Well, what's good, guys? I have a lot of catching up to do with you guys. First things first. Okay, let's just start from the top. The video that I uploaded today, well, it was supposed to come out yesterday on a Friday, but then unfortunately, if you guys have been caught up with the Discord announcements, and if you saw the video itself a few minutes ago, you know that there was some audio problems with, well, it was not Splash's fault at all. It was actually my fault entirely, because okay, actually, let's go to the top of my week. I had a power outage, like, a few days ago, and that just really messed up a lot of my scheduling with like making videos and like streaming and stuff. So that's why I was off stream for like 2 days. I had to deal with a power outage, but then after that I recorded my tier list video of Splash Plate. But because the power went out in my apartment, it actually completely reset my PC. Like, I completely turned off my PC, and for whatever reason, whenever that happens, my Discord settings, my OBS settings, my Facecam settings, they all just get like jumbled up. They all get like mixed up. So my OBS, when I was recording with Splash, it didn't pick up his audio in Discord. So yeah, I mean, that was just a bummer. And then when I was going through that, yo, DJ, thanks for resubbing on Twitch. Much love, much love. That's the day one right there. In any case, the what was I saying? Actually, yeah, what was I saying? I was talking about the tier list. Yeah, so the tier list, I was gonna upload it on Friday. Ended up uploading it today because I was gonna scrap the video. I was looking through the footage and I was like, oh my god, like like this is terrible. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna turn this into a video. But then I was gonna scrap it, but then at the same time I didn't want to re-record a tier list, and also, I mean, the footage itself was a banger, so it would have been a shame to like throw it out. So I actually did end up trying my absolute hardest. I had to cut every moment where Splash was talking. Obviously trimmed down the video a lot. Like, the footage itself was like 3 hours long, trimmed it down to like an hour long. And then, yeah, I had to do a bunch of editing. So that's why I was off stream yesterday as well. And that's why the video was a little late. But we're here now, guys. And I think starting today and onwards until, like, next week, we're going to be basically uploading videos and streaming every day. I got a lot of plans for you guys. Obviously, the season ends in, like, 3 days. And while I was working hard editing and stuff, towards, like, the end of my nights, I would actually, like, queue little games off stream. And look at this, chat. We are currently at 2,300, ranked number 2,179 in the world. So I have been grinding, guys. I have been grinding. I haven't forgotten to grind because we have quite a way to go to hit champion tier. So I told myself I should at least try and grind a bit off stream to make it easier today. So we realistically need, I believe, champion tier is like at the 2,500 tier right now. Yo, welcome back, Jaden. I just beat a champion. Oh, that's kind of a flex. That's low-key a flex. Unfortunately, guys, I think I'm going to mainly just be locked in on laddering until the season ends. I have so much catching up to do. Yeah, I have to hit 25-20, which means I need over, like, 10 consecutive wins today. And I only have 3 days left in the season, so yeah, I have to, like, really lock in, guys. So we're just going to jump right in. Remember to leave a like on the stream. Oh, my God. Kind of sucks. I really want to stream, like, at least 6 or 5 hours of just straight ranked games yesterday and 2 days ago, but it is what it is, chat. I got hit by a random power outage. Yeah, 25-20 is rough. Yeah, I can't lie. I remember the bar was at like 24-70 a few days ago. It keeps increasing. But I kind of found the method with the team. Like, yeah, into a team like this, I'm very comfortable with just doing an arc lead. Because I get rocks down early for Volcarona. If Floet really comes in immediately and starts combining, I'll just roar it out. I think the worst thing that can happen is if I get put into Gengar, honestly. Or that or the other Arcaudon. But I think Arcaudon and Lee look safe here. And then we go, HR Arcanine not looking terrible. I see 3 use cases. And then have Scizor 1v1 Garchomp if it comes down to that. Otherwise, Prim is safer. Prim is also easier to 1v1 Arcaludon. Also can deal with Volcarona. Actually, yeah, no, I like Prim more, sorry. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's go. I never bring Yasuo out if I see like Volcarona or Arcaludon. Or even Gyarados on the other team. So, yeah. What's good, Twinkle? Keep going up in points and still 10 plus wins away from champion tier. Yeah, I mean, all the champions are locked right now. But end of season, they're all still grinding and like increasing their elo. But yeah, I went on an insane win streak last night when I was just playing on my own after I got done with some work. So I don't know. I'm feeling pretty confident, guys. I was kind of in the zone yesterday. I did have like actually just unlocked my meta vision. Like, I understand how my team works and I understand what to pick every game now. I think the most, I think what really wins, what decides wins or losses is the 3 Pokemon you bring. Like, genuinely, it's so important in 3v3. Insanely important. Like, if you pick, like, just one wrong mon, that could be, like, you losing an entire game. Yeah, guys, if you want to go watch the tier list video, just uploaded that a couple minutes ago. I'd recommend watching it after we're done with stream today. Me and Splash recorded it together. It was a banger. Unfortunately, I really did just butcher the, what's it called? Oh, this guy might rip Moonblast immediately now that I think about it. I mean, if they really do go for a Combine now and then Moonblast me, and if that kills, I can just have Scizor in front of it. I at least want Rocks down. That way I don't got to worry as much about Volcarona later. I'd like to imagine they're just immediately going for Moonblast. If they Combine, then the ensuing Moonblast might be enough. But the reason why I let Arcal on turn 1 here is to like guarantee I get Rocks down this game, because I think I'm gonna really need it for Volcarona. They do immediately go for Moonblast. I think this does like 80%, right? Yeah. I might have to go on HP to that for Arcal build, low key. The Spadaka investments are nice for like beating Guard Trap, but yeah, I'm too vulnerable to a Floette lead like this. Sing Primarina? That sounds evil. It sounds just like the Hypnosis Gengars I've been playing against as of late. Scizor without Mega is still gonna get hit decently by Moonblast. I think I might as well just sack Arcaudon, right? Now that it's this low. I can attempt Roar at least if I think they're gonna Combine. No, there's Moonblasting. Okay. Well, that generally entails that they're aware of a Roar Arcaudon. If they went for like, if they went extremely greedy, like double Combines, then it would have an extreme Roar value. But I think a lot of people are smarter than that in Massive Ball tier. But we immediately put in Scizor, and now that I got Rocks up, if they really do a Volcarona swap in immediately, then I don't have to worry as much about it, because it'll get put down to 50%. And then after a Swords Dance, Bullet Punch might be. We'll fish for it. We'll fish for it. Worst comes to worst, I'll just swap Primarina right in on the Volcarona, and then that'll force it to swap out again. And then the next time it comes back in, no, it's Gyarados. Okay. Yeah, Rocks is just way too good into Volcarona, guys. That and Charizard. I haven't been collecting cards as much as of late, but yeah, I do collect cards decently. Can you guys see that? That's one of my biggest flexes. It's a Korean Sunbreon. I only really collect in Korean now, because if you're actually like a fan of like the arts and stuff, then you know that Korean cards are the way to go these days. Like, no bias because I'm Korean myself. Like, it's really just because like they're so much cheaper and they're not scalped at all. IMO. They could I might as well Swords Dance another turn here. Yeah, I've been seeing a surplus of this, I can't lie. Temper Flare Gyarados. That's why they swapped it in immediately. I mean, I can get Prim in front of this, but if I sack Scizor now, I'm not gonna be able to beat Floette later. I should have just went for immediate Bug Bite. That's my bad. I'm 2-shot to this Temper Flare. I might have to do this. It's unfortunate. They haven't seen my Prim yet, right? Yeah, whenever I see a Gyarados immediately swapping and Scizor like that, I gotta half expect Temper Flare. I can't lie. It seems to be a pretty popular option now. But then whenever I think they're gonna have Temper Flare and I put in Prim, that they have like Power Whip too. Like, I don't know. Gyarados is weird these days. It has so many random coverage moves. They Mega their Floette. So if they swap it in on Moonblast, it's getting cooked. So yeah, 1,000,000% do that. Or I could Encore this Gyarados and get Scizor in front of it. I don't hate that idea either, but I want to scope out what it's gonna do. I want to scope out what it does. If it just goes for, I bet I'm gonna swap out into realistically something else, right? I kind of want to try Encoring Gyarados into like a move that Scizor can tank and roost up on. They usually just put in Floette, but this is a Fairy Aura Moonblast. This will do, it depends on the build. If it's HP, then like I want to say puts it down to like 50%. Otherwise, maybe like, yeah, I was gonna say like 30%. Okay, nice. So I do kill in the second hit. I think I do live whatever it's gonna do, Draining Kiss or Moonblast. So is this worth it? I kind of do want to hold on to Prim for Gyarados, but my Scizor is too low to tank Draining Kiss, I think. No, I could definitely tank it. But and then what am I doing? Just Bullet Punching immediately or roosting? I'd rather roost, I think. Is this worth it? I need Prim to beat Gyarados, and it'll also beat whatever else is in the back on their team, like Garchomp. Okay, I don't hate this actually. I'm gonna try swapping in Scizor and Floette here. I'm a little worried about Moonblast, but I know I'll live Draining Kiss. Yeah, Gyarados getting Temper Flare is just so annoying. Well, at least I saved my Prim. Oh my god. At least I saved my Prim, I guess. Light of Ruin. Okay, yeah, I mean, you'll mostly see Light of Ruin Floette with like... I don't know if that crit mattered. You'll usually see a lot of Rowan on Floet in like standalone Floet teams, like without like an Espathra to boost it up. Is Aqua Jet finished? It kind of has to. Otherwise, I'm getting cooked by another Light of Ruin here. Yeah, I mean, I have to try it. Unfortunately, if they swap out, it's interesting, but okay. There's no real reason for them to, unless if they're expecting Aqua Jet. But even then, like, why not just hit us finish? Oh goodness. Chat, remember to leave a like on the stream. Sub if you're new. And after the stream, I have a giant 1-hour tier list for you guys to enjoy that I recorded with Splash. Okay, if this Gyarados, no way it's running Power Whip, right? I mean, it's literally show Temper Flare. Like, there's no way. I refuse to believe. Like, what? Water Stab, Temper Flare, and Power Whip? Bro, what kind of set is that? There's no shot. That sounds like the just fuck Hosh and Josh set. Like, I'm stream sniping Hosh and Josh. Here's my Gyarados moveset. Now I'll just go T-Wave. Okay. So what, are they trying to just para flinch hack me with Waterfall? Is that really the best thing they can do? Interesting. Alright. I mean, that's not going to matter into whatever the other mons are. Moonblast kills on a second hit. Okay, that's good. What are you hoping for in the new season? I'm pretty sure there aren't going to be new mons, based on what everyone's saying. So at the very least, I just hope they make some proper, like... Oh, no, I've been liking the rank system. I feel like they've kind of nailed the rank system in this game. I'd like to see maybe... Honestly, more skins. I'm kind of... I don't really like the skin selection right now. Why did he go for Temper Flare? Interesting. Alright, well, no power-ups good for me. Gyarados out. More music selection options, maybe. But obviously the biggest thing that a lot of people are waiting for are new mons and new items, right? But I think a lot of people are saying that that's not going to happen until the mobile release in June. Okay, we won. Yeah, guys, preserving Prim was like the right call, actually. The extra rock ship... Okay, regardless, Moonblast is a one-shot or two-shot. And if it's a Sash Garchomp, then we don't got to worry about that. And it honestly probably could have been based on their other mons. So we might just have it here. We did get intimidated, though, so I'm not confident in Aqua Jet doing a lot. I have to be careful. Is it just letting me heal the second Earthquake? I love this, right? Watch me still win this, chat. Watch me still win this. I barely live. 1 HP. So that's why he T-waved. He had a 12% chance to pair me right there. All right. Game 1, not a great start. But you know what happens, chat? Generally, this is the moment where you would probably expect me to complain and say this game sucks and I'm the unluckiest guy in the world. But hey, you know what? It happens. It always happens in our first game in particular. And then starting from here, chat, we pop off. So I'm gonna hold my head high. I'm not gonna complain about that, despite that guy getting extremely lucky and basically winning the game off of sheer luck. Unfortunate. Para's already just such a good status condition of just crippling speed. Just the fact that I can randomly fully stun you. God. Even after it got nerfed to 12.5%, I don't know. It still feels like it hits half the time. Never when I use it, though. Sneasler looking decent here as a lead, honestly. Only thing that really can swap in on it is Gyarados. But I don't want to lead into, like, Basket Legion, Dragonite, or Garchomp. So leading it's tricky. But how... Nah, okay, I should realistically do a Meowscarada lead with... Our Caledon looks good this game. But I'm a little worried about Gambit. But I guess Scizor can pretty much handle Gambit, right? I feel like. Go 1, 2, 3. My Prim is slower than Gambit, so it's not really good for dealing with Gambit, because Iron Head is usually just a one-shot, I think, after the Supreme Overlord stacks. Sneasler's tempting. I think our Caledon looks easier to play this game, though. I see Garchomp and Dragonite, potentially. T-Bow for Gyarados as well. Alright. Yeah, I play a lot more singles than doubles. Big singles guy. Yeah, we got 3 days left, chat, in the season. Or I think, like, basically 2 days. May 12th at night is when the season ends, apparently. I'd like to comfortably hit it maybe before on maybe before May 12th, maybe on like May 11th. If we really end up playing until like the very last minute of the season when we hit champion, that would be peak, though. That would be peak, chat. Who knows? I mean, we might end up having to do that. We'll see. Well, so much for not doing my Sneasler lead. So 2 games in a row, we got an Eternal Fluet lead. All right, fairs. What are they going to do? If they immediately click the Moonblast, that's going to be a lot of damage to Arcaudon. But I don't really have a choice. Arcaudon is my most expendable mon. Scizor in base form will still take a lot of damage from Moonblast. Either way, I am U-turning. Kind of sucks. There's no way they just don't stay in, yeah. Probably Moonblast. I guess I'm okay sacking Arcaudon like this. I can't really put in Scizor unless if they're Calm Minding. Because it's very risky, chat, because a lot of Floats are running HP defense. So, like, a lot of them aren't dying to just a single Bullet Punch right now. But if they're really... Okay, hold on. That's not HP defense. Okay, I might have to risk my Scizor here, I think. And the good thing with putting in Scizor now is, outside of really Gyarados, there isn't really anything I can swap in that comfortably without, like, being punished. On my Scizor, that's about a Bullet Punch. Oh, my Bullet Punch will almost definitely kill based off that U-turn damage, so yeah. No HP or defense, it seems. But that means this Moonblast is going to hurt. This is definitely max. Yeah. Not going to kill, but... I didn't really want to expend my Scizor's health like this. Oh, that did less than I thought. Okay, never mind. Honestly, Spogan, maybe. I've had a few hunches in a couple games when I made like really... Hold on, let me lock in here. Am I roosting? Low-key, if they're going to make a swap, it might not be bad to roost. Otherwise, I just tank whatever else they're going to do here, right? They're going to swap out, I bet. By the way, like, no matter what they do, I think roosting here is relatively valuable. Yeah, but they're out. Like, if it's Garchomp, then I want to be healthy before it comes in. Yeah, cool. Went from 8K to 54K VP in one day. What? That's nuts. 50K in a day? I'm at max, like, 180,000 right now, and I think that's, like, over the course of a month. Yeah, but anyway, guys, I did change my, I did turn on the stream mode thing, because, I mean, I don't know, I feel like I've had a few games where I felt kind of sus. My opponents, like, almost, like, knew exactly what I was going to do, even, like, the weirder options I picked. But I don't really complain too much. Now that I've gotten, like, really high up in Master Level rank, I don't know. I haven't really had any... Whoa, okay, it's going to be a, just based off this decision making, this has to be, a bulky Garchomp with Citrus Berry and probably, Dragon Tail. And I'm going to do it right now, right? So I'll at least Bug Bite to just get rid of Citrus Berry and chunk it a lot, but it's not going to kill. I've played this matchup a decent amount of times. Why not just run Fire Fang? What? Okay. That's just for Scizor. You're Citrus Berry, right? Gotta be. I think they're all running Citrus Berry. Good. Alright, that means I can Bullet Punch to finish. I'm surprised they didn't just Dragon Tail, but I guess it's because they just had the Fire Blast option. Okay. Well, no matter what, Garchomp doesn't have a way to one-shot Scizor, but Fire Fang, I think, is about the same damage. I don't know why you wouldn't just run that. I think we just gotta get rid of it. Yeah, I'm not the kind of guy who hopes for Fire Blast misses. I'm not that kind of guy, unfortunately. I'm not a very lucky guy. So this Garchomp just thought he could run a no, like, Spatak, and I think you would need at least, like a decent amount of EVs into Spatak and, like, a modest nature for that Fire Blast to come close to killing my Scizor. That guy's clearly, like, no investments. That did nothing. There's Vascular Legion. I think at this point... but Float becomes tricky if I don't... Okay, then it has to be Arcaudon, right? Just hard swapping Arcaudon on the fish now. If I swapped in Meowscarada on the fish now, I could Flower Trick, and that would also hit Floette. Not a bad idea, but I think they're gonna flip turn on this turn, so let's just put an Arcaudon, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Fire Blast uninvested maybe is around the same damage as Fire Fang, just because Mega Scizor's Spadef is a lot lower, but, like, I don't know, you're risking misses. It's only really good into Mega Scizor compared to just running Fire Fang for, like, other mons. Like, say, for Lucario. But then I guess you're Earthquaking Lucario. Like, grass types in general is what I'm trying to say. Like, mons you to hit, like, Fire Fang with, like Meowscarada. You'd rather run Fire Fang into that. So that Fire Blast is pretty much just for Scizor. But they didn't even, like, invest enough to, like, potentially kill a Scizor. So that's funny. Just run Fire Fang at that point, then. If I didn't go to Moonblast ASAP, I should... What? My Scizor's very low. Yeah, this is what I was a little worried about. I definitely... Arcaudon is my most Sacco mon. If they start Calm Minding, I do need to roar it out. Honestly, I might... Rocks is pointless. They might Draining Kiss. Oh, T-Bowl's not going to do meaningful damage. I actually do need a roar immediately. They are calm mining. Okay, perfect. I was anticipating as much. Scissor will come in at one tap this thing with Bullet Punch. I know that. But I can't. I need to wait for a good moment too. Because my Scissor's 1 HP right now. I could have maybe did it there on a calm mine turn. I want to scope it out first though. Oh, now we know what they're trying to do. Now the fish is in. And I'm already at +1 stamina. So now I can either hit fish or the Floette swapping in, right? So now we're in a very comfortable spot. Because like fish can't really hit me right now. I'm at +1 defense, full HP. Their last suspects is not nearly enough. I could actually just rock sword spam. I think the T-Bolt on Floette coming in might not be bad either, though, right? Ah, it's not realistically not doing that much. I'll try T-Bolt. There's thing in. Okay. Yeah, nothing into a stamina or count on. Love it, love it. So if we can just chunk fish like this, we don't even need to worry about using the Oscarada this game. Interesting. I could also... Are they really just going to sack fish here and then put in Floette? That way they can't get roared out. That's also possible, right? So let's at least get rocks down or maybe roared out now. I mean, I can get rocks down and then roar and then sack my Archaudon to Floette and then put in my Scizor. Yeah, I like that more. I kind of want Archaudon to get sacked, if that makes sense, chat. If the Floette kills my Archaudon, then I can just get Scizor right in front of it. Then that's what I want. I'll hold on to Meowscarada to beat the Basculegion. Yeah. I gotta be careful not to kill fish, though. I know what they're trying to do. They just want me to kill the fish so I can't roar out the Floette later. But by him doing this, I'm getting 8 million stamina boost, so he actually can't finish me off, and now we just roared out. I don't know the rocks matter that much. I guess there'll be a little extra chip on Floette, I guess. Oh, they might be swapping in Floette here. But doesn't this just give me... This doesn't... Okay, I don't... Okay, they're just trying to get Basculegion dead to rocks faster. Okay, got it. So they're going to keep swapping Basculegion in and out, make it die to rock. Okay, yeah, that's why I shouldn't put the rocks down. Okay, my bad. I thought the chip damage on Floette could be worth it, but... They're dead to, let's see. Okay, the next set of rocks isn't killing them. It does 12.5%, chat. So we actually can... There's no forfeit, right? Okay. Yeah, chat. As much as I don't like rocks war spamming, unfortunately, it was the most optimal way to end that game. Yeah, sometimes you have to become the villain, guys. Alright, back up to 2300. Chat, I think if we're really trying to make progress towards champion tier, then for the next 3 days, I think each stream literally needs to be plus 100 ELO. So if we can get to 2400 by the end of tonight, that's good progress. And then tomorrow, come back, get up to like 2500, theoretically. That should be our goal for each stream. Plus 100 ELO. We have 3 days left. So yeah, that sounds about right. I basically went up 100 ELO in one night yesterday when I was playing off stream, so I think it's going to be doable. I think it'll be doable, chat. I have to go Sneasler lead this game. Sneasler, Heavy Prim for Garchomp. Actually, no. Is there something better I could run? Archaudon's better into Basculegion, arguably better into Kingambit, and can 1v1 Garchomp like a Prim, and also can sit on Glimmora a bit better if it comes down to that. And roaring out Floette's nice too. Although Primarina encoring Floette is better, because encoring doesn't get countered by Floette being like the last mon on our team. Like kind of like how we were in that kind of predicament in the last game. They do have a Basculegion, so I think having Archaudon would be a bit better though. Because I know that will comfortably tank it. And then have a Scizor carry us this game, I think, for sure. Oh, you know what? I don't hate a Scizor lead. Actually, just screw the Sneasler this game, chat. I think I go 1, 2, and Prim. Yeah. Oops. Nope. Bang, bang, bang. Alright, chat, let's go. Did the game add more Pokemon and items to use? I believe it's going to be in the June mobile launch season. That's what everyone's saying. I mean, maybe they surprise us in the next season that's coming in a few days. That'd be awesome, but I haven't heard anything or any leaks or like any discussion around it, so I don't know. It's not looking like it. I'm kind of liking the current meta right now. Now that I've kind of like fully mastered it, but yeah, I can't wait for new megas to come out and stuff. Nope, Basca's in. They're gonna just go for a flip turn 1 most likely into who? Who's gonna immediately come in and punish Scizor that Swords danced up? Literally nothing except for like Fire Friend Garchomp, I guess. But that's not even like an immediate answer. So yeah, we literally do just Swords Dance on this turn. They might even stay in on Bass, and their best way to hit me would be Wave Crash. But then they would be recalling themselves, and then that would allow me to actually 1v1 with Bug Bite. So they would realistically flip turn your chat, realistically. What Mega would you like to see the most? Oh, Gillespie, 8,000,000%. That's my favorite mon of all time. And Mega Gillespie obviously becoming a bug steal type just like Scizor. I might just be a bug steal merchant, guys. But it gets that insane stat spread. 150 defense, like 120 special defense of like 150 attack or like 160 attack. First impression literally just got buffed to be a 100 base power move. Like, bro, Gillespie is eating good in Champions. I can't wait. The ability is what the ability. Okay, a lot of people are speculating Tough Claws. I'm kind of half hoping you get some like buffed version of First Impression. But Tough Claws would be good too. I mean, that would just make First Impression like be an absolute nuclear move. Okay, this is interesting. Gambit's in. Is it going to be Sash? Because Swords Dance Bug Bite I know is a kill. Unless if they're like really defensively. No, there's no way. They would have to be really defensively invested for them to be able to live this. So maybe it's Sash. No way Gambit's running foul play, right? Doesn't even get access to that. I mean, either way, I think I do just Bug Bite immediately here. Because I am faster. The only way outspeeding here would be Sucker Punch, which is doing no damage. Because they're non-boosted at all. I'm surprised they're putting in Gambit now. Hold on. They're playing Gambit and Basque Legion on the same team. Oh my god. This guy is death maxing. He's playing 2 mons that rely on dead teammates. Oh, I'm really hyped for Mega Scrafty too. Yeah, I mean, everyone is saying that's going to be like the second coming of Incineroar. Pretty hyped for that. So, why do they do that? Do they just want to scope out what I'm going to do? Okay, well, now your fish is cooked. Any reason to roost here? Honestly, yeah. If I think they're flip turning, then why not just roost the damage, right? Or if they're wave crashing, yeah, that makes more sense. I'll be a bit healthier. They are just wave crashing. Yeah, so they're trying to sack Basque to. Oh, that's more than I thought. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not out healing that. Oh, damn. Into a Mega Scizor. I mean, I guess it is 120 base power, but oh my god. Okay, that was a bit of a mistake. My bad. Well, I know what they're trying to do. They're forfeiting, right? Yeah, they were trying to sack Basque Legion, get max damage in, and like Gambit finish it. But I don't think it would be able to finish. I do not think so. Unless it was Sash Gambit, but based on how they were playing, it looked like it wasn't. All right, well that was an easy win, chat. Basque Legion Gambit player forfeits in 5 turns. Am I surprised? No. Okay, chat, we're getting some pretty chill wins right now. No, like, incredibly, like, nail-biting games yet. It's either been, like, I fold my opponent in a few turns, or I get folded in a few turns. Alright. Okay, the Garchomp Corviknight core. I've actually been farming a lot of wins off of Garchomp Corviknight players, mainly just because Prim is such... Yeah, like, Prim is such a good take here. I'd probably do it as a lead. And then if I do see Greninja or Meowscarada led, or even Sylveon, I think I just swap in Scizor instantly, right? Because Greninja would realistically like click a poison move, and Meowscarada is realistically clicking Flower Trick, right? Or maybe U-turn pivot, sure. But then I do need a decent answer into Zard. I mean, Prim is okay, but if it's Zard wide, then it's tricky. And it's kind of looking like it'll be. A Caledon is not a bad option. But if I want something that's a bit more comfortable in the Corviknight as well, then I would go H Arcanine, I think. Sneasler. Ooh. Taunt Shutdown Corviknight. Beats Greninja to an extent. Beats Meowscarada. Gets a Lickin' on Charizard. Destroys Sylveon. I think H Arcanine will be better in this game. I think. Let's see. Where can I see this team? I've made a lot of videos on it. It's a lot of my recent videos if you want to go take a look at them. Team IDs there. I break down how like the team works, like the fundamentals of like picking your mons and yada yada. Ren lead. I did a Prim lead, right? Well, I gotta just do the instances of swap. Are they gonna be Sludge Wave, Gunk Shot, or if they're not running either of those, then it'll just be, God, I don't know, just U-turn pivot out. I mean, I guess this will run out of the way. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be Mega Grand, or yeah, I don't think it's gonna be Mega Grand. I think it's gonna be Scarf, right? Based on what I was seeing on their team list. Could be wrong though. Maybe they are just ripping the Mega immediately. Oh, they are. Okay. So is it really gonna be like a Mega Protean Sludge Wave here or Gunk Shot? Like that gives me insane tempo. I think most Mega Grands aren't running U-turn, right? They're trying to run like Nasty Plot maybe. Yeah, you just go for Sludge Wave. Haha, haha, haha. Burger. I was 10 steps ahead of you being 5 steps ahead. Alright, now we got a free Swords Dance turn. Hello? Go. Now you're out. Could be going to Zard, I guess. But they aren't going to be running Zard with Greninja, though, right? Right, chat? These are the context clues that matter. And that is why I locked Swords Dance just now. Okay. Very good. So now Garchomp's in front of me. Whatever it's Fire Fang or Fire Blast, I know I live either of them. Unless it was like a max special attack invested Fire Blast, but no Psychopath's doing that. Fire Fang I live on like about 20% HP, and I think the Bug Bite Rough Skin recoil, I think I still live afterwards, I think. Maybe not if it's an Adamant Garchomp. By the way, yeah, it's our best play, so we just do it. We're faster, so it's Dragon Tail. It's an HP Garchomp with Dragon Tail. Okay, fair enough. Because if they live Swords Dance, Bug Bite like that, then yeah, it's 8 million % like HP. And I think some Fizz Def. I'm getting Dragon Tail out. Alright, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Got big damage on Garchomp, who's one of the mons I was actually most worried about this game. Get Prim in now, or actually I can't really choose here, can I? Ah, that works, I guess. That lets Garchomp get a free Earthquake in, unfortunately, but I don't really have a choice. They're auto-swapping. Greninja gets hit by Moonblast. If it's a Corviknight, then I literally just do a Sparkling Aria Encore 1v1. It's not going to be Charizard. It could be Meowscarada. I mean, yeah, either way, I just click Moonblast, yeah. If it's Corviknight, it doesn't really matter if it swaps it on it. They set up spikes, okay. Prim retaining health is good. Earlier, I swapped out my Prim for Scizor on the Greninja Sludge Wave. What would they mix up with if they're expecting that? Probably just Surf, right? If they think Prim's gonna swap out again. But if I stay in, then I just go for like Moonblast or something, or maybe Encore them too. That could work. Yeah, Gren's back in. What are they? Okay, this might be mind games here. What are we doing here? Are we going to just sack Prim to Sludge Wave? We could either just sack Prim to Sludge Wave, but if they're over predicting here, I just stay in and click realistically Moonblast, yeah. Or Encore them into like whatever water move and then swap in Scizor. Nah, there's no reason to do that. So yeah, we do just go for but if we really think they're just clicking Sludge Wave, then maybe I just Encore them into it and then swap in Scizor afterwards. Now that I got Garchomp out of the way, Swords Dance Scizor hasn't really stopped. They would have swapped in Corviknight earlier, so they definitely don't have Corviknight. Yeah, okay. I like this actually. Let's Encore. They are actually trying to over predict. Wow, they did go for a Hydro Bomb. Okay. I stayed in though, and we dodged it. Okay, and now we're encoring them into. Yeah, bros. I don't know how to tell you this, but even if that Hydro Bomb landed, that would have did at most like 5 damage. So consider it a blessing, if anything. All right, if they're gonna swap out, I doubt it's Corviknight because they would have showed it earlier. It's definitely Meowscarada or Sylveon. I'm more banking on Sylveon. Let's just like the Moonblast for free since we can at least. And I'll just swap in Scizor. Oh, it is Corviknight. Okay. Well, this is good. Prim basically 1v1's Corviknight. It's easier if the Corviknight's the last mon on their team. But, alright, let's see. What's Corviknight going to do immediately? I imagine just trying Iron Defense up, right? So we just Encore them into it. They do know I have Encore. They do know that I have Encore. I am slower because I'm running a Quiet Nature. I would like to scope out what they're doing here. By Encoring immediately? I think that makes sense. U-turning. Okay, my bad. Should have expected that. I've seen a handful of Corvus actually skip out on the U-turn these days. They go like Body Press, Iron Defense, and Brave Bird, and Roost. Skip the U-turn pivoting. Alright, they might... I would prefer not to swap in Scizor immediately on a Hydro Pump. That would be a little annoying. Spikes also means the Arcanine Sash gets broken. Yeah, Bug Steel does get obliterated by fire. That is true. But because Scizor's physical defense is so high, Garchomp Fire Fang doesn't actually one-shot it. It's kind of like how like a bulky Gyarados will still live like Volt Switch from like Rotom. I've had that happen to me before. That's funny. Even if they are Sludge Waving, I just live it though, right? So can't I just go for a Torrent Sparkling Aria or something? Oh, but I do want to keep Prim healthy before Corviknight. Tough call. I think I do just sack Harkonine. Or, alright, let's try this. Sludge Wave or Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump's not going to one-shot me at least. Oh, but the second one will. This might not be the right call. Sludge Wave? Could be Sludge Wave. No, they are just Hydro Pumping. Okay. Not going to one-shot, but it's going to put me lethal to a second one. Or maybe just another move that they could be running. Don't know if that was the right call. I think this is okay, though, since Scizor is my most useless mon into their team, right? Like, it's not doing anything into Corviknight later. I need to preserve Prim for Corviknight. I can maybe have... I should have sacked Harkonine, actually. It's my bad. The Protean Water. They're probably going to try and use like some other move that they're running to finish me off, like Dark Pulse maybe. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. If I can force them onto Corviknight again, I can get Scizor in front of it and roost it. And I'll let Scizor be healthier and let it Bug Bite one-shot Greninja. That's how I beat it. Yeah, they tried to finish with Dark Pulse. I expected as much. And then now they're going to Sludge Wave. Or that or swap out into Corviknight. I'd like to get my Scizor in front of Corviknight immediately, but I imagine they're gonna maybe attempt Sludge Wave here, so maybe I do just go for Moonblast, or maybe even Encore into Sludge Wave. That could also work, but it also could be swapping right into Corviknight here, so Encore would be pointless. Let's try Moonblast. I think they might probably making a Corviknight swap. No, they actually are trying Sludge Wave. Okay. Wow, okay, that did more than I thought. Okay, so Protean Sludge Wave probably is close to one-shotting. Okay, damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting that kind of damage. Oh, I did not want Prim to be this low before fighting Corviknight later. Okay, my bad. That gets Gren really low, though. But I can't stay in, because they're Protean Water right now, right? Which means Aqua Jet's not going to finish. I might have to make an H Arcanine sack, and then put in Scizor to just threaten Bullet Punch. And if they put in Corviknight, just Roost. Yeah. Oh, but I kind of want to hold on to Arcanine for... Ooh. Ooh, tough. Okay, I think I do go for... What are they going to do here? Just Sludge Wave again? Maybe try and Hydro Pump now? Now that my Prim is, like, maybe in Hydro Pump killing range? Or maybe Dark Pulse? I just want Arcanine to live. That way, I can Extreme Speed to pick up the Greninja. Okay, let's just hope they're not Hydro Pumping. They could be making an Omega Read and trying to Hydro Pump my Prim here. Maybe. It's not impossible. Let's see, though. No, did you just go for Sludge Wave again? Okay, I think it's better that I put an Arcanine over Scizor. I'll go for Extreme Speed, and if they do swap in Corviknight here, then I just Flare Blitz it, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Also, they might not even be expecting Extreme Speed here. Yep, got it. Beautiful. Greninja out, and now Corviknight should be easy. They'll try and get Body Press, Iron Defenses in front of Arcanine, likely. Forfeit. Yeah, okay, I played that so well, chat. Oh, that was getting tricky at the end. It was getting really tricky at the end. I had to be really careful. If I got Prim sacked to Greninja, then like I would have had no way to deal with Corviknight. But I saw an angle to swap in Arcanine and letting it live, and that way I can Extreme Speed finish Gren and get an early Flare Blitz on Corviknight. If I'm able to Flare Blitz Corviknight before it's able to get an Iron Defense off, that's like pretty solid damage. So get some early damage on it, and then like hopefully I can get Prim in on a Roost turn and like Encore it. That's how I wanted to win that game essentially. Bum bum bum. No, Mega Gyarados gets what's it called? Mold Breaker, so you can actually hit Rotom Wash with Earthquake. It's one of the few mons that can actually hit like Rotom Wash with a ground move. Like realistically, it's like Gyarados or like Exeggutor running in the meta right now. I mean, I guess Mega Emboar could do it too, but I mean, you guys already know what's up with Mega Emboar right now. That's a Slowbro. Oh god, if you guys watched our tier list today, you guys know we ranked it pretty high. The Slowbro's always ran of Toxic Specs. It's actually really obnoxious. I mean, Roar Cowdon can roar out Iron Defense, Body Press. If I can get like Scizor or Swords Dance up, but I also see a Dirge. I bet the 3 mons are going to be Slowbro, Dirge, and Toxapex because this guy's evil, I bet. Best enter to Dirge is Harkonine by far. Prim doesn't really do much this game, I don't think, outside of being like decent into Dirge, I guess. I do 1, 2. Slowbro can run Flamethrower, but I think most stall Slowbro sets aren't doing that. Could go Arcauda in this game. That's also good into Dirge as well. Sneaslow's useless. I mean, taunting is not bad, but I think I'd rather just run a tankier like Arcaudon to roar stuff out. Makes more sense. Yeah. Prim and like Sneasler are not really made to deal with stall lead teams. Prim in particular. Prim is supposed to be like a trade mon. Yeah, win streak should increase elo gain. I completely agree with that. What's good, Davey? Welcome in. Yeah, Prim being able to Encore them is good, but Prim innately just isn't that good at the stall teams. I actually read my... Okay, what are they going to do here? Torch Song immediately? I might as well just get Harkonine in and just go for a head smash on whatever's going to swap in, right? It's good on anything that's not Chestnut. which I doubt it is going to be Chestnut. I guess Slowbro will tank it decently too, but it'll be decent damage, I guess. Force Slowbro out to Regenerator heal. Slowbro is so annoying, guys. There aren't many things I can run that just directly destroy Slowbro. You just have to kind of like whittle it down slowly. It's a really annoying mod to deal with. And it always pair with Dirge. That way Scizor can't really set up on a Slowbro, you know what I mean, chat? And our Dirge is pretty much going to be safe here because my Head Smash isn't going to do that much damage to Slowbro swapping in. And that's definitely what they're about to do here. But I have to do it because it's my best, it's my most optimal play. I mean, I could have maybe preemptively swapped in something on Slowbro here. Or missed my Head Smash entirely. Perfect, chat. How come anytime I play against stall teams, I just aren't able to hit my moves? I might have to go right into Archaeodon, to be honest. Yeah. They're probably not going to Mega immediately. I know Slowbros love to hold their Mega and for like Regenerator. These players are genuinely disgusting. Chat, I've realized that I shouldn't actually try and like focus that hard on every turn and then just focus more on just like locking moves faster. Because a lot of these games end up just winning match timer. So I'm just gonna keep swapping around, make safe plays, and like I don't know. Yeah, there's the iron defense. Body Press will hurt, but they're slower. But Roar will mean I'm automatically But I have T-Bolt for this thing. Chat, do we think T-Bolt does meaningful damage? If I roar it out, then they get one Body Press on me, but Body Press isn't going to kill me immediately. So I can try and T-Bolt it twice. If we think that makes sense. No point getting rocks. I guess it's okay in Dirge, but it's not really that meaningful. I think we do just try and T-Bolt it. Instead of roaring it out. T-Bolt's probably a 2-shot, I'd like to imagine. They're out immediately. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting the immediate swap out. Into Dirge. Okay. So did he want Dirge to deal with Archaeodon for them? Because they know I'm going to roar out Slowbro. Is that, But my Archaeodon will beat Dirge though, with Draco spamming. Right? I can swap in Archaeodon again, keep fishing for head smashes, but... Okay, let's drop a Draco. Let's drop a Draco, because we know it'll 2-shot Dirge. Yeah, Slowbro's SPDF is not high. Yeah, it's decent. It's at like 80 or like 90, right? So I imagine like 2 T-Bolts would probably do a trick. Shadow Ball, okay. So my second Draco will finish. How much damage? Not a lot. Okay. I'm fine trading this amount of damage for killing Dirge. They could be swapping out here, I guess. Whatever. If they swap in something, I'll just immediately swap out, I guess. They got the immediate SPDF drop on Shadow Ball, which is annoying. That means Slowbro might be able to do some decent damage to me. Oh, okay. Well, it's Bro gone. Or Dirge gone, right? Huh. Okay. So now my Scizor can sit up and beat Bro. Okay. Yeah, I knew Archaeodon would be decent here because it actually breaks through Dirge okay. And I can roar out like Bro and stuff. But I think what I have to be careful with is killing both their Mons. And then when Bro is the last Mon, they're going to try an Iron Defense and I can't roar it out, right? So we should definitely try and roar it out now if they're trying to set up Iron Defenses. And then get ready to swap in Scizor and set up Swords Dances. I think. I don't want to set up Scizor or Swords Dance yet because they're basically getting a free Iron Defense turn here. Yeah, right? I was thinking it would maybe go for like a special attack move on me because I'll SPDF drop off Shadow Ball, but alright, we got lucked out. Slowbro out. And it's Vex, I called it. Is there any reason to Rocks? Not really, right? Since they're all Regenerator. So I just go for... what? Oh yeah, hold on. Don't we just keep T-Bolt spamming of Archaeodon? This will do okay. Depends on the Pex build. It's probably HU SPDF. If I put in Scizor on this thing now... I know some Pexes are really evil and go like Corrosion Toxic, but realistically it's Regenerator, so I think Scizor can comfortably set up Swords Dance here. So it should be GG. I like to maybe try and throw a T-Bolt out. They're out immediately, so we do hit Slowbro on switching with T-Bolt here. I think we just get a lot of pressure for Archaeodon and then just put in Scizor when we can to set up Swords Dances. Wow! Oh my god! What? Yo, that has to be a max HE SPDF build. Yo, why did it just do 22%? That's it. Oh, right, I forgot I'm dropped. My bad. I forgot, chat. I forgot. My bad. Yeah, we roar into Pex and then we switch. Yeah, I like that play. You're right. I kind of wanted to fish for T-Bolt, but I forgot I was Spatak drop. Yeah, so we'll put our account out later to T-Bolt, and that'll probably take care of him as well. So now we just get Scizor in front of Pex, or maybe they're gonna swap in Slowbro again, which is fine. Which is like actually pretty fine, because that means they're not gonna get an Iron Defense on us immediately, right? I think that makes sense. The only way they could really shut down my Scizor if it's Corrosion Toxic. Guys, I forgot my Oh, does Toxic not get corrosion? I thought it does. I thought it gets a generator. Oh no, it gets merciless. Merciless. My bad, chat. We have to try and Swords Dance. Oh, but they might try and Scald. So okay, if I just don't get immediately burned, then we're chilling. Is this the right way to play this? I would have liked it if we got Swords Dances up in front of Pex. But I think they know that I'm trying to set up Scizor, so that's why they keep swapping in Bro immediately. So, I mean, they're going to Iron Defense to match, and then Body Press is going to hurt. Is this the right call? We are faster, so we can get a lick in faster, but... Is it worth getting one more Swords Dance in? I think at least one more is okay. But we have to be careful, because their Iron Defense Body Press is going to hurt if they choose to rip Mega. They might do it right here. Actually, yeah, let's go for a Swords Dance here. They're still holding it. Okay. Is this the right way to play this? I think if I got one Swords Dance in front of Pex, this could have been easier, but I'm not sure. But yeah, do we go to +4 and then try biting here, right? We need to just imagine this does at least over half. It'll definitely do over half, I imagine, right, chat? And then the second one would probably kill or force them to swap out for a generator. That's what I'm thinking, chat. I'm a little worried they might skip their third Iron Defense and just go straight to Body Pressing. That's why I'm bug biting here. Oh, there's so much. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. So even if they get an Iron Defense here, they're dead to our next one. Yeah, nice. All right, we won. We had so many ways to win this. We had Scizor to just sweep, or we had like Arcaladon to like T-Bolt. Yeah, we got it. They can swap in packs, but it doesn't matter. We'll just beat that too. We got it. I mean, yeah, they get Mega the Bro now, but like, does it matter? They did get one extra Iron Defense in, but that's only one extra +2, and we're still hitting him with Bug Bite at 27% HP. Come on. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this guy's dumb. I mean, I get why he held the Mega. It's to maybe like scope out if you need to hold on to a generator to swap out later, but then he should have just Mega earlier. Yeah, oh my god, chat. We're so locked in right now. We even just beat a Bro Dirge Pex style player. And chat, did I not call out that those are going to be the exact 3 mons that they were going to bring? I'm telling you guys, every Bro player is running the same exact team. Bro, Pex, and Dirge. It's like they're their unholy trinity. That's like their stall menace trio. I think he should have insta Mega too. Yeah, I think realistically he should have played for his Bro to stay in fully with the Iron Defenses. But he held it to just maybe see if he needed to swap out. So yeah, he kind of misplayed. He needs a Mega when I was going to hit him with my initial Bug Bite, and it would have did a lot. He would have tanked it better. But either way, chat, I think I was just going to get Arcaladon in at some point and then finish with T-Bolt, right? I had a lot of ways to win that game, I think. Oh, so what was my third mon? It was H Arca now, because that wouldn't have done anything, but I think Arcaladon and Scizor probably could have just finished the game out, even if that guy like Mega his Bro earlier. Okay, he's a pretty balanced team. If I do a Scizor lead and try and set up on like anything, Corv, Zard, I mean Prim is decent at both, but Harkon looks better for stuff like Mimikyu and like Gambit, so I don't hate that. Also want to go, honestly I might just go these 3. Oh, but Sneasel looking, oh, you know, I changed my mind. Let's do a Sneasel lead with Scizor and H Arcanine. Yeah. Oh, but then Corviknight. Prim is better than Corviknight for sure. Okay. We'll do Prim. Let's go. What's good, Daddy Davis? We finally got that tier list video up. The one with me and Splash in it. I'd recommend checking that out after the stream. That's true. Yeah, they also could not have been expecting Bug Bite. Yeah, a lot of Scizors aren't running it. They run like knockoff or like CC. So I guess they just weren't expecting the immediate Bug Bite. Chat, this is why you run Bug Bite into Scizor, guys. It's so goated, I'm telling you guys. I live Earth Power, unless if it's like Mega Glamora, which actually is possible. The instant Mega Glim to kill me with Earth Power, but I don't really have a good swap on it anyway, so I might as well just sack Sneasel for damage and get Scizor in, right? I'm not going to deny the possibility of Mega Glim here. Oh, no, okay, not doing it immediately. Oh, well, that means I live Earth Power then. So we're chilling. So we pick up CC and Burden now, and we'll get extra damage in on their back mon as well. So this is really valuable. What is this going to be? Regular Glim setting up rocks. Are they going to do some weird toxic shit? No, let's rip the Earth Power. We live this. Yeah, I've played this matchup a decent amount of times. We live that. I have seen Spiky Shield. That would kill me on contact, I think. And I have seen a fair share of Glimmers running that. Oh, whatever. I go for, all my moves are contacts, so yeah, I kind of, if they are running Spike Shield, then I'm doomed. If I just randomly go for taunt, then I'm just inviting him to kill me with Earth Power. Let's just try to throw chop. Yep, finish it. Bang. See, not all of them are running it. I think a good way to decide is if they're running like a move like Earth Power. Because if they're running Earth Power, that means just skipping like a stab, or maybe you're just taking out like a random move like Spiky Shield, right? Oh, they're gonna Aqua Jet immediately? Okay, got it. No point in swapping out Sneasler anymore. The main reason I bought Sneasler this game was the CC like Gambit, but it's not gonna be able to do that because it's too low. So I'm just gonna get killed by Aqua Jet Prim here. I'm fine with that, I guess, and I'll just immediately get Scissor in front of it, and then just start Swords Dancing. Yeah, that's chill. Probably Aqua Jet, right? Yeah. Ringing Bloom. Whatever the hell that means. Sneasler is the reason I never do Wing Beat or Dactyl off my team. Valid. I mean, yeah. If you're running a Flying Body Batter, you should just run that Flying Stab. I mean, Sneasler is pretty popular. Well, actually, I don't know if it's popular in singles, but it's definitely good. Chat, is it just me? Sneasler doesn't really seem all that prevalent in singles, even though I personally think it's really good. Oh, it could be Encore Prim. I run that personally, so I mean, it would be a shame to fall for my own tricks. I might have to immediately Bullet Punch. If I do immediately Bullet Punch though, then what are they going to put in then? They still could have a Mega Zard, so I guess I might as well just go for a Bullet Punch, right? Because I can't really Swords Dance before Zard comes in anyway. Let's see. I think we got to fish for this. I think there's a... Okay, they're swapping out. Zard? Zard, okay. Alright. So yeah, Swords Dancing was not the call, because Encore Prim was too threatening. And also they swap in Zard, and Swords Dancing is pointless. So yeah, we just get the Bullet Punch ship on Zard. This will actually do like 40%, chat, I'm pretty sure. A hefty amount, because it's a base Zard. So this lets our Prim potentially beat it very comfortably. I lied. What the hell? Only 25%? Okay. So that means if it's if it was neutral, it would have only done 50%. That doesn't sound right. Zard is frail shit. Could be a bulk build. HP could be HP with attack and D-Dance Zard X. Okay, based off that Bullet Punch damage, I think. But I do have to make the instant Prim swap, because since Scizor can't really threaten it. Oh. Why? To match whatever I was going to swap into? Okay, sure. I mean, sure, I guess, but... Oh, this is bad for me, though. I don't want Prim into Prim, because I need my Prim to deal with Zard. Realistically. So if I make an instant Scizor swap, what are they going to do here? I mean, they're probably just going to Moonblast, right? If they're trying to hit Prim. If the Aria immediately won't do that much. It'll do like maybe a third. I have to do this. And I'll just keep threatening Bullet Punch on Zard swap in or like Prim. Yeah, that's the only way I can really play this, I think. I think it's Zard X, yeah, based on how it took that. It has to be like an HP build, I think. The math doesn't check out. I don't think Bullet Punch is only supposed to do 25% into a base Zard. Right, chat? Am I tweaking or geeking, or am I spitting straight fact sauce here? I'd like the Roost if they're trying to Aria me now. Otherwise, I just Bullet Punch Prim twice to kill it, or hit the Zard swapping in. Either or is possible. If they're staying in and setting up a Swords Dance, that's pretty good too. Oh, but if there's Sash Prim, then they could live a Swords Dance Bullet Punch. Is it gonna be Sash Prim? No, it's probably Sash Glim, right? So I think I do actually just go for the Swords Dance here. Assuming they're staying in, which I think is not unlikely. Nope, okay, I wasted time. My bad. Alright, I could have just gone another Bullet Punch in, it is what it is then. They went right into their Prim last time. Now I got a Swords Dance in, which is gonna do 50% to Zard, and then what, let my Prim beat it, and then hopefully my Prim also beats their Prim. But my Prim is poisoned, so I can't really count on that. So I maybe should make the swap. But what is Zard gonna do here? They might be D-dancing. I mean, if they D-dance, then that means I just two-shot it, right? With Swords Dance. Or they could be... Okay, I think it's gonna be Zard X. He knows you're gonna stay in since you set up. You think so? So what would he do? Is he gonna D-dance on my Scizor? Or is he going to immediately click Flare Blitz? We'll try this, I guess. I mean, like, let's say they thought I was staying in. Would they just click Flare Blitz or D-Dance? If they're D-Dancing here, this is still kind of bad for my Prim swapping in. If anything, I should have just Bullet Punched twice. Because I think, I think if I Bullet Punched twice, it would have killed, right? Even if it was Zard X. That's what I was thinking. Since it would have been probably around like 40% damage. No, he just immediately Flare Blitzes. Alright, well then, swapping out worked out then. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, they could be running T-Punch. Got a recoiled though. But I need it to be recoiled enough for Bullet Punch to finish. Best move you can hit me was T-Punch. I think I barely live in my current health. So I do just click the Moonblast on either Zard or Prim swapping in, right? Or Sparkling Aria Torrent boosted would be more damage. But they also might not be hitting me here. They could go right into Prim. Nah, they're probably hitting me here, right, chat? So I should go for the Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria. That's what I'm thinking, chat. Bang. No! Bad read. My bad, okay. So, okay, either, like, T-Punch he knew wasn't going to kill there, or he just isn't running it. Earthquake could be possible in Zard X. I think I've seen that a few times. Prim into Prim again. I mean, they know I've been trying to make my Scizor swap, so they could go Sparkling Aria now instead, which would force me to Roost, realistically, after I swap in. I think I'd do it, though. I need Prim healthy. Or actually, okay, their Zardex is at 57% HP. If my Scizor could theoretically get, like, Swords Dances in, like, 1 or 2, it could probably kill the Zardex with a Bullet Punch. I would need 2 Swords Dances, I think. But how would I manage that? Sack, Prim, I put in Scizor. Let's say I go for Swords Dance. They'd probably hard swap, right? Tough call. My Prim is getting lower and lower. It's going to be hard to... I think I just stay in. Chat, low-key. I don't know. I can swap. I don't know if I can swap out that many times. I'm getting really low and I'm poisoned. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh my god. Well, that just should have killed me. Well, I'm probably cooked here. If he's dumb, he doesn't swap out immediately, but realistically, he's gonna swap out immediately. Otherwise, my only way to win this game is get like 2 Swords Dances in. He probably knows that. He's gonna hard swap. Encore? Yeah, well, if it's Encore, then yeah, I lost. No, Sparkling Aria. Ah, but... Oh, can I actually get a second? I can't even get a second Swords Dance in, that's the problem. I can try and Roost, at least, since I know it out heals. But then the more I keep doing this, he's gonna put in Zard at some point. Because he knows what I'm trying to do. If he lets me get the +4, I do win this game. Oh, okay. GG's. I'm surprised he didn't do that earlier. No. Wait, chat, maybe he's dumb. Maybe he doesn't, like, swap immediately into a Zard. Unlucky. Fair play, fair play. I definitely needed to get the +4 though, so that game was hard. My Prim got poisoned, and it was basically, oh no, it would have been too hard if I kept swapping it out. It would have just died to anything, which it did. Ah, unlucky. That was a difficult game. That was a difficult game. Still decent though. 23-27, guys. We're 80 off of our goal for tonight. Yeah, that Zardex at 57% HP, even at +4, I think it would have been a roll, right? Because Zardex gets decent Fizz Def. My headset is turned off. And that was definitely an HP Zardex. I don't think Zardex is... When I initially bullet punched the base Zard, it only did 25%. That doesn't check out. It should have comfortably did like 40% if it wasn't HP invested, so I'm pretty sure it was. I would like Meowscarada here, but it looks too ass into like 4 things. So if we're talking about something that can deal with H-Shamra and D-Knight, I guess our Cowdon's okay. Gets 3 stamina boosts off H-Shamra. Into Dragonite, it actually does lose the Draco 1v1, but if it doesn't immediately get put into Dragonite, I can get Rocks down and then it'll break multi-scale, which is good. So I think we do bring our Cowdon. Also, to counter, like, Floette, setting up Calm Mind is good, too. I need something that can beat Aegislash and Corviknight comfortably. I guess H-Arcanine's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Prim looks so good this game, though. I think it's able to 1v1 a lot of the things on their team. Am I even going Scizor this game? Aegislash and Corviknight. But I have Prim and Arcadon to theoretically beat those steel walls. Let's try this. I'm a little uncomfortable. If they bring both Aegislash and Corviknight, I don't know what to say. That is some interesting behavior if they do. Chat, who believes we can get to 2400 tonight? I believe, chat. I believe. So far, we're positive on wins, right? I think we've gotten like, I think we're like 4-2 right now, maybe. Who did you take out the team for Arch? Oh, I replaced. I might make an update video on this. I took out Dragonite for Arch, just to better deal with like cheesy strats, like Lopunny, like Baton Pass for like Corviknights and stuff. I lost it out once or twice. Roars are such a valuable move in general right now. So many cheesy strats, you just want to get the hell out. I think I just go for a... This is a bit of an uncomfortable lead. I'd like to get Scizor in. They're probably just going to set up rocks here. Do I get my own? I guess I got my own rocks down if I think it's going to be Dragonite in their team, right? And then probably roar out the Apoudon. Or do I want to get Scizor in immediately on Apoudon to set up? Yawning is going to be annoying, but I'm fine with Scizor falling asleep in front of Apoudon. But it could be Yawn Whirlwind. After rocks, it's generally not Yawn Whirlwind. So, okay, never mind. Alright, I'm fine with this. Let's put in Scizor now immediately. They're probably going to yawn. Who cares? We'll get a Swords Dance in. Fall asleep in front of a Apoudon, and then start sweeping that way. I'm very fine to fall asleep in front of a Apoudon, because if they don't have like an immediate fire swap in like Zard or like Volcarona, then there's nothing that can immediately threaten me while I'm asleep. Oh, they just go for Earthquake. Okay. Decent damage. Alright. When are they going to start yawning? I kind of want to get a Swords Dance in here. Roost is safer if they're immediately swapping into like Aegislash or something. So let's Roost first. No, they're staying in. Alright. Bet they're yawning, right? My idea is, chat, there's no way it's like Rocks, Yawn, and Whirlwind, right? It's gotta be, I think generally it's like, if you're running Whirlwind, you skip Rocks, and you run like Yawn and Slack Off, right? Or some, I think some of them are even running like Rock Tomb to hit Charizard as well. Yeah, guys, we don't really like Apoudon over here. If you're new here, we're not big Apoudon fans. It has certainly been infesting the singles ladder. I luckily, I do pretty well into Apoudon. I just have like insane knowledge on how all Apoudon players think. All right, that's unfortunate. I wasn't ready for the Corviknight in the back, so I do fall asleep here, and I actually can't really stay in. There's no real reason to. I mean, we know we're just gonna immediately start Iron Defensing, right? There's like no other reason for them to just put in Corviknight here. So I do have to get Scizor waking up in front of Apoudon later, and then let my... Mostly Arcaudon just roared out, right? It'll have to take one Iron Defense Body Press, but it won't immediately kill, so I guess I'm okay with it, yeah. I guess Prim could... Prim is safer, actually. Sorry, let's do Prim. Braver won't do that much to Prim, and then if they really insist on just Iron Defense spamming, then yeah, we just Encore into it, and then just whittle it down with like Moonblast or Sparkling Aria. Is it Pressure Corviknight? I don't think I saw the Pressure thing come up, so yeah, I think this is Mirror Armor, Mirror whatever, right? Or so that means I don't have to worry about losing like PP on Sparkling Aria that quickly. What do they just do? They just Iron Defense, right? Yeah. I bet they're gonna keep doing it. I bet they're gonna keep doing it. That already Bravered me here, which is whatever, I guess. Oh, Iron Defense. Okay. Dude, I swear, dude, I always run to... Anytime I'm confident putting Corv in front of a Iron... Anytime I'm confident putting Prim in front of a Corviknight like this, they're always running Iron Head. Even though they like almost never do. Alright, well, I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, now he's got Arcaudon in front of it, right? And now he's like Thanos. If they keep insisting on Iron Heading, they do swap out though. Okay, smart. Kind of want to get Scizor waking up. Floette is good for me. Arcaudon's in, and if it's trying to Calm Mind shenanigans, I just roar it out. If they're immediately ripping a Moonblast, though, then... what do I do? I do want to get Scizor waking up, but it's easiest into Apoudon. So I should roar, and then if Apoudon comes in, I just swap in Scizor. Yeah. That's what I gotta do. If they're Moonblasting, it's unfortunate. It would be easier if they Calm Minded. Is it pressure? Okay, I gotta be careful then. Yo, chat, thoughts on Coil, Hypnosis, Maltic in singles? Would that be war crimes, or would that be, what do you guys think about that? Yeah, I knew it would be Calm Mind. Calm Mind, if a Floette just gets a Calm Minded, it literally just lets it 1v1 Arcaudon with, like, no health loss because of Draining Kiss. But that's why I wouldn't war. Goodbye! And if it's a Apoudon, then we get Scizor immediately in front of it. Nice, okay. So they're probably going to just rip Earthquake maybe, or like, I don't know. Actually, is there any reason to really swap out Arcaudon? It pressures the 3 other months, so but I should probably get Scizor waking up. And now I know that I can't really let Scizor like fall asleep and stay in, because they have a Corv that can immediately swap in an Iron Defense. So that's a bit tricky. My best way to deal with Corv is actually just Prim. But I can only deal with it once it's the last mon on our team. Because I can lock it into Encore, and I just beat it that way. This is tricky. I got rocks down at least. I do have to just swap into Scizor, yeah. But Scizor and Prim are like my only mods you can do with a Powder, but I kind of want to preserve my Prim's health for a Corv since they're running Iron Head. If I could just find Corv on Roost turn and Encore into that, I win the game. Yeah, I am going to do an update video. Probably after I theoretically hit Champion tier. I'll probably make a video like the team that let me hit Champion tier or something like that. That'd be fire. No way to put in Floette, right? That'd be so egregious if they do. It has to be Corviknight. I just want to wake up, though. So that's one turn. They're going to get an Iron Defense here. I just want to get Scizor waking up. That's one turn of sleep. I could wake up here. If I sleep for a second turn, then I'll swap out after that, right? That makes sense, chat. But we do try and fit a Roost here. We know what their set is now. Iron Defense, Body Press, Iron Head, and probably Roost. Weird moveset. No Brave Bird, no U-turn. Interesting, interesting. Of course it's Iron Head, just because I brought Prim as my only Corv counter. You'd love to see it. We do get the Roost in. They're going to get the Iron Defense in. And now I have to make a swap into... I don't want to do... Oh, they went for the instant Body Press. Okay, interesting. Wasn't expecting that. But I can't really sit in front of Corviknight since they're going to Iron Defense. I just want a Caledon, right? Oh, but Iron Defense Body Press will hurt our Caledon, though. It would be easier if I already had some stamina boosts on our Caledon, but I don't. But if I put in Prim now... Nah, I can't put in Prim yet. Prim has to be my final check in the Corv. So I put in our Caledon first. I will live at least one Iron Defense Body Press, and I think I just go for T-Bolts, right? This is why I brought T-Bolt. To kind of like have another way to deal with Corviknight outside of just roaring it out. There's the Iron Defense. If they Body Press immediately, it'll do some decent damage. I think if they get the like +4 Iron Defense, then it might even be a one-shot. No, close to one-shotting. I have to be careful. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think they might go for a second Iron Defense. Would I just roar it out? I guess it's better to just roar it out, right? Instead of T-bolting. They're gonna Body Press now, I think. Yeah, let's roar it out. Or do you go for the 4th Iron Defense? I mean, they know I have Roar, though. Would T-bolting have it worth it? I'm not sure. Oh, this is Roost. What? The that was gonna T-bolt. Okay, got it. Bye-bye! Bum, 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 bum. The main switches I made, chat, are Caledon for D-Knight, and I made a couple move changes. H Arcanine doesn't have Wild Charge anymore, and Prim got changed to Quiet. Yeah. All right, so now onto freaking Hippo though. My Scizor is awake now. If I can get a decent amount of Swords Dances in before Corviknight comes in, like if I get like 4, that'd be pretty good. But I also don't want our Caledon to fall asleep. Do I just drop a Draco? But if it's Slack off a Powdon, then it's not really that valuable to Draco it like this, but we'll just do it, I guess. Prim is the best way to deal with this thing. If they yawn here, they didn't double yawn last time, chat. They immediately swapped out. This is the kind of Hippo player that likes to yawn and then insta swap. Oh. Whoa! Over half? Really? Okay, I wasn't expecting that kind of damage. It's gonna be a long ass game. Powdon and Corviknight from this guy. I don't want to swap in Prim and Earthquake. Let's do this. They might even try and yawn here. No, they're running Slack off. Okay. Yeah, so that means it's no Whirlwind. But the problem is I can't really go for Swords Dances because they're just swapping in Corviknight after they yawn. So if I Swords Dance here, they're just going to hard swap into Corviknight afterwards and I do like 2 damage. So what am I doing? Just Bug Bite the Powdon? Let it yawn me? They're not going to double yawn. This guy hasn't shown any sign of double yawning. Because he doesn't really need to because he has a Corviknight to instantly swap into. This is going to be a long battle. Oh my god. So annoying, actually. Prim's my best way to deal with both, but he's gonna hard swap with the Corviknight, right? I think I do just put in Prim now. No, but they're gonna immediately. I don't know. I'm just gonna slowly lose like this. Put our Caledon back in. I barely live the next Earthquake. If they stay in, I Draco and kill. Right? They do go for Slack off. Yeah, but they never double yawn, I notice. I don't know what to do, guys. I can't really break through a Powdon because my Scizor setting up Swords Dance will immediately get Corviknight on. I don't know what to do. I think this is actually one of match timer. I don't think any of us can break through each other. Hippo and Corv is diabolical, actually. This guy must really hate Scizor. That's 8 damage. Gotta just roost first, yeah. Probably just right into Corv, right? Or maybe at least try and get a yawn in first. Yeah, this is gonna go to match timer, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So I need like a Dirge on my team to ensure I just easily beat Corviknight, but I don't have it on my team. I mean, they yawn me. They'll probably hard swap into Corviknight now, and I don't want to fall asleep in front of that. So, well, would that already just click Earthquake here? But even if they do click Earthquake, I can't really do. Okay, let's do this. Let's assuming they're staying into Earthquake, let's just Bug Bite, Powder on for damage. Okay, they do that. But it does no damage. This is Zapadon's max HP defense, I think. They went for Earthquake, yeah, probably to predict an Archaeodon swap. So now they have to at least spend a turn to swap out here, right? Oh, I wasn't Swords Danced? Oh, I thought I was Swords Danced. Oh, my bad. Okay, fair enough then. Roost here, because they're gonna swap, stay in, keep Earthquaking. Okay, they're trying to switch things up. Oh, it's doing decent damage. Oh, can I actually not? Oh my god, why is Zapadon Loki shredding through my Scizor like this? They're still Earthquake spamming. Archaeodon's gonna die, and there's no guarantee I'll wake up here actually. Oh wow. If I swap in Prim, I immediately okay, I have to do this now. Prim is my only way to break through his team, but I don't know. He'll just swap in Quovar and Sparkling Aria and like Iron Head me to finish. I have Citrus Berry, right? Tough game, chat. I can get my Scizor too. Whoa! Oh my god! Wait, is this? This has to be attack Hippowdon, I think, chat. Why is it doing so much damage? This is like unprecedented Hippowdon damage. I think it's like max attack or something, or like decently attack invested. Oh, what? Why did he? Okay, goodbye. This is Torrent boosted. Okay, well it's Hippowdon gone. But the problem is I have to use my Prim for this. Prim is my best way to deal with Corviknight. Because if Corviknight's the last mon, I need to Encore into like Roost or something and just let my other mons like whittle down. But at my current health, they could probably just Iron Head immediately. They're into Floette now. My Scizor's really low, so if they click Moonblast or Draining Kiss or something, then I'm cooked. But they're not gonna Calm Mind, are they? If they click Calm Mind here, I can put in Scizor, but Scizor can't guarantee wake up. Okay, we have to put an Archaeodon. No, but if I put an Archaeodon... I'm at a weird spot. I can't sack Prim, though. I need it for, like, Corviknight. No, this is so bad. I'm sacking Scizor, but I need Scizor for the... Oh, my God. It has to be this. This is so tough, chat. It's actually so tough. He has the most obnoxious team, actually. Hippowdon and Corviknight, like... You're breaking a couple. Oh, that goes. Fuck. This might be cooked. I mean, they could risk Scizor waking up here. That's what I'm hoping for. They're gonna risk Corviknight Scizor waking up here, and they let me Bullet Punch and I kill it. It's either that, or they just do the safe thing and swap into Corviknight, which would let me guarantee Roost the next turn. So that, let's say, I mean, yeah, I think this game literally just comes down to a 30%, a 50% gamble. Or maybe they're invested enough to, oh, I didn't even wake up. Unlucky. No! There was also the chance they were invested enough to live Bullet Punch as well. Like a bulk Floette. I don't think so, though. Based on the damage it did to Archaeodon, I think that was like a special attack. Or like a generally offensive Floette. And my Scizor, if it woke up there, probably could have killed a Bullet Punch. Unfortunate. Alright. This was a really tough game. Hippowdon and Corviknight, I just wasn't ready for it. My Prim was not... My Prim needs to be healthier. But I kind of expended some of its health in front of an Iron Head Corviknight by accident. Chat, I mean, if I really was worried about stuff like this, I'd bring, like... Yeah, like, Dirge is the main thing I can think of. Dirge. That'd be, like, Dirge over H Arcanine. But H Arcanine is so much better into, like, Zard and, like, Volcarona, though. Because I can immediately click Head Smashes on Swampins. It's tough, chat. I'm definitely very weak into these stall teams because a lot of these stall teams kind of stop my fast-paced team And Scizor doesn't really do that great of a job of breaking through a lot of the Stallmons. Like Pex and like Corviknight. I could have brought... I don't think I could have brought better Mons. I think I just need to... I need to use my Prim better. I need to kill Powdon earlier. I need to threaten Sparkling R's earlier. I think that was my problem. I could have started spamming Sparkling R's a lot earlier, and I would have punished like a Powdon or like Corviknight swapping in a lot harder. But I was kind of just dancing around too much. I definitely want a Meowscarada lead here, I think. Actually, no, I don't. Scizor lead with a Sneeze. No. Yeah, Sneasler and Arcaludon. Oh, but then their Scizor could be a little annoying. I go Prim. No. Yes, Prim. Alright, let's go. Mega Greninja is actually a cheat code. Yo, Tarn subbing on Twitch.
Arcanine getting used gives me so much joy.
I got you, Tarn. Teaspoon Arcanine is best boy. We all know that. Shout out Tarn for subbing on Twitch. Mega Greninja being a cheat code. I'd say that's a little bit of strong. That's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong statement. Very bold statement. I'd say it's more of a it's I don't know. Mega Gren is, I don't know. It's like not even like the best way to play Gren. I feel like Scarf or Sash are like for sure the best ways to play Gren right now. The problem with Mega is the Reprotein Grimmick is like really good, but I don't know. I never really see Mega Gren winning. Like I've never really lost the Mega Gren really. Scizor into Scizor, that's a big yikes. I generally do win these 1v1s because of how my Scizor is built. So do I just play into it? Since I don't really have an immediate good swap in anyway, letting Scizor get a Swords Dance in here and then swapping in Prim, that just invites it to Bullet Punch and like potentially kill me. So no, thank you. I probably do live a +2 Bullet Punch, like barely, and I can get a Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria off. But shouldn't I just get my own Swords Dance in? Like why not, right? I mean theoretically my moveset should be beating. Yeah, my moveset should theoretically be beating Scizors in 1v1s, given that I have Roost. I mean, sure, like, I can't hit it for, like, neutral damage, but I played it into another Scizor once, and because they were running CC, they tried to break through me with a CC. They got a -1 defense, and then my +2 Bug Bite, like, killed or something. Or, like, +2 Bug Bite into +2 Bullet Punch was a finish. And the reason why they CC'd early was because they saw me already at like +4 and they were worried about like whatever I was going to do. So they ripped the CC early. Wasn't enough to kill me. And then I just killed them after the defense dropped. So I feel like my Scizor's been doing pretty good into other Scizors. Just because Roost carries it really hard into other Scizor matchups. And not a lot of Scizors are running Roost right now. Dragon Tail. Damn, we're seeing a lot of bulky Garchomps today, chat. A lot of bulky Garchomps stopping my Scizor sweep. Yeah, bulky Garchomp with Citrus and Dragon Tail. Alright, I mean, I respect that, I guess. So we know they have Garchomp and Scizor now. We have Prim to beat Garchomp. Even Sneasler here would be good too. Because we know it's not Scarf, so we can pick up a free CC here. Yeah, this is actually omega valuable. Because now I get a pick up on Garchomp, and I get a free CC on either Scizor, or really anything, yeah. Very valuable. I was fine if I were Prim to finish, or like Sneasler to just pick up on Burden here. Big value. Big value. Dragon Tail can miss, that is true. And I have seen that a couple of times. Any tips to improve to the elite level? I'm stuck in the 200,000 to 100,000 range. What the hell does that mean? 200,000? Are you Thanos? That's 100 times over the highest possible score right now. Bro's a developer. Hacker versus developer. We do live Bullet Punch since we white herb the defense drop. We barely live. Get a fat CC in and that little comfortably. Actually let Prim win the 1v1. Oh, they could try and fit a Swords Dance in here. That'd be the smart thing to do, I guess. Yeah, let me get a CC in and they're going to Swords Dance here. Yeah, okay. So it does come down to my Prim. It does come down to my Prim. Oh, hold on, Jack. Can't I low-key? No, I'm dead to Swords Dance Bullet Punch no matter what, so I can't swap out. So yeah, I do try and CC, but yeah, just gonna Bullet Punch to finish me. Okay. I guess I should have taunted, my bad. I guess that Swords Dance was a little telegraphed. That's on me. But I'm pretty sure Prim does live Swords Dance Bullet Punch barely, right? If you're an HP build, I think. I'm Oh, actually, I don't know. I might have messed up. Let's see. Should have taunted. My bad, guys. My bad. I forgot. Kind of forgot to. Might have just thrown a game because of this, but we'll see. I think I can barely live. And then just go for a Arya, yeah, because it's Torrent boosted. If they swap out, then whatever. I mean, it's good for me, I guess. They're just going to click Bullet Punch, right? You gotta. There's no other move that could really hit me with. Like CC, no. Knockoff, no. I guess Bug Bite would... No, that does resist it. Yeah, so Bullet Punch is their best way. And I'm pretty sure I live. I'm pretty sure I live. I think I've played this matchup from the opposing end before. I think I... Yeah, you... Prim barely... Oh, they're running... Oh, they're running a very similar set to me. Okay. So they're going to try and Bullet Punch me twice, but now I'm getting Arias in. Okay, I'd like to Encore them into Roost then. That'd be an easy way to shut down the Scizor. So they know that my next Arya will finish, so they're going to try and Roost again, maybe, to fish me out. Oh, no, but if they switch up a Bullet Punch now, that I can't stop Arya-ing. So actually, no, I have to... Yeah, they're going to go for Bullet Punch now. Okay. Yeah, I barely live. I played this matchup. Yeah, I played these games before. I have played these games before. Yeah! If I Encored on the initial Roost, that would have been funny. My Prim would have been healthier going into their last spawn here, but... No need to be greedy, guys. No need to be greedy. Oh, God. Alright, well, my Scizor will beat it. And there's no real reason to swap it in now, since I don't really got to worry about Umbreon setting up anything. I think it does get access to Curse, but, like, who cares? I'm slower, so I can at least try and Encore it into whatever the hell it's going to do. Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? Yeah, I mean, that's chill. Yeah. I'd like to, yeah, hold on. If they're yawn spamming, that literally just means I, wait, don't I just win? Because they'll be encored. Okay, it depends on if I'm able to wake up on the same turn their encore ends, or the turn after their encore ends, or the same turn that their encore ends. But we got it. We got one free Moonblast in here. I knew it'd be slower because I'm running quiet on my Prim, and I think Umbreon base speed is like 60 or something, right? Oh, but I do fall asleep here though. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I think we got this. Encore will last for 2 more turns, and then sleep is 2 turns. So all I gotta do is, yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be starring in the next Squid Game season. Even though my Korean speaking skills are like a 6 out of 10. Chat, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. In the meantime, though, guys, if you haven't already, remember to leave a like on the stream. Bomb, 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 bomb. Yo, what's good, guys? What's good, Patazo? Welcome in. All right, chat. We are gaming. We're up 20 elo right now. I'd say with an hour into a stream, it's pretty valid. Sneasler lead. Yes. Oh my God. Okay. Only bound into Aegislash, so we gotta bring. I like Arcaudon into Aegislash because they're all skipping Sacred Sword. Y'all notice that? Even though it's like realistically the right move you should go. All Aegislashes are greeting that weird set. The Poltergeist, like Poltergeist, Shadow Sneak, Swords Dance, and like something else. I think it actually is Shadow Ball, or like maybe Iron Head. Like no King Shield, like a fully offensive set. They don't even go like Sacred Sword with that. So if I think this guy isn't running it, I should go Arcaudon. Also, Arcaudon in general just looks good this game. I'm seeing Starmie, I see Meowscarada. Lopunny, I mean, if I can get stamina boost before it comes in, it should be okay. When will my boy Infernape get some love again? Oh no. Who's gonna break the news? Oh, Prim looks pretty good here though. But it does get one shot by Starmie, one shot by Meowscarada. It is good into Prim. Oh, sorry, not Prim. Aegislash. Very good into Lopunny, obviously. Okay, if I want something a bit better into Aegislash, I would go Prim or H Arcanine in this game. Realistically, Prim over Arcaudon. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, but Arcaudon looks so good this game, though. Whatever. I'll just hope Scizor can break through. I mean, Scizor can beat Starmie and like Meowscarada. I just want Arcaudon because I can swap in on like whatever they're gonna do easily and get free stamina boosts. We're at, yeah. Starmie lead. Gonna flip turn immediately, right? Do I just go for the turn 1 Swords Dance? Oh, I'm Sneasler, actually. We're speed tied. But I'm running Adamants, and probably most Starmies are running Jollies, so that's uh-oh. Am I just cooked? Do I just sack? I mean, the reason why I let Sneasler is just to get a cheese lead on, like, Meowscarada or, like, Lopunny or Arcaudon. Or even Diggersby. But since I didn't get any of those, I mean, yeah, I could hold on to it for those guys later. My best swap in is, like, Prim, who's gonna get annihilated by Zen Headbutt twice. So it's either I sack Sneasler or sack Prim. If I swap in Sneasler before Mega, Zen Headbutt is still gonna hurt, and they'll probably confirm a liquidation kill. So I have to sack one or the other here, essentially. Prim looks more no, I lied. Go shot! Yeah! Maybe they flip turn? But isn't that just killing me as well, though? If I think they're gonna flip turn and pivot out, I should have CC'd actually. That's my bad. Yeah, there's a chance of not Zen headbutting because they know I'm running Arcaudon on my team list. Oh, well, I'm dead. Yeah, it's a huge power Starmie. It does so much damage. Yeah, so I couldn't have swapped in. So, I mean, now I can get Scizor in. Right, chat? Because I have to. And Bug Bite immediately. If they're running Aegislash, then we're in for a tough time. But the immediate Bug Bite should be decent damage on really anything swapping it outside of, like, yeah, Aegislash or Arcaudon. And also, they might not be expecting, because a lot of Starmies don't expect Bug Bite and Starmies, so I think you just call it, right? It could be flip turning. Yeah, they're probably just flip turning, I think. But if they're not, then we get a kill on their Mega Starmie. We need Prim to beat either Aegislash or Arcaudon. This is already a tough game. I got a really annoying lead. Leading Sneasler is such a gamble, guys, because either you just get the most insane 1v3 possible, or you just, like, get it sacked immediately to Starmie like this. Like, it's so unfortunate. A Sneasler lead after Unburden could have popped off this game, actually. They gotta probably T-Bolt. I should roost to scope out what it's gonna do, I think. Before I swap in Prim, I think. I mean, also because I can get a free roost in on Arcaudon anyway. I kind of also want to see if they're running, what's it called? I kind of want to see if they're running Roar, because maybe I can fit Swords Dances in front of Arcaudon, and then just one-shot it after +6, right? But let's scope out what it's gonna do. I think it's fine to roost, right? I'm imagining, I think most Arcaudons just run T-Bolt, right? So they're probably gonna either T-Bolt like my Prim swapping in, or just hit Scizor for like neutral damage. If they're really running Roar, then I can't really spam Swords Dance. Yeah, there's the T-Bolt. Whoa, that crit? Yeah, what the hell? Got a roost in. Facts? Yo, the H Avlog do be going crazy sometimes. People sleep on it. Go watch that video if you haven't already. Alright, so we can eat T-Bolts lightly. The Roar is what I'm worried about. But if we can actually get the +6, we do sweep this game. Because we'll just break through Arcaudon since it does negligible damage to us. Might as well roost here. If I think, okay, yeah, so either they're spam T-bolting me or they will roar at some point. So yeah, I do pick up Roost on a turn like this. To either heal before I get roared out or just heal back up the T-bolt damage we're doing. Say, we're in a pretty good pattern here. And we know a crit T-bolt won't do that much damage either. Yeah, they're cooked. They are cooked. My +6 Scizor with Roost will eventually break through on a Cowdon. Plus, and then we live one move from Starmie, Obliterative Bug Bite, and then it probably deals with the last mon as well, yeah. We're in a very good position here. I'm gonna be safe and Roost on this turn if Starmie is coming in now. No, they are just committing. Okay. If they swapped in Starmie there and I didn't Roost, it would have been, I think I would have been in range of liquidation, so I have to be careful. Healing up. Are they gonna, nope. They will forfeit soon though, chat. Watch. We'll get the last Swords Dance in. Get another T-Bolt in. And now we get one more Roost in, and then we sweep the game. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I deserve that. It doesn't really matter though. I mean, if I get fully stunned, yeah, it's annoying, but the only turn that'll matter for me getting fully stunned is like in front of Starmie. If I get fully stunned in front of Starmie, then I don't know what to say. Like, this guy is just blessed by Arceus. T-Bolt me all you want. Now it's my time to shine. Roost! You feeling better? Alright, Scizor, I want you to one-shot that Arcaludon. You heard me right. You're at +6. Bug Bite! Okay, this will do decent damage. Okay, I don't need to one-shot. I can just two-shot Roost after the first hit here. Oh, that's so much healing. Oh my god. Or so much not a lot of damage. So much tankiness. That was only with one stamina boost. My god, I was at +6. This thing's a beast. This has to be HP defense on top of its build, I think, for it to be able to tank it like that. I need to check this out too, because this T-Bolt is doing like no damage to me. If you kill it, then Starmie will kill you. Not if I'm healthy enough. As long as I'm like getting a Roost in before. I don't think the one T-Bolt puts me in liquidation range, right? It's not doing that much damage. I just gotta make sure I'm yeah, like that. Like my current health is like pretty comfortable. This next Bug Bite doesn't kill anyway, right? So I get one more Roost in, yeah. So we get one more Roost in, and then we Bullet Punch to finish, right? Bullet Punch has to finish. So we got a Roost in here, and then Bullet Punch to end it. Yeah, no roar into Arcaludon. Caught him lacking, guys. Caught him lacking. All I needed to do was just get in BP range. Yeah, I knew that next Bug Bite wouldn't kill based on the first one. Actually, I'm not sure if this BP will even kill, but come on, we're at +6. Yo, Scizor, come on, you're at +6, dog. If this doesn't do 6%, okay, there we go. So, yep, we played this very right. Got up to +6. I don't think that crit mattered. Arcaludon dies. We're at full HP with +6, and now this guy's in Cookington City. Starmie gets obliterated by Bug Bite. Whatever their last mon is. 8. Okay, sure. I mean, it could King Shield me immediately. It's not impossible, but otherwise, Bug Bite's quad, so yeah, we do just click Bullet Punch. Yeah. Oh, the immediate Poltergeist could hurt. I would actually rather them hit me, expose themselves in Blade form. If they're not running King Shield, then okay. Let's Roost once, I think, right, chat? Since we're slower, since we're paralyzed. Actually, us getting paralyzed is actually big because we're slower than Aegislash now, which means it'll hit us first here. No way they're Swords Dancing, right? Yeah. They're gonna rip Poltergeist immediately or Shadow Ball or whatever the hell. Shadow Ball, okay. Good. This will do like a little over half, right? Okay, not a lot. So we roosted up, and now they're exposed. And I feel like if they had King Shield, they would have used it earlier, right? So they don't got King Shield, and now they're exposed in Blade form, and Bullet Punch is just bang, bang, bang. Oh, never mind. Really? They didn't lead with that? My bad. I was unfamiliar with your game. Okay, let's say my Scizor actually does get stopped by Starmie after this. Who's my last mon? Isn't it, it's Prim. Prim doesn't get one shot by Zen Headbutt, so if my Scizor can just get one Bullet Punch in on Starmie, I think my Prim Moonblast will finish. So yeah, I think we won. I could have Bullet Punched immediately. Okay, my bad. I guess he was just fine with getting hit in shield form. Alright. I will two-shot. But I gotta dodge another King Shield turn, potentially. There's the Shadow Ball. But if I Roost on this turn, they might think that, they might not actually King Shield on this turn. Nah, they will. They will. 1,000,000%. We're gonna Roost here. And then we're going to... Oh, but the next Bullet Punch is gonna kill, though. Oh, they actually do go for Shadow Ball. Ah! Brother. Alright, so it comes down to Primarina beating Starmie then. That's unfortunate. Alright. Brother. Yeah, they're probably gonna King Shield now. Oh, but if I think the King Shielding now, I could roost, and that lets me go for 2 more bullet punches. Chat, what do you guys think? I think now they're gonna go for the King Shield now, but I can't risk it. I don't think if they're really going for another Shadow Ball. They're gonna King Shield. Oh, never mind, you don't. Okay, nice. So that means it finishes then. Okay, big. Yeah, there's no. I mean, like, I could have made the risk, but there's no reason to. When I can just when it comes down to me getting a bullet punch down on Starmie anyway, right? I do be one chat because Starmie Prim does live 1 Zen Headbutt, barely, but it does, and then that'll let it get 1 Moonblast in, so we should be chilling after the bullet punch chip. We're at +5. It only got 1 King Shield down, so this will do like over half. Maybe like I'd wager like 60-70%. Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. I forgot it runs that. Yo, that stun they got was so unfortunate. Oh my god. That stun they got on the 1 turn where it actually kind of mattered is kind of nuts. I think we lost. We lost, right? GG's. GG's. This does like... Yeah, a lot. We don't live another one. No. Okay, that's just extra salt in the wound. That's hilarious. Alright. Unlucky, unlucky. Okay, well there, after it flinched me, it would have had to miss twice. Yeah, that was not happening. Yeah, you think my opponents are really missing Zen Headbutt? My opponents barely miss Draco, let alone like freaking Hurricanes without rain. They're not missing Zen Headbutt. The only moves my opponents miss are Dragon Tails when I actually want them to Dragon Tail me out. Unfortunate loss. I should have won that. I needed the bullet punch on that 1 turn that Aegis Slash didn't King Shield, but I was kind of hoping that like even if they didn't King Shield, then I would just roost, heal the damage anyway. But then I got parried on that exact turn. I told you guys, I knew how to get stunned on like the worst turn possible. Like that was the worst turn. Like if you asked the bot to calculate like what is the worst turn to get fully stunned on, it would have been that turn. Like I didn't get fully stunned in front of the Arcalon, that was doing like no damage to me. Of course I had to get fully stunned in front of the Aegis Slash, the 1 turn I decided to call like a prediction on a non-King Shield turn. I was attempting roost. It's fine. Well played, I guess. Arcalon get early rocks down? No. Harkonai looking decent here. But I definitely want Prim this game. It's a, Prim. Oh. Sorry. It's actually Sneasler. Sneasler and... Yeah, it's a Sneasler lead with Prim and Scizor. Bang. Call it. Fuck it, yeah, I forgot about the Aqua Jet Starmie. It's on me. Yes, I mean, if I didn't get random parried on that turn, and I finished Aegis Slash earlier, then I could have been healthy enough to live Aqua Jet from Starmie, and I would have gotten my bullet punch in, and then Moonblast would have been a kill. But then again, I also got flinched on the Zen Headbutt guy, so like I don't know, like would it have mattered? If that Zen Headbutt was always gonna flinch me anyway, then I was cooked. Oh god. Okay, if this is Mega Gengar, and if it's Will-O-Wisp, then I am strictly losing. But I don't think it is, right? Since they have Lucario and Dragonite in their team, so I bet it's a Sash Gengar. So we're speed tied. Unless if they're timid. Which they probably are. So, just trade for damage. Sneasel's my most expendable mon in this game. Anytime I lead it like this. They do swap out. Okay, so I guess they were worried about me being faster. They just wanted to pout on immediately. Okay, interesting. I'm fine with this, I guess. Now it's gonna hard swap into Scizor. I mean, I'm very fine with playing Scizor into a Powdon so long as they don't have like a full-on like Volcarona or like Corviknight to swap into after I fall asleep. Like, let's say my Scizor falls asleep in front of a Powdon, there's nothing they can immediately swap in outside of maybe like Flamethrower or Dragonite. Right? Or I guess Lucario would be annoying too. Okay, I'll do the safe thing. Put him Prim. Immediately click the Aria, good damage at the Gengar, good damage on Powdon. Realistically, they're probably yawning on entry though. Yeah. And I know it's going to keep yawn spamming. Is it worth just falling? I think it's just worth falling asleep in front of Powdon there, right? Just Sparkling Aria the Powdon. Assume they're double yawning here or setting up like rocks or like earthquaking or whatever. Just click the Sparkling Aria for some damage. Because they're not going to swap out. Yeah, because the Powdon players always do this. That'll probably do some noticeable damage. Okay, I've never seen a Aria one-shot like that. Okay, wow. I think even like an HP invested a Powdon shouldn't be dying to that, right? Well, okay, this is not good. I did not want to fall asleep. Wow, did they actually invest their Powdon to like get one shot so I could fall asleep in front of like Lucario here? Oh my god, is that really what just happened? That deadass might have been what just happened. Okay, well now I gotta swap in Sneasler because they're gonna Swords Dance, right? And I have to assume that I live Swords Dance Bullet Punch, I think. I don't think I do though. But I don't have a choice. They're probably Swords Dancing here. So I can't let it exploit my Prim. Because I'm not gonna wake up fast enough to Encore into Swords Dance. So I actually do need to just put in Sneasler now. Or maybe, no, I can't put in Scizor now. They'll go to Swords Dance and just CC me. No. It has to be Sneasler. Ah, this is tough. Bro, I didn't want to kill the Hippo, guys. Oh my god. I didn't expect that to one-shot. I never one-shots. The ideal scenario is they immediately hit me, I think. If they're Swords Dancing, I think I barely live Bullet Punch, right, chat? Or it might not even be that kind of build. It could be Vacuum Wave. Ah, shit. God, I can't believe the Hippo got one-shot like that. Ah, we're so cooked at Bullet Punch, aren't we? I think we're cooked. We gotta try, though. Oh my god, it's because I'm not jolly on my... Oh my god. Alright, well, time to change my Sneasler to jolly. Oh my god. Chat, sometimes there's just some scenarios where you might think like, why not just go adamant on a Sneasler if unburdened? But there's just very niche scenarios like that moment just now where you want jolly on this on the Sneasler. Oh my god. I actually got outsped by Lucario. I can't be getting outsped by Lucario. That's a matchup I need to outspeed. Brother, they didn't even Bullet Punch. They Earthquaked. I would have killed that thing. Oh my god. Are we serious? I lost. My Scizor is gonna get folded and my Prim is asleep. It'd be better to try and put in Scizor now, I think. Sneasler takes 95 from a Bullet Punch. Damn, okay. That could have been good. Okay, I'm not jolly. Yeah, I'm not jolly on the Sneasler. I'm adamant. But adamant is so good for like turn 1 CC unburden sweeping. Like that extra damage lets you 2-shot Garchomp on entry. You know what I mean, chat? Like there's some reasons to go, okay, I think we should roost spam on the CCs, right? Realistically. If they Swords Dance again, then I'm just forfeiting, I guess. Unlucky. I don't really have a lot of options here. Scizor can only beat Lucario if I'm already Swords Danced up. They did go for CC, yeah. This is why I roosted it. But this will still do good damage. Whoa! What? Yo, that has to be a roll or something. What the fuck? Did that just one-shot my... Wait, hold on. He one-shot my Scizor without Adamant? Or without... Yeah, without Adamant? Because we know he's jolly because he outsped my Sneasler. So, that's Adamant Lucario damage on a Mega Scizor? Yo, what the fuck? +2, I guess. Okay, maybe. Maybe a +2. Maybe. Damn, that's still crazy, though. I thought it would be a roll, to be honest. Alright, fair enough. Bro, I don't know if I want to switch my Sneasler off Adamant, though. It's too good. Like, whenever I get the turn 1 Sneasler, and I get a free turn 1 CC, like, I literally just sweep games. We've just been getting kind of unlucky today, chat. We got put into a Gengar lead just now, so we couldn't CC. Really. I mean, in hindsight, I could have swapped, like, CC to Powdon, but then you can't really, like, sweep past in a Powdon. There's games where it genuinely pops off, having Adamant on your Sneasler, but yeah, that game just now, I mean, having Jolly would have won me the game, so, I mean, it's unfortunate, I guess. Sometimes you gotta take the cons with the pros, I guess, chat. I would have thought Lucario, I would have thought Scizor would have maybe had a chance to live that. That Swords Dance. I guess I forgot Mega Lucario's base attack is decent. It's like 130, right? Fair enough. I kind of just had a miscalc in my head. Okay, well now we have to go to Sneasler lead. Because CC literally is free turn 1. Unless if they're leading Starmie, and it's not an uncommon lead. Ah! And that's another instance where I'd want Jolly to ensure I outspeed Starmie as well. Fuck! Do I just switch to Jolly? The extra Adamant damage, though, especially if you're not running Swords Dance, I feel like it matters a lot. Like, CC to guarantee one, like 2-shot like Garchomps that aren't running HP. Or even the ones that are running HP, I think with Adamant, CC does like around like 50, which is valuable. If it's an instant H Samura, I wouldn't want to lead Sneasler, because I think... Actually, no, it's fine. I think we have an Arcaudon next to it. Or, yeah, an Arcaudon next to it, and... Scizor to sweep the game. A little worried about Corviknight, so we gotta have Arcaudon board out later. Alright. Yeah, like maybe I should run the Jolly Sneasler, guys. But then maybe run Swords Dance, maybe? Gamora. We got a good turn 1, thankfully. The worst lead I could have ran into is Starmie. If they do swap in Starmie on the CC, then I immediately throw chop to finish. So this is what's good about the immediate adamant. Oh, well, this is what's good about the immediate adamant Sneasler. The turn 1 CC is so oppressive. And into Gamora, I mean, okay, I don't think I'm dead to Earth Power even after that Spiky Shield chip, but yeah, it is kind of annoying. They could be running Earth Power. No, but generally the Spiky Shield they're not though. Oh. Alright, well, it looks like I'm just getting CC damage on Gamora and sacking. Unlucky. I guess I wasn't looking at the team list carefully. I didn't realize it would be a Mega Glim. Unlucky. So it barely lives this, especially if they're bulk invested. Yeah, they are. That's very bulk invested. With Spiky Shield, yeah, I think they generally like to run like some bulky build. Does that mean I live Earth Power? I don't think so. Its special attack stat is way too high. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Die to that. And then I guess we get Scizor in now. I mean, not bad, I guess. Yeah, my turn 1 Sneaser's been getting stopped a lot today, chat. I get the Swords Dance in and Scizor. If it's Corviknight, then yeah, we're in trouble. But otherwise, yeah, I should try and fit in the Swords Dance immediately. No real reason to put it on a counter right now. That's just letting it take Earth Power damage for no reason. Okay, so we know they're running Spiky Shield. Are they gonna like immediately do it here, or are they gonna assume my Swords Dance? I don't think the Swords Dance turn is that predictable here, and I think the Spiky Shield from them, or yeah, swap out into what, Corviknight? I remember when I was playing Gamora, I was playing Corviknight with it. Yeah, Corviknight just pairs with Gamora really well. You're immune to Earthquake, and you're resisting Psychic for it. Don't bring Sneasler for a chomp anyway. You'll be surprised, man. My Sneasler has claimed a hefty amount of Garchomps. Because a lot of people will see the turn 1 Sneasler and just try and swap in their chomp on it. They'll tank a CC and then the next CC kills. And I think Adamant matters for that. Anyway, I should probably... Might not even be an Iron Defense Corviknight. I think we have at least 1 turn to scope it out and then put our Calydon, right? Oh, but if I let it Iron Defense so many times, the body press is going to hurt. So I actually should swap out now, unfortunately. If they're U-turning, I guess I get a free stamina boost. But then they're probably going to put Gamora on the Calydon, and Earth Power is really going to hurt. Ah. I'm also contemplating running a Spadef build on our Calydon, I can't lie. Okay, I need a 1v1 Corviknight since what's it called? Scizor can't handle it at all, so I do need to just try and T-bolt it to death. If it does over half, that's all I need. And I am faster, yeah. And if they greed a second Iron Defense here, then they're cooked. Or if they're trying to body press. So long as I get Corviknight out of this game, Scizor can sweep Gamora, it can sweep I live this, barely, right? Yep. Cool. And now they're in trouble. Now they are in trouble because actually they might swap out right into Glim or something. But I'll just swap in Scizor on the Earth Power. Yeah, that's true. We just keep T-bolting. They're probably are they gonna, I think they're gonna hold on to their core, right? They're gonna probably swap into whatever the third mon is or let Glim take T-bolt here. I'd be surprised if they just sack Corv here because they know I have a Scizor, yeah. I think it's fine to click T-bolt, right? They do end up scoring Glim, okay. Doesn't kill, yeah. I was kind of half hoping it would. Para's nice. Oh, wait, Para, that means I'm faster, right? Oh, actually it depends. If the Glim is max speed invested, it's base 100. No, chat, I don't think there's any way. Even if it's max speed invested, I'm still faster, right? This Para is actually enormous. Chat, I think I have to go for it. Chat, come on, in my head, there's no way. It's this or I swap in Scizor, let it take an Earth Power, and then Bullet Punch finish it. Its base speed is 102. If it's max speed invested... No, but it's not, though, chat. It's a bulk build. Remember? It took the CC from Sneasler, like, way too well. I feel like. I have to be faster after the Para, right? It could be... Whoa! Yo! What? Bro, just DDoS me. Yo, put me back in the game. The hell? Put me back in, coach. Okay, that was weird. We don't think it's a bulk build? It took like no damage from my other moves. What just happened? What? Okay. Oh, so what? What happened? Oh, I killed it. Yay! Okay. But I do need to hold on to... Ooh. What are they going to do here? They're not going to instantly parabolic charge, right? They're going to soak. So shouldn't I actually... Oh. Okay, so I need Archaudon to be Corviknight, but I can't have Archaudon sit in front of... But they're going to start by soaking, right? They got to be. So we definitely just... Roar? Is there a reason to roar? Yeah, there is a reason to roar. Because if they soak me, then I'm not weak to body press anymore. Wait, chat, aren't they throwing here? Because now they're not weak to... Oh, but then they're going to swap in Bellable on my T-Bolt. So do I just let Rocks roar spamming? Is that the right way to play this? Because they're never going to want Corviknight to actually hit me here, right? They're going to hard swap out predicting T-Bolt. That's got to be what they're doing. And then if I T-Bolt like Bellable, I'm pretty sure that procs Electromorphosis, right? So that would be a little annoying since I'm soaked now. So I should set up Rocks. Because I don't want to proc Bellabolt's thing. So yeah, let's set up Rocks, I think. And if this game looks like we're gonna rely on roar spamming a lot, then yeah, we're gonna swap out Archaudon to clear the soak typing. But later on, if we get soaked again, and then I roar out Bellable for a Corviknight, that means they can't body press me for decent damage. And I'm slowly healing off leftovers too. Also, hold on, I don't even think Parabolic Charge would do that much to me. But there's no point in roaring out since they're gonna... Yeah, no, there's no point. Okay, let's hard swap into Scizor. Alright, this is interesting. It depends. This game will be easy if they just let me Swords Dance of Scizor in front of Bellable, and then they swap into Corviknight late. Let's see though. I know Scizor can sit in front of Bellable comfortably. They might go for the soak. But if they go for the soak, that means I'm better into Corviknight realistic. No, not really. It doesn't really change anything into Corviknight. I just lose my stab for Corviknight. What are they gonna do here? I have to deal Bellable with my Scizor. But if they go into Corviknight, I'll go right into... God, we don't really have a way to break through each other. Because I can't really just click T-Bolt for free from Archaudon, since it'll do no damage to the Bellable, and that just gives it its what's it called? It's Parabolic Charge. Okay, they are just trying to set up the Soak Parabolic Charge, which is what I want. Because I know I tank it decently. So I can't go for one more Swords Dance here and just play the one-shot Bellable. And I win this game if I do. So this guy's kind of throwing. He should be hard swapping in Corviknight instead of doing this, to be honest. Because he's expecting me to hit him, but I'm not hitting him, so I'm not boosting his Parabolic Charge. And now that he sees that I'm doing this, he's probably going to swap into Corviknight now, but just in case he's not, I do have to roost up here. Yep. So I can roost to out-heal the Parabolic damage, right? Yeah, I am out-healing it. Okay, good. And then if I can fit in the last Swords Dance and then one-shot Bellable, because I kind of need +6 chat, given that Soak is getting rid of my Bug Bite stab. So we get the +6, and then outspeed, one-shot the Bellable with Bug Bite. If they swap in Corviknight, then I'll just roost on the Corviknight. I think we got it. I think we got it, chat. I do want to find the angle to get one more Swords Dance in, because that will guarantee I one-shot Bellable. If I'm not able to one-shot Bellable, then it will just Electromorphosis one-shot me with Parabolic Charge. So I need to hit this thing after I'm +6, and only after I'm +6, chat. This is 101 on how to beat Bellable if you're struggling to beat this thing. Okay, one more roost, and then I can Swords Dance and then live the 2 Parabolic Charges. Yep, I like that. I wonder if they're ever going to swap into Corviknight. I'm surprised they're not. Why not just swap? Why commit to this when you can just Iron Defense for Corviknight, I feel like. I mean, I'll just... Whoa. Oh, it's doing... That just did 87. Okay, let's do one more roost to be safe. One more roost to be safe. I gotta see how much damage it does to me from full. 177 health. Parabolic Charge puts me down to... Okay, alright, we got it. So we live the next one, and now we get one more Swords Dance in. And then I think Bug Bite should kill, and then even if it doesn't, then we'll have Archaudon finish it. We just gotta get low enough for Archaudon to beat the Bellable, and then T-Bolt finish the Corviknight. Yep, and we live that one, and then, oh, it could be Sash Bellable, whatever. We'll get it down to Sash, and we'll let Archaudon finish it. Archaudon outspeeds both of his mons. Speed is king, chat. This is why speed is king in 3v3 singles. Could be Sash. No Sash. This guy misplayed really hard. Okay, the scary thing is, though, is they're going to get Iron Defenses in now in front of Scizor. So I might need to get... Oh, okay. Yay! If they went for Iron Defense immediately on Corv, I had to hard swap into Arcaludon. And I was kind of hoping I could maybe get Arcaludon soaked before I had to deal with Corviknight. I wasn't able to do that, unfortunately. I'm surprised they forfeited. I feel like they still definitely could have tried out that game. They had Corvin. They could have Iron Defense. But maybe my +6 would have just one-shot Corviknight. It was kind of low, right? It was at like 50%. I don't know, actually. Without Stab. Nah, I definitely wouldn't have been able to kill it. And he would have gotten an Iron Defense in. Or tried to Roost or something. If I knew he was going to Roost, then I would hard swap into Arcaludon and then finish with T-Bolt or something. Yeah, okay, I think I had it regardless. Oh, God. Dirge of Venusaur. Where have I seen that before? It's always H Arcanine. They're also running an H Arcanine. Arcaludon's good too. It does take damage from Earth Power, but it drops Dracos on Dirge. Sets up rocks to punish. They're constantly like swapping back and forth. Sneasler Taunt also kind of beats Dirge with Taunt Throat Chop. CC to destroy Umbreon, and like, yeah, I definitely go Sneasler this game. But I know it's going to be a Venusaur lead, so I definitely do Scizor. And, yeah, Prim is bad at the slow team, so don't go that. Little worried about Arcaludon, because Prim is my best way to break through it. If they're really bringing H Arcanine, I guess my Sneasler beats it. Unless if it's Sash. Unless if it's Scarf. I kind of want Prim this game. But my best way to deal with Dirge and like have value off of having a mon in front of Dirge is H Arcanine. Tough. Whatever. This is yeah, I like it. Head smash, my H Arcanine, like head smashing, like whatever they're swapping into is like too valuable this game. If I went Prim this game, it would have been better for maybe their H Arcanine, but that's not what I'm worried about right now. Here we go. High Master Rank chat. Oh, they actually are running H Arcanine as a lead into my Scizor. Okay. So yeah, this is why I want to bring Prim. I don't have an immediate response. I mean, my Sneasler, if they're running Scarf as well, I don't have an immediate answer. I mean, I guess if they're Scarf, then they'll hit my Arcanine that's forcing them to swap out. Are they Scarf though? I see a Meowscarada on their team, so it's probably Sash, right? So I think I should. Oh, but I want to hold on to my Sneasler. Oh. Yeah, they got me with this lead. It would have to be Arcanine, swap in, tank Flare Blitz, and then we're going to have to play a speed tie if we're both Sash. Yeah. Nope, I'm putting Sneasler. I think Sneasler's more expendable. I mean, if I live Flare Blitz here, which I will, and then I'll CC it, and even if it's Sash, I'll at least get it low, I think. Yeah, because they are going to Flare Blitz. It'll do... Did he just crit? Or is that genuinely just a one-shot? Is it Adamant? Is it Adamant with Sash? Wait, that's a one-shot on Sneasler? What the hell? Well, I don't think I've ever one-shot a Sneasler before. What? Is it because I'm Jolly? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. That means he's Adamant. Or that means he's... Okay. Well, let's use those context clues to play this 1v1 then. We're faster. Head smash is the only way to actually do meaningful damage to this thing. So, yeah, lock it. We're probably both going to head smash each other here. Then I'm faster, which means... What? Oh, well, now I'm slower. Oh my god. Isn't that the speed drop move? Yeah, cooked. That's awesome, chat. Well, we gotta at least break Sash then. Awesome! Love that. Yeah, so we're running Adamant because I just missed my head smash. You love to see it. We might have lost, unless if Scizor can one-shot Arcanine here. I'm not, maybe actually. It took so much damage from an extreme speed just now. 13%? Or 18%. Yeah, that's most definitely Adamant, because I've never had my H Arcanine one-shot a Sneasler before. Yeah, that's just most definitely Adamant on this thing. Alright, we're probably cooked, but if both bunch kills, that's nice. I'm thinking maybe it's a roll. Maybe. It's actually got away with running Adamant because my freaking Jolly Arcanine just missed the head smash. You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. And also, he's running Bulldoze. Is it just the 1v1 other Arcanines? I had nothing. Oh my god. Alright, GG's. I'm starting to think this isn't even like a... This is probably like an HP Arcanine build. Unfortunate. I did call out that I wanted Prim just with H Arcanine, but I was too worried about like Venusaur and Dirge that I wanted to go with my own H Arcanine instead. I mean, my own H Arcanine should have theoretically handled that guy with a head smash. Just too bad, too bad my H Arcanine just didn't feel like landing it today. Alright, unlucky. Well, unfortunately, chat, games like that happen sometimes. Should have listened to myself. I knew H Arcanine would be problematic if I didn't bring Prim, but I just was kind of banking on them not bringing it. And he led it immediately. If there's a mon that you're bad into and they lead it immediately, like 9 times out of 10, you'll just lose the game. You lose that game. Scizor lead is good here. If they do an instant Delphi... Okay, what I want to do is do a Scizor lead. And if it's something that's bad into the Scizor, then I instantly click Bug Bite to read Delphox swap in. And I'm pretty sure that's a one-shot. But if it's something like Garchomp or Cowdon, I'll probably stay in and I'll just start Swords Dancing. But I do want a good swap in for Delphox. Prim looks good here. Delphox, Garchomp, or Caledon. Yeah, because Harkonnine doesn't look that good this game. And then I go... Low-key my own Arcaudon. No. Sneasler? See, Nah. I like Arcaudon better here, I think. Oh, but it's not that good into... Okay, no. Let's go Sneasler. Alright, lock it. Bum 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 bum. Really? Wait, Bullet Punch just does only 50%? That doesn't sound right. It's a no HP at all. It's only 50 unboosted. That's surprising. Arcanine's... I mean... What's his base defense? Like 90? Heat Spin Arcanine? Yeah, I swear, my Arcanine's never tanked Scizors that well like that. I'll swap an Arcanine like Bullet Punch Scizor, like Scizor Bullet Punching, and I swear it's done like 70% on average, without even them Swords Dancing. Garchomp lead. Okay. I mean, they definitely could do a Delphox swap in immediately. I mean. If I want to beat Garchomp effectively, though, I should try and Swords Dance once. Doubt it's Fire Fang Garchomp if they're running Delphox. I guess it still could be. Whatever. Go for a Swords Dance. They don't do the immediate swap, so yeah, I guess Swords Dance was the right call. And get ready to Bug Bite. If they make a random Delphox swap on the next turn, that'd be cinema, actually. Let's see. What they doing? Earthquake? Alright. Ooh, decent damage. That has to be Adamant. Most Garchomps do like around like one fourth of my health bar with one Earthquake. So if it's doing about half, yeah, that's most definitely Adamant. I got a Roost the next one. It's not doing... It's doing 70-ish. Okay, so yeah, we definitely out-heal the damage of Roost here. Oh, they make the swap now? Ah, no! Oh, it's Arcaudon. Okay, I thought it'd be Delphox. My bad. Thought they were gonna hit me again, based on how much damage that Earthquake was doing. Because most people aren't that sure it would be like... most people aren't that sure that's gonna be it's gonna be Roost on Scizor, so I thought I was gonna go for another Earthquake just for some damage. We know that +6 Scizor can break through an Arcaudon, but it definitely could be Roar. But there's also no point in hitting an Arcaudon without like ensuring I kill it immediately, right? So I'll just attempt Swords Dance. If it's Roar, then whatever. I forgot they run that these days. Oh my god. Why does our Caledon, a mon who's already so good into physical attackers, gets foul? Like, why does this mon get foul play? So weird. I could put in Sneasler, but if they're running Sturdy, then they'll foul play me twice, which will... It won't two-shot, but... I mean, it should just be Prim, right? If they're foul play spamming. I think there's a reason to hold on to Scizor this game. I mean, I feel like they would have swapped in Delphox if they had it this game. Alright, that's unfortunate. The foul play Arcaudon. I mean, of course, right in this particular scenario that we're playing right now, they have foul play Arcaudon. Good news is, though, chat, Moonblast is very effective into a lot of the things they could swap into. Except for Delphox, of course, but I'm thinking that they don't have it. Okay, they'll at least stay in once over Caledon here, probably. Yeah, and click T-Bolt. Okay. Foul play, T-Bolt. What are you running, then? Rocks? Is this just the I Hate Hosh and Josh's team set? Foul play, T-Bolt probably has Draco and, like, Rocks, so you're skipping Like roar? So no roar then. Okay. But it also means I can't set up on my scissor in front of him because he's running foul play. Okay. Well, my Moonblast will two-shot our Caledon. If they are running Delphox, they could maybe swap it in now. But I think we do just click Moonblast. Yeah, because I think they're just going to get as much T-Bolt damage in as possible, right? And then now maybe they'll put in Delphox to finish me. And then I'm in a little bit of trouble. Because Sneasler is, maybe I should have swapped Sneasler and a T-Bolt actually to pick up on Burden. And that would let me get a hit on Delphox. But also might not have to be Delphox. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see. What are the possible Megas? Delphox and, what else was on their team? No, it's Mega Gallade. Bro, no one runs Mega Gallade. Alright, so it's probably like Scope Lens or Scarf. It's probably Scope Lens or maybe Sash. Scope Lens or Sash. So I could at the very least just Aqua Jet, get some damage on this thing to make sure Sash is broken. Since Prim doesn't do anything for the rest of the game, right? I doubt it's Mega Gallade. Bro, and Mega Gallade is so booty cheeks. There's no way, right? I wonder what this is. I wonder what this is. Scarf or Sash or... Yeah, they are rocking the Leaf Blade though. Okay. This should be easy. Scizor is healthy enough. I think Bullet Punch will kill Gallade because it's so absurdly frail. Also, hold on. If they're Scarfed, that means they're Scarfed into that right now. And I'm pretty sure Sneasler or Dark Claw could also pick up. I low-key feel like it's Scarf Guard Jump, what they did earlier. Kind of wish I could CC a Gallade, but I can't. I'm pretty sure Dark Claw would be a kill, though. If they're not Scarf Gallade, though, they outspeed my Scizor, and then they probably kill with Sacred Sword. I did get Scizor first, actually. I don't know. This is weird, because my Scizor is low enough now to die to Earthquake from Garchomp. Based on it doing, like, about half my health. Oh, actually, no. Garchomp was doing about 70 of my health earlier. Right? So... God, hold on. What is this Gallade? It's not Scarf, I don't think. The running Masquerada, that's generally Scarf. Gallade was probably Sash, and now it's broken. This Garchomp is probably some, like, Citrus build with, like, bulk, right? Or maybe the Garchomp Sash and my Gallade is, and the Gallade is Scope Lens. Either way, I'm slower, so if I want to kill this thing, I Bullet Punch. If they swap into Garchomp here, I'm taking Rough Skin damage, and that puts me into Earthquake killing range. And then I lose the game. So I would Roost to predict that, but the Gallade might just be hitting me here, so I have to Bullet Punch if they are. Okay. Does that kill? I did nothing. Bulk Gallade with Citrus Berry. Oh my god, I might be cooked. That I was not expecting. Okay. So now... my Sneasler wouldn't even have... So I should have put in Sneasler first, got a Dark Claw in, and then killed it with Bullet Punch. But then I don't think I would be able to beat the Garchomp with the back, right? Actually, no, maybe I could have if I don't know. This is annoying. I wasn't confident what kind of Gallade this would be. No Pokemon and actually, I'm not sure if there's gonna be any new Pokemon next season. A lot of people are speculating if there aren't gonna be, but we don't really know for sure. No one knows. We're cooked, unfortunately. I think I could have maybe put in Sneasler first, got a Dark Claw and Gallade, let Scizor finish it. And then maybe I could have roosted it to live whatever the hell Garchomp was going to do to me. I think I played this wrong. No. Don't Earthquake me. Please. Just go for like Rock Tomb or something. Unlucky. Chat, what I was thinking we were going to do was I was maybe thinking it could be like Scarf Gallade. And I was thinking it would maybe swap out on the Garchomp. So I was kind of half considering like roosting there. But it did end up just Sacred Swording me. So yeah, I did have to try and Bullet Punch it. Yeah, I should have put in Sneasler first, yeah. Oh no, it was a tough call. Because my Scizor was low, because I wasn't sure if I wanted my... Sneasler to go on first or if my Scizor to go on first. Unlucky, chat. The foul play Arcaudon, though. I mean, that guy was well equipped for my team. T-Bolt for Prim, foul play for Scizor. So they were just skipping, like, rocks or, like, roar or something, I guess. Yeah, we're doing another Sneasler lead. Sneasler lead with a Prim to swap in on Garchomp. Right? Yes, and it's good for Corv, and it's good for the Kangaskhan, and we have Sneasler to, Scizor to sweep. I don't take Meowscarada into a lot of games. Only when it's like really necessary, like Basket Legion, and if there's like a plethora of like mons that are weak to triple axle, like Garchomp or Dragonite. I like Prim. Yeah, like if I see a Prim too, I'll take Meowscarada. But like only if there's like a Prim and like another, and like a Basket Legion or something. Because this team has like has a Corviknight and like Umbreon to easily swap in a Meowscarada. I feel like it's too difficult to play into a team like this. And also Kangaskhan as well is really tanky. A lot of my games I've just been hoping Sneasler lead works out and I just sweep with CC. I lead well into anything that's not like Garchomp or Gengar. Or even Gengar's okay too. I think. Unless if they're running like Will-O-Wisp Hex, which isn't that common. I'll lead well into a Primarina. I'll lead well into an Umbreon or Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan or Primarina surely are one of their leads, right? I mean, they're very common lead mons. Chat, Prim is very popular right now. It's like, I think it's literally like top 2 most used in singles. Mine is high-key goated. But if I were to pick something else, it'd be Rotom Wash, I think. But I really value the Fairy typing on Prim to let it be Garchomp and like easily swap in like Hydreigon. Also, Mega Blastoise, which is a mon I don't have well checked right now. Primarina literally walls out its whole kit. So like, yeah, I don't have to worry about Mega Blastoise. If I'm running Prim. Yep, I forgot to be a Prim lead. So, a couple options here. They could be ballsy and stay in, but I don't die to a Moonblast. So I can just go for CC if they're swapping out. Which realistically they will. If it's Gengar, then it's unfortunate. But yeah, I do attempt CC. And then even if they stay in, I'll just finish with Dark Claw afterwards. So yeah, I do go for it. They might stay in. It's possible. Maybe they're running like Sash or something, but they are out. Okay. Gengar would be very unfortunate. Okay, good. Early CC on Corviknight, pick up my Burden. So now I'm faster than everything on their team, which is important because Gengar. 46%, so I did 54%. And leftovers, if they're running it, will heal them up to 52%. So actually, I don't even need to run. Oh, they don't even have leftovers. Okay. Wait, no citrus or leftovers on the Corviknight? What? So CC is just a yet another kill on Corviknight. Okay, defense drops don't matter much unless if they're running Kangaskhan, which can fake me out, and I'll do a lot of damage to the defense drops. So I'm gonna have to be a little careful. But to kill Corviknight here is huge because I'm running Scizor, so yeah, it's worth it. They actually do stay in. I was actually half expecting a Prim swap. Okay. Chat, this is the turn 1 Sneasler value I'm talking about. Corv just can't swap in on the CC. Even if they were bulky enough to live another one, I was just gonna taunt and like stop its roost and Iron Defense and stuff. If they're running Kangaskhan, I'm at -1 defense, which means I will live Fake Out. Dark Claw beats Primarina. Yeah, so I did very good. Could be Sash Prim and they're about to trade me with like Aria. I mean, sure, I'll just let Scizor take over the game. Chat, this is why we run Adamant and Sneasler, guys. I mean, this is where the Adamant value comes in. I 2-shot a Corviknight just now. And that Corviknight was running HP to death, I bet, to better deal with like Prim or something. Yeah, it's a Sash Prim. Why didn't they just start with this? They probably wanted to at least greed Corviknight to see if they can get like Iron Defenses in. Yeah, that's why they swapped it. But it could have 1v1 me with Prim from the start. Whoa, wait, what? I'm probably dead to this. But I'm surprised they didn't just click Sparkling Aria. That would have been even more damage. Alright. Fair enough. They're not dead to poison, right? The poison was nice, though. Chat, we got our first Dark Claw status in a hot minute. Any reason to put in my Scizor now? It's going to be Mega Gengar or Mega Kangaskhan, right? I'm guessing Kangaskhan, because Gengar would have swapped in on a CC way earlier. So if it's Kangaskhan, yeah, it's better to put in Scizor now. Definitely. Finish this thing off with Bullet Punch. No! Chat, we are kind of locked. We're kind of locked right now. When the turn 1 Sneasler lead goes well, like, God, it's such a good feeling. It's just spamming CC. It's low-key brainless. What will you do? Will you swap in your Kangaskhan on the Bullet Punch for no reason? Why not just sack your Prim? It's 1 HP. Yeah. Yeah, Sash Gengar lead is obnoxious. I've dropped a couple games to it because my mons aren't well equipped for a Sash Gengar lead. My best lead is just leading my own Scizor to just maybe try and brute force through it with Swords Dances. Or like, honestly, Prim does okay, because if it's Sash Gengar, that means it does a one-shot you with... Whoa, wait, what? Oh, he is running Gengar. Wait, I would have put him Prim first then, but what is he about to... Why didn't he put this in earlier? I mean, I guess I guess like after I got my burden, I could have throw chopped the Gengar afterwards. I guess that's what he was worried about. But why wasn't this his initial swap? It wasn't his initial swap because he actually thought he could grieve Corviknight. That's so funny. It's insane how people throw games just not being greedy. All right, anyway, I think we do get a Swords Dance in if they're Will-O-Wisping, which they definitely can be, right? So I think it's good to preemptively Swords Dance here and then start Bullet Punch spamming. If it's Hypnosis, I'm gonna throw my controller out my window. Yeah, I figured. I'm not one-shot the Hex, but I do need to Swords Dance. Otherwise, the Bullet Punches I'm about to throw out are kind of pointless. But Gengar, I'm pretty sure Sludge Bomb is a near roll to one-shot on Prim, so I kind of have to have Scizor. Get it to at least like 1 HP, that way my Prim can finish with Aqua Jet. That's really all I need. Could be a bulk Gengar though, like with an HP build if they're running Will-O-Wisp, so my Bullet Punch here might only do like... It might not even do like half, or it'll do like a little over half, I think. But it's fine, since all we need is 2 Bullet Punches. We just need Bullet Punch to 2-shot, right? If we assume we can live a Hex. So yeah, I think we're fine. This will do about half, right? Yeah, it's a bulk Gengar, but it still takes like half. I live the Hex, right? Yeah! Oh! Hey! You thought you had me defeated? Yeah! What's good, Joe Cario? Welcome in. Yeah, I figured we'd live Hex, but it's just the 2 turns of Wisp Chip. That kind of frightened me a bit. Alright, well, it's good to know that we comfortably live Wisp Packs for my Gengar. Assuming that was like a max attack build. I'm pretty sure it was. The 5 HP clutch on the burn. Okay, chat. We're kind of stationary right now. We're kind of just hovering around the 2300 range. Chat, low key, why do I look? Whenever I play off stream, I always go up like 50, like to 100 elo. Am I getting stage fright or am I getting stream snipe, guys? What do you guys think? Yeah, another good Sneasel lead. Sneasel lead have a low-key Yaskarada. They do have an Arcalodon, but their best swap-ins on Sneasler are Gengar and Garchomp. So I would do a Yaskarada swap-in on those and like triple Axel into Garchomp and knock off the Gengar. But they do have an Arcalodon to easy come in and like tank my hits and get stamina boosts, which is tough. I think, yeah, so instead of Yaskarada, it'd be easier to just have Scizor beat the Gengar and the Garchomp, since it kind of can, and then have Prim to 1v1 Arcalodon, since Arcalodon is the most oppressive mon to my Scizor. Could go my own Arcalodon. I don't see much of a reason to. Alright, lock it. Yeah, the random pincer. Me and during the tier list video, me and Splash were talking about the potential of Mega Pincer. We put in like C tier, but I mean, it gets early late Thrash, so like into any matchups that it's faster than. I mean, yeah, that would probably hit hard. Area late Thrash, area late Quick Attack is like decent, I guess. If that thing got extreme speed, then that would actually be like having some A-tier discussions. But Quick Attack is the best you got. And then yeah, I mean that's the problem with Pincer though. That's all it really does. It's just area late Thrash and like Quick Attack. That's it. Best bug stab move is like X Scissor, I think. This is not a great lead. If it's Mega Gengar, and if it's that same Will-O-Wisp shit again, then Throat Chop will do no damage. Also, I'm pretty sure Mega Gengar Shadow Ball is a roll to kill on Sneasler, but I can't really swap in Prim on it. I don't want to swap in Scizor pre-Mega, so yeah, this is a little unfortunate. Could taunt it, but if it's faster than me in Mega, then it's going to get the Will-O-Wisp down before I taunt, so there's no point. So yeah, we Throat Chop. Sash Gengar lead, okay. I was kind of half expecting Mega given their team. So we do get a Throat Chop in. That's decent damage, I guess. I mean, I'll take it. Puts it down to Sash. Okay, that actually surprised me. I didn't even think it would put it down to Sash. Do I hold on to my Sneasler? My Sneasler is still kind of healthy enough to live like Sucker Punch from Gambit later, which might matter. And also could deal with like Arcalodon of CC later. So I could probably put in Scizor now, tank a Shadow Ball, or even put in Prim now, tank a Shadow Ball, and go for Aria. Or, sorry, not Aria, Aqua Jet. Yeah, makes sense. Because if they swap in Arcalodon on Aqua Jet, then I could just start Moonblasting it afterwards. So yeah, this is very chill. I think there is a reason to hold on to Sneasler, and I'll take Shadow Ball relatively okay. This will do like maybe a third of my health. Yeah, about there. Alright, I think this is worth it. I would wager that this is worth it, chat. Are they going to sack? I mean, the best swap in would be like Arcalodon on the Aqua Jet, but then I'll just start Moonblasting that. Garchomp, same deal, just like Moonblasting that. So I think like this is relatively fine. The scariest thing I think was like Mega Pinsir coming in now, since that does outspeed my Prim. And that would maybe put me in a weird spot. Mega Pinsir would low-key punish my team decently, because I run a lot of slow Mons. And I'm not running H Arcanine right now, so I can't blitz that thing. Ba-bom, bom, bom, bom. Alright, what will you do? You're thinking hard. Are you just going to let your Gengar die to Aqua Jet, or are you going to swap in Arcaudon, Garchomp? One of them, right? Oh, got it. Oh, got it. I'm cooked to Thrash. I do want to hold on to my Prim if it's Arcaudon. What am I doing here? I think I have to just sack him on and then let Scizor come in safe, actually. I could put in Sneasler here. Sack if I think it's not that important for this game anymore. Oh, it's important for Gambit, though. Scizor can be Gambit. So we will sack Sneasler to probably what it's about to be Thrash. And then get a Mega Scizor in front of it and then 1v1 it. Thrash is the best move I can think of that would threaten my Premier to probably kill with the early boost. So I think I do just sack Sneasler. Or maybe I just sack Prim and then put in Sneasler to get ready to Thyer Claw. That's not going to kill a Pinsir though. This is better. Yeah, sack Sneasler. I have other ways to deal with Gambit and Arcaudon. I think it's better to hold on to Prim for Garchomp. Shiny Pinsir and the Mega is still purple, right? Yeah, I love this shiny Mega, I can't lie. Pretty gas. What are they going to do? I think they're going to Thrash. That's why I wanted to swap out. Yeah, there it is. We were talking about this. We were talking about this in the tier list. If you're playing at the Mons that are all like slower than you, low-key, it could be kind of scary. The Mega Pinsir. But I think my Scizor will tank it fine, given that, you know, I got like 150 Fizz Def, and I'll just Bullet Punch it twice. And then Gengar is also low enough to die to a Bullet Punch as well. Actually, won't it die to Swords Dance Bullet Punch? Pinsir's not very tanky, is it? Could be a bulk build. Nah, but you don't want speed on your Pinsir to ensure you outspeed more things with the Thrash, right? So we definitely... Or can I out-heal the Thrash damage of Roost? Is that something that's possible too? I don't have to worry about Gengar in this game anymore, since I have Aqua Jet and Prim and Bullet Punch and Scizor. The last one is probably like Gambit, right? So I kind of do want to be healthy before that comes in. Ooh, that Thrash is going to do hefty damage, chat. Pinsir is really good attack. So I think I played it just Swords Dance, Bullet Punch, just kill this thing immediately instead of Roosting. I think. Right, chat? I think so. I don't think there's any point to Bullet Punching, since I'm pretty sure Swords Dance Bullet Punch will kill, because it's the same thing. And having a Swords Dance would let me potentially get some extra fat damage on their third Mon. Yeah, there's no way I could have boosted. Oh my god. Actually, now that it's confused, maybe I could have. Whatever. It's fine. It ended up being a 2-turn Thrash. If it was a 3-turn Thrash and it kept going there, I don't know, Roosting would not have been worth it. So we have to, yeah, +2 Bullet Punchers, one-shotter right now, right? Maybe to do a Gengar swap to sack and then put in their third Mon if they want to conserve Pinsir here. Because +2 Bullet Punch has to be a kill, right? I'm sure most Pinsers would run speed. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. They're going to sack Gengar and they're going to put in whatever the third Mon is. Yeah, this is the smartest thing to do. Goodbye. By the way, that should not be a thing. That ability entirely should just not be a thing. Now Pinsir comes back in. Oh my fucking. Oh. I'm dead to an Earthquake. Actually no, it depends. If it's a Jolly Garchomp, I think I do actually live Earthquake barely. Like barely. But it's a roll. But if I swap in Prim now. If I swap in Prim. No, if I swap in Prim now, Earthquake, proc Citrus Berry, I will live, and I can get a Moonblast down. Ah, God. If I let Scizor die here, then Prim has the 1v1 Garchomp, and then it loses to Pinsir. I think I have to make the swap. Or unless if I think I can live Earthquake, but I don't think I do, chat. It's a roll, even if it's a Jolly Garchomp. I've played this matchup a handful of times. I have to do this, I think. Ah, that sucks. I think I maybe could have barely lived an Earthquake if it got a really low roll, but I don't want to risk that, you know what I mean, chat? This Earthquake here, let Prim tank the Earthquake. That didn't even, what? Oh my god, yeah, that for sure would have killed my Pinsir. Yeah, it says right, yeah, it was over either way. I mean, I guess we can try and see here if I could have lived. Let's see. Gotta attempt Bruce, only thing I can do. I think we're just dead though, right? And it wasn't like plus 2 bullet punch would have killed Garchomp either. Wow. Fuck! The Pinsir actually kind of had some presence that game, chat. I didn't bring my Arcanine. I didn't bring my Arcanine and I didn't bring my Arcaudon, so I actually kind of low-key got pressured by the Pinsir just now. Damn. Chat, I'm pretty sure it's Adamant Garchomp, right? That Earthquake damage on my Prim was insane. It's that or Soft Sand, I guess. I've never seen Earthquake damage like that before, I don't think. That did like over half of my Prim, right? It killed it while I wasn't even in Citrus range. I didn't use my Citrus that game. That's insane. That has to, yeah, that has to be like Adamant on the Garchomp. That's nuts that it actually killed me through Citrus. See a lot of Adamant Garchomps today. That one was definitely like a Scarf Adamant Garchomp, I think. I like the look of a Meowscarada lead. I just never like playing it when I see an Arcaudon on the other team. Well, I guess I just have Prim on win Arcaudon once it gets stamina boosted, and then have Scizor potentially sweep the game. Looks good into everything that's not Delphox. And into Delphox, I have Meowscarada to go for Protean U-turn pivots. Permina can probably 1v1 it, and if I get it low enough, then Scizor Bullet Punch will finish it as well. So yeah, even though we don't have like H Arcanine or like, yeah, even though we don't have H Arcanine to like directly beat Delphox, we have a lot of ways to beat it. That's why I don't think Delphox is that good, because even like resistant matchups can get like chip damage on it and kill it that way. Like Meowscarada can just U-turn like Protean to chip it. Scizor, like once it's low enough, Bullet Punch will do like 20 to 30% because Delphox is so frail. If they're swapping into Arcaudon, then yeah, I'd want to U-turn pivot immediately. But knocking off an item's not bad. I doubt they're swapping in Delphox since they're probably expecting knockoff. Could be Prim coming in on the knockoff. Yeah, that's possible. And they're going to threaten Moonblast. So yeah, no matter what, I think I do just U-turn pivot immediately. They're probably going to protect turn 1 though, right? Just to see what I'm doing. Yeah. So now they know that I'm U-turning, they'll either just tank it, maybe get put down to Sash, or they'll swap in, whatever they swap in, I get a pivot on. So yeah, it's always just the right choice. We have a couple of Spatter answers. Scizor will just blow through it, and Meowscarada can threaten a lot of moves on it, like, you know, this early U-turn pivot. No, there's a chance they tank it. They might tank it on Sash, and then, like, go for, I don't know, Calm Mind. Yeah, but now, okay, so the reason why a lot of them do this is because they think that the speed boost that they gain will just let them, that didn't matter. The speed boost they gain will just let them baton pass a turn after this. I bet they're going to Calm Mind here, right? But this is why I play Scizor. Because now, no matter how fast you are, I'm bullet punching you before you get that baton pass off. So, who cares? Could also put in Permarina for Aqua Jet, I guess. Oh, they was immediate Luna Crash. Okay, alright. So, if I want to kill a Spatter, I have to Bullet Punch it. Do they have a swap in on Bullet Punch? I guess just Arcaudon. I guess I should have put in Prim to threaten Aqua Jet, and then once Arcaudon came in, I could have immediately started Moonblasting it. Yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, Prim was definitely better to put in. They have a lot of mons that can just swap in a Bullet Punch here. Arcaudon being the main one. All right, unlucky. I mean, maybe they're staying in. I don't know. I'll try Bullet Punch. They're out. It's gotta be Arcaudon, right? Prim was the better answer. Oh, okay. That's decent damage, I guess. Okay, damage on Garchomp. And hold on, I'm not even. I'm only Spadef dropped, which means Garchomp wasn't gonna be doing any like extra damage to me. So I could just Roost Heal back in front of Garchomp, get a Swords Dance in, and Bug Bite one shot. Oh, it's a tank Garchomp. Yeah, that's a tank Garchomp. I only would have did that little. We do live. Is it gonna be Fire Fang? Could be. We do just Roost though, I think. Whatever it's gonna do here immediately. Probably Earthquake, right? Yeah, I mean the reason Dragon Tail. Ooh, the instant Dragon Tail? That's gotta be what this is, right? If they're moving last. Huh. I didn't even set up Swords Dancer. Okay. I mean I got a free Roost then on the Dragon Tail, it's good. I threw Roost out away. I mean, whether they're Dragon Tailing or if they're Earthquaking, it was the most viable move to click there. Alright, very good matchup. Prim the Garchomp now. Meowscarada, okay, we literally have 3 good monsters to Garchomp, by the way. Prim, Scizor, and Meowscarada all destroy Garchomp. And we have a relatively free Moonblast click. I mean, Delphox could swap in on it, but yeah, we won. Prim is going to carry us here. Watch. Moonblast to finish Garchomp. They're staying in and getting an Earthquake in. Okay, that's the smartest thing they could have did. And now oh my god. Yeah, these Adamant Garchomps doing insane damage. Jeez. But okay, I'm still out of range to die from, like, Delphox Psychic. Maybe Psyshock. So I do have to watch out for that. And the other mon is Espathra, who I'll pick up with Aqua Jet. They know that probably. If the last mon is Delphox, yeah, we won. They're gonna forfeit. Nice! Yeah, guys, we do not like Garchomp out here. We do not like Garchomp out here. If you guys don't like Espathra, definitely run my team, guys. Aqua Jet on Prim and U-turn on like Meowscarada to put it down to Sash. And Bullet Punch from Scizor to pick up like the 1 HP Espathra at the end. No matter how fast they are. Like, chat, did I not bring the perfect 3 mons that game? Meowscarada, Prim, Scizor were all going to Espathra. Meowscarada, Prim, Scizor were all going to Garchomp. And the last one was probably Delphox, so we could have easily just did like Meowscarada U-turn pivot spamming on. I'm pretty sure 2 Meowscarada U-turns will probably 2-shot Delphox, right? That's why I don't feel like Delphox is that good. I feel like there's so many mons that it should theoretically be beating, but like because like they run like Scarf or something, it just gets cheesed by them. It's not going to Lop and Ida for the same reason. It's slower, so it gets fake out U-turn spam done. Okay, I think I want an early Arcaudon lead. Get rocks down for Volcarona. Ooh, but H Arcanine is going to Scizor and Corviknight and Floette and Volcarona. So I could go that as my Scizor check instead. I'll hold on to it though. Go my own Scizor to start. Once they swap in Volcarona, I got an easy swap on an H Arcanine, threaten a head smash. And if they're running Corviknight, I should probably have Prim for that. Alright, I like this. Garchomp max attack Jolly does 58 minimum to max HP 0 defense Primarina. 58 min? Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, 58. Yeah, that's about right. I've been seeing a lot of like actually bulk Garchomps of like HP and defense with Dragon Tail. So I've been used to them doing a little less damage, but yeah. Max attack and Jolly, yeah, it does around like 50-ish to Prim. That sounds about right. My whole team came from my super sweet Let's Go EV save file. Damn. Your champions team is your Let's Go team? That's kind of fire. I guess a lot of Kantomons are pretty good, aren't they? Gengar, Dragonite. This is bad. It could not be Iron Defense Corviknight. If it is though, I got a hard swap in now into Prim. Wow, the Corviknight lead just caught me off guard completely. Do I just let it get an Iron Defense and then get ready to swap in Prim or something? I should probably swap in Prim now. Yeah, immediately call the Iron Defense. Because my only way to shut down Corviknight like this is Encoring it. But my best way to beat it is once Corviknight is their last mon. That way I can Encore it into Iron Defense, and then they can't swap out, and then they lose. Here, like I can at least force it to swap out with Encore, but I mean, it's not gonna end it. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, smart. My bad. I probably could have clicked Aria just for some damage. It's on me. Kind of immediately went for Encore, assuming he'll just go for even more Iron Defense, Iron Defenses to just brute force through my Premier of like Body Press or something. So I am wasting a turn here. What are they gonna put in? If they're afraid of me clicking Aria here, then they're not putting in Volcarona, right? Yeah. All right. I don't know if I want to opt for this 1v1 because I need to keep Prim relatively healthy for Corviknight. But okay, all I need to do is just tank 1 Earthquake, right? Pick up my Citrus, heal up, and then Aqua Jet to finish. So yeah, okay, this is fine. Even though I do want to preserve my Prim's health, this is not bad. I'll just get the Moonblast on a Garchomp, finish it fast. That has to be adamant. Oh my god. Yo, that did like 70%. Oh my god. It's gonna be Sash. I mean, it's out of Sash or Scarf, right? Sash, okay. So that forces me to take some Rough Skin Chip. Rough. If I really want to preserve my Prim's health a little extra, then I could opt to put in Scizor on the Earthquake. But given how much damage it's doing, I do not want to do that. So yeah, we kind of do have the Aqua Jet, unfortunately. I doubt they're gonna swap out. There's no real reason for them to. I think it'd be better for them to force me to take Rough Skin Chip here by Aqua Jetting. That's probably what they're gonna do. Do they have an Arcaudon? I forget. They might have an Arcaudon. They might swap that in maybe on the Aqua Jet. See ya, DJ. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, Prim will always beat Garchomp from full, yeah, just because of Citrus Berry. So like, it doesn't really matter like how much damage Garchomp does into it for the 1v1. But I do want to like keep my Prim healthy because I also needed to beat the Corviknight. So okay, hopefully Corviknight's like the last mon they throw out, and then my Prim will come out and Encore and like defuse it, and it's GG after that. Oh, I low-key need to be fast on Prim to Encore spam on Corviknight, come to think of it. And comes in. They know I have an Encore, so they're gonna Bullet Punch ASAP. Oh, okay, I kind of have to sack Premier, I think. Or maybe just have an Arcanine tank a Bullet Punch. Because, chat, last time we checked it does... Oh, that's a little over half, right? Okay, no, so I actually can't do that. My Scizor was kind of useless this game. There's nothing in the Corviknight. I guess I can theoretically win a Corviknight 1v1. Scizor 1v1. Do I put in my Scizor now? That potentially lets it get Swords Dances in. That'd be a bummer. I think I just sack Prim and then put in H Arcanine to threaten Flare Blitz. Yeah. Or, but sacking Prim. What if I need Encore for Corviknight later? It has to be Scizor. It kind of sucks that I want to sack him on. That way I can get Arcanine in quickly. But Scizor's not a mon that's going to get immediately folded by Scizor. We're both going to take a long time fighting each other. But I kind of have to play it like this because I don't want to sack Prim yet. I don't have any attack EVs on Prim now. All I have is just the quiet nature, so I don't have any attack drops. But I might change back to Modest low-key and maybe have some speed EVs because I actually want to be faster than Corviknight to ensure I can Encore lock it down. I have to get Swords Dances in. Okay, theoretically I should win a Scizor 1v1 though. They might even swap out, maybe, if they're not confident in this. Because their Corviknight will directly beat my Scizor, so they might opt to do that instead. And then they'll get an Iron Defense turn in, and I'm going to have to put in Primarina to Encore spam on it. And then once they get Scizor back in, I need to try and get H Arcanine in. Once I have H Arcanine in clean, I can just start Flare Blitz spamming. Flare Blitz will one-shot Scizor. Flare Blitz before Corviknight gets an Iron Defense in will do like about 60%. So that's all I need to do. I just need to get H Arcanine in safe this game, and I win. So maybe I do just sack Prim. Maybe, guys, maybe. A red apple versus green apple. I guess I'm team red apple. I've always liked red apples more, I think. But probably both Swords Dancing, right? They look like they're faster. Okay. When are they going to rip the CC? I know +4 CC is... that's a kill, I'm pretty sure. Or, no, yeah, but at my current health would kill. So, given that they're fast... Or maybe we're speed tied, who knows? But assuming they're running some fast build, that's why they outsped me, and they're running like CC or something. I gotta start hitting them now. Actually. So, assuming they're Swords Dancing here, we Bug Bite for max damage. They do CC immediately. Okay, nice. So, Bug Bite, I live this. Yep. And then +2 Bug Bite, we'll pick it up after the defense drop, right? If it doesn't, then... I mean, it's fine. I mean, okay, it doesn't, but... This is what we wanted, right? Scizor, just get as much value in against their Scizor as possible. They could be roosting. Ah, whatever. It's Bullet Punch. Oh, yeah, no, Bullet Punch will kill if they're roosting. So they have to Bullet Punch to finish me here, right? Yeah, so we're going to get finished. This is what I want, though. Because now Arcanine can come in safe and Flare Blitz spam now. Yeah, so... It doesn't even matter that I lose the Scizor 1v1. Because now we get H Arcanine. This is what I wanted from the start. And I still get to hold on to my Prim for the Corviknight in the back if it really comes down to that. Which it actually might end up coming down to that. Anyway, Flare Blitz destroys Scizor. I doubt they're going to swap out at this point. There's no way they swap in Corviknight randomly on a Flare Blitz. There's no way. The best move here is to sack Scizor. Probably get like a Bullet Punch in just for some damage. And then Corviknight comes in. I'm going to have to Flare Blitz it for some damage. They're probably going to either set up Iron Defenses or just kill me immediately with Body Press. And it's going to come down to my Primarina to Encore lockdown Corviknight. Exactly like how I wanted it to. Okay. What I'm worried about, though, is my Prim is now on a quiet nature, so it's definitely slower than Corviknight. So once they do break out of the Encore, they do have, like, the turn to, like, go for, like, Body Press or something. If they get enough Iron Defenses in, that could hurt. So the ideal thing is to... Oh, my God. Alright, they got a Swords Dance in. The ideal thing is to catch Corviknight on a Roost turn and Encore them on the Roost turn. So all I need is Arcanine to just chunk the hell out of Corviknight. And then once I know what's going to Roost in front of Primarina, I Encore into it. And that should be game, I think. I might need to invest my Prim to be faster than Corviknights. It'd make the 1v1 way easier. And I do need my Prim to beat Corviknights. Very important. Oh, I should have Morning Sun. No, I can't Morning Sun. That lets them get Iron Defense in. How much will this do into a regular HP defense build? It'll probably do like 60%. And then if they go for an Iron Defense, I think they do live the second one. That's only if they're like max HP defense and they're running Iron Defense on top of that. Oh, we know they're running Iron Defense. So if they're at max HP defense build, then Arcanine can't 1v1 here. But given how long they're thinking, they might not be. They might not be. Let's see. If they choose to kill me immediately. Wow, okay. That tells me that's an HU's to death build, right? Wow, you are an idiot. Alright, GG's. Their build actually allowed me to two-shot them, even after an iron defense. If they were running like max HP defense, I'm pretty sure that they would live the second Flare Blitz after the iron defense. That's what I was worried about. Arcanine! What is he thinking about? Bro, you lost. Bro, what you contemplating, bro? Don't you realize you've lost already? Yeah, there we go. 65 min on max defense HP Corviknight. What? Wait, really? How much did it take just now? 80%? Wait, it's 65 minimum on I feel like my Arcanine has done like no damage into a lot of Corviknights, so I assumed they were just max HP defense. I'm jolly on my Arcanine, by the way, if you haven't factored that. I'm gonna take a leak, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, we're still in the 2300 range, guys. Oh, man, I'm locked in here. We're trying to get to 2500, guys, in 2 days. God. This is like when Naruto had to learn the Rasengan in like less than a month or whatever it was. Or like less than a week. Really? So Jolly Arcanine really is just minimum 65 on a Corviknight? I might be tweaking that. I swear I had some gains from my Arcanine, just did like no damage into a Corviknight that was like not iron defensed. I don't know. Maybe those Corviknights were like, I don't know, hacking or something. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, well that's very good information. So that means if it's min 65 and they get an iron defense in, that still would give them some wiggle room to live the second one, though. If I get the minimum roll of 65, because that means the next one would be like, yeah, half the damage. That would give them some wiggle room to live. But they would need like 2 really low rolls, I think. Alright, that's noted. Noted. Sneasler lead looks immaculate here. Kind of bound to a Basque lead. But then we have our Cowdon to swap in on that, I guess. Yeah. Harknine looking pretty good this game, too, though. But I do need something that can stop Basket Legion. Our Cowdon is a pretty good check for that. I would go Meowscarada out of this game just for Basket Legion, but it's ass into, like, everything else except for Garchomp, maybe. So, I think I'm going... Oh, but this thing could get folded by Lucario if I'm not careful. My Sneasler, if it doesn't pick up on Burden, then it doesn't outspeed, like, a Jolly Lucario, and I lost the game like that before. I think it is these 3. I'm actually skipping Scizor this game. My idea is to get a Sneasler lead going. If it is a Basket Legion lead or Basket Legion's coming in to threaten Sneasler, then I just swap an Arcaudon for a free stamina boost. And I went H Arcanine to beat Charizard. And also, like, A9, I guess. This game kind of hinges on me getting a good turn 1. That is not a good turn 1. Garchomp into Sneasler. Wonderful. And now what? I have to swap in our Cowdon on like a Earthquake here? Oh, God. Oh, this is not the turn one I wanted. This is actually the worst possible turn one. Am I just sacking Harkonine? No, I can't do that. But also can't get our Cowdon too low because I kind of need our Cowdon healthy for the Basculegion. So do I actually just sack for damage? Get a CC in? I guess I can have Harkonine deal with like Lucario later with Sash. And also deal with Charizard. Yeah. This is unfortunate, but this is like the only thing I can do. Maybe to get a Rocks in. If they think I'm going to swap out into something. No, maybe just get Rocks in. Oh, that's somewhat of a bulk build, I think, on that Garchomp. I usually do like 70 to like 80% on average. Yeah. So if I did 60%, that means they live another CC. Okay. They could be setting up Rocks here, or maybe even Dragon Tailing. No, okay. Well, I'm good. No! Bulk Garchomp. Have to put on a Cowdon. I have to. Draco will finish, but then that leaves me vulnerable to their next Mon. And also they're faster, so they can get one Earthquake in before I get the Draco in. Oh, boy. This is looking rough. I mean, if it just wasn't a Garchomp lead, I could have had my turn 1 Sneasler Unburden going this game. They just kind of saw that, I guess, in like Garchomp. So I would have brought Scizor over Arcanine in this game in that case. Bummer. Bummer. We just go... Yeah, we have to. Unfortunately. They just get another Earthquake in. Yeah. Decent. I mean, I think it decently, I guess. Stamina leftovers. I'll still get folded by like Lucario though if it comes in now. No! Garchomp out. Yo, these Garchomp leads, man, they need to be stopped. Should have bought Prim or like Scizor this game, just to be safe, but I was just really gambling. Oh, my Sneasler just going crazy on a turn 1, like A9 or like Whim or something. Oh yeah, we're cooked. If there's Swords Dancing, I need to roar it out now. There is actually a way out of this game. It depends on if they're running Bask or not, essentially. If they're running Bask, then I am cooked. Because my Arcanine requires Sash to... Okay, okay. One thing is I need to attempt Roar here. If they're potentially trying to set up Swords Dance to sweep. Not impossible. Since they know I'm -2 special attack, so they might actually opt to set up Swords Dance. And if I get the Roar down, I get to see what their last mon is. My H Arcanine can beat Lucario, but if the last mon is Basculegion, then... Oh, okay. If the last mon is Basculegion, then I get outsped and my Sash is gone. I'm slower than Lucario here with my Arcanine. What if I'm Adam Enerjolly, so... Not good. They'll get a hit in, probably with CC, get me down to Sash, and if the last matchup is not like A9 or something, or Whimsicott, then I lost. It's not going to be Zard since they're... Yeah, it's just Basculegion, I lost. No, it's just about to be Bask, man. Fuck, I should have I should have Prim to better deal with Garchomp, and I would have had our Cowdon for the freaking... Basculegion. Or maybe could have brought me Oscar out of this game. Tough. It was a tough call. This is my problem. I think a lot of my games I just grease Sneasler leads. It looks so good here, but they just went Garchomp. They did the smart thing. If it's literally not Basculegion, I'll win. Like if it's Zard, I'll hopefully outspeed it and kill with Head Smash. Yeah, I lost. I mean, it was obvious. Was gonna be Basculegion. No. Spare me. I don't even think... Is Head Smash even a one-shot? It probably is. Yeah. Basculegion's very frail. Unlucky. Yeah, if I brought, yeah, it's just because the early Garchomp put me in a position to lose. I just needed a, Prim to match it. And probably just bench Sneasler, have our Cowdon, wall out Basculegion at the end, and have my H Arcanine on 1 Lucario. Tough luck. I brought Sneasler, but they actually didn't bring any mons that what Sneasler was really good into. I brought Sneasler just to, kill Whim, A9, get like a CC down on Lucario, but I wasn't able to get my Burden, so I couldn't do that. And or like an extra hit on Charizard, but like once that came in, like I had, but it was an immediate Garchomp, so I couldn't do anything. Whoa, Reuniclus, Clefable, Reuniclus. I mean, what does that thing do outside of setting up Trick Room? So if they're setting up Trick Room, I guess that kind of helps Scizor, and that kind of helps Clefable, sort of. Although if it's a Mega Clefable, it gets pretty fast, so it doesn't really need Trick Room. I think this has to be... I do not like Umbreon. How good is a Sneasler lead this game? Not good into a Scizor immediately. No, it's not that good this game. I'm seeing value in a Scizor lead. Get the Swords Dances in early before like Foul Play Umbreon comes in. I think I want HR Arcanine in this game. I'm seeing Scizor, Clefable, probably okay into Umbreon if it's not HP defense. Do I want Prim? Encoring like Clefable into like Calm Mind or something, that's valuable. I might just want Sneasler this game. I'm seeing Clef and Umbreon. Sneasler will break through both. Okay, let's go Sneasler over Prim, I think. Alright, let's go. They have an interesting team. Type-wise, my team was kind of hard to... It was kind of hard for me to pick 3 Mons that would like be safe into like everything they were showing. I'm a little worried about the Sneasler. And look at that. Although, okay, Scizor lead is fine for this. The best would hit me is CC. And I think after I Mega, it does around half. I get a Swords Dance in, and the Bullet Punch would one-shot. If they're running White Herb, then they'll clear defense drops, so that means they don't have Sash for Swords Dance Bullet Punch. If they're running Sash, then that means they keep the defense drops from the initial CC. Maybe I Bullet Punch twice if I think it's Sash. Let me look at their team. Could be Sash. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other modern team that could be Sash. They also could taunt me immediately as well, so I guess I do just Bullet Punch twice to end this thing like quickly. I guess, yeah. Not impossible for them to taunt, right? If they're expecting me to Swords Dance. But Rose are going to CC, and yeah, this is the safest thing to do. I really want to greet Swords Dances, but Sneasler can do too many things. I have to just Bullet Punch twice. Okay, that doesn't really matter, but sure. Thank you, I guess. They get to CC in. If it was White Herb, then I definitely could have got a Swords Dance in, because that means it wouldn't have been Sash. Ah, I think it was Sash. Okay, cool. Then we lucked out. Then we get the second Bullet Punch to just finish Sneasler. They're out. Okay. It's a Rotom. Okay. Well, it's on him Wash, which means the scariest thing you can do. Okay, this is why I love my Scizor set, because this is definitely probably a bulky Rotom Wash. I'm assuming. Oh, actually, if it's not, what if it's not? If it's like a offensive Rotom Wash with a Hydro Pump, then I might be cooked to Hydro Pump here. Okay, I might have to be safe and put an Arcalodon. But if it's like a bulky Rotom Wash with like Will-O-Wisp and stuff, then I can Swords Dance Roost Spam through it. I'm slower than Rotom, even if it's not like speed invested. So yeah, I do need to respect it here. If it's Hydro Pumping, then I don't want to risk Scizor dying, because I think I'm low-key in range. If they're like max special attack and like modest or something. Ah, okay, I could have, my bad. I could have roosted. My Scizor will beat this Rotom Wash through just sheer Swords Dancing and roosting. He just wanted to have his Rotom Wash defuse my Scizor because he probably thought I'm not running Roost, but I'm a very evil kind of Scizor player, you see. Okay, we get Rocks down that kills Scizor, or Sneasler. Outside of that, it doesn't really do anything. It's like negligible chip. I mean, once the Clefable Megas, maybe, and then they start moving around, I mean, maybe it'll do some decent damage. I kind of want to swap in. What are they going to do here? They're probably going to pivot out, right? I kind of want to have Scizor in front of Rotom Wash to bait them into Will-O-Wisping me. You know, I will get Rocks down. Why not? I mean, they're going to Volt Switch out. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's probably Citrus on the Rotom Wash. Yeah, that's more common than, like, Leftovers. And they haven't shown Leftovers healing, so it's probably, like, yeah, Citrus Berry or, like, maybe, oh. Okay, that's smart, actually. They put it in before I got Rocks down. My bad. We are, yeah, dead to CC, I think. Actually, how healthy are we? Yeah, we're dead to CC. I don't want to swap in Scizor. I can't really. I kind of want to hold on to my Arcalodon, maybe. So I think I do just get my Sneasler in. Right? My Sneasler is my most expendable mon in this game, I feel like. I don't know. Do I sack Arcalodon? You know what? I'll sack Arcalodon. I got Rocks down. Let's just try. Let's attempt Roar, I guess. Sure. But we're dead to CC. I'm fine with this. We'll hold on to Sneasler just because they... Oh. What kind of Sneasler is this? I lived that CC. Oh, I already had a stamina boost from Volt Switch, right? Forgot about that. Alright. Well, I roared out to get it killed to Rocks, I guess. I mean, that's fine. And then now we can just see whatever their other mon is, maybe. It's Scizor. Alright. They can't Swords Dance if I'm going to roar it out. They could be also running a Roost Scizor. Okay, so I brought my Sneasler for literally Clefable or Umbreon, so it's neither of their mons on our team. Wonderful. Okay, got it. So my Sneasler is just useless this game, unless if I can get a CC down on Scizor safely, but it's realistically not going to happen. They're going to finish me off here, so I do just put in Scizor after they finish me off here. Otherwise, I'm rolling it out. If they're Swords Dancing, then that's surprising. I literally can't, like, I have to Roar Spam. I have to. Like, if they... For whatever reason, if they're trying to, like, fit in a... Oh, okay. If they were trying to fit Swords Dances in, I can't, like, not roar it out. Since I was just kind of down to sack or count on anyway. So now that Scizor's defense dropped, I mean, they kind of have to respect my Sneasler here. Because they can't one-shot me. And my CC will hit Rotom Wash hard. What they're realistically doing is sacking Sneasler to rocks, right? Swap out. We have Taunt to 1v1 Rotom Wash, but I kind of want my Scizor to get Swords Dances in front of Rotom Wash after getting burned. And that'll let it beat this Scizor. They're going to sack Sneasler here, right? Oh, wait, what? Wait, okay. But you're not one-shotting me with Bullet Punch. And then my Scizor will pick up your Scizor with Bullet Punch. Okay, sure, he gets the Swords Dance in. So I guess he can kill me now. But, okay, hold on. So he's just that sure I'm not running Sash on my Sneasler? He's that confident I'm not running... Interesting, okay. So if he... That's so weird. Why would he do that? Why would he not just Bullet Punch me twice? What if I was Sash on my Sneasler? You yourself are running Sash on your Sneasler, so it's very possible. Very odd behavior indeed. Okay, but Swords Dance Bullet Punch isn't one-shotting me, and then I'll pick it up with Bullet Punch. And then their Sneasler's at the rocks, and then I 1v1 Rotom Wash through sheer roots than, like, Swords Dancing. So yeah, we won. We won, chat! Yay! I'm faster, nice. Alright. Out. Big. Sneasler, dead. Rotom Wash, I Swords Dance Root Spam. I'm surprised this guy played like that. Like, he was that sure my Sneasler wasn't Sash. He was that sure it was White Herb, even though I haven't shown any other mon on my team that could be running Sash to this guy. I know what he wants to do. So yeah, we roost to be safe just in case they're Hydro Pumping. To be safe. But we know what they're trying to do. Yeah, or T-Bolting, yeah. We love this, right? Yep. This is definitely... Ooh, based on that damage and also running T-Bolt, this actually could be a... This could be like an offensive Rotom, but still whiff like Will-O-Wisp. Okay. But we win. We should be able to 1v1 this thing. Hold on. Do we have to fish for Hot Up misses? Is that what's happening here? I'm healing about the same amount of damage as the Hydro Pump is doing right now. If I Bug Bite... okay, based on their investments... Or based on how much damage special they're doing to me, it's definitely special attack invested. Like, probably modest and, like, special attack EVs. So that means it's not at least, like, defense EVs. So if I Bug Bite it, it'll probably put it down to, like, maybe... Oh, I don't know, actually. I think I have to keep roosting. If I Bug Bite and then Bullet Punch, I'm not sure if that's enough. I mean, come on. There's nobody keep... No, bro. How are they landing all these? Oh, my God. Alright, well, I guess whenever I play Rotom Wash, I always have to worry about missing Hydro Pump, but this guy just rips 3 in a row and hits all of them. Alright, my bad. I guess this guy was just Timothy. I could have tried Bug Biting earlier, but I don't think that would have killed after... I don't think that and a Bullet Punch would have killed, right? Because that guy for sure was HP, I think. Let's assume he was max HP, max special attack on the Rotom. How much would my Bug Bite have done there? It probably would have done like maybe 40 or like 50%. And then the following Bullet Punch wouldn't have killed. So I actually did have to... I just needed him to miss a Hydro Pump. But of course he doesn't. Oh my God. I missed a Head Smash on my Arcanine in that one game where it like completely mattered. Like I think it was my Arcanine versus like another Arcanine. But of course this guy just doesn't have to worry about missing anything. So I had to go for Roost and I had to try and fit in a Swords Dance if I actually wanted to beat that Rotom. But he was just Hydro Pump God, I guess. Okay, if I do a Sneasler lead and it's a H-Shore Arc, that's bad. I mean, I could Throat Chop it, but I'm not faster. And I can't pick up on Bird enough H-Shore Arc. My best answer into an H-Shore Arc lead is... Yeah, it's Prim. And it's pretty safe with a lot of things I'm seeing here. I would be scared if it was like H-Shore Arc disguised as like Starmie. But other than that, like every other matchup, I probably am just clicking Sparkling Aria or Moonblast. So yeah, we go H Arc, or sorry, Prim lead. Could do an Arcaudon lead actually, come to think of it. Oh yeah, sorry, Arcaudon lead is my safest bet. Arcaudon with Prim, because I'm seeing Hydreigon. Oh, hold on. Meowscarada beats Hydreigon, beats Starmie. Oh, sorry. Let me actually do a Meowscarada lead with, or not a Meowscarada lead, Arcaudon lead with Meowscarada and Scizor. I think that makes sense, right? Arcaudon lead should cover anything, and also to disguise the H-Roar Arc. Prim also, but Arcaudon's better than Starmie, and that's what I'm worried about. All right, go. Yeah, that game just now against the Rotom Watch, I don't know. That was just so cringe. He just started spamming Hundred Ball on me despite knowing that I was gonna roost. He didn't even bother Will-O-Wisping. Insane. I mean, well played, I guess. I would not have done that personally because I know my ass would have missed all those 100 pumps. I think I do just try and click. If it's a Zoroark, then I should T-Bolt. Yeah, that's decent damage. If anything, just Roxing and Roaring is probably the better play, right? Yeah, I think Rocking and Roaring is just the better play. We are faster, so it actually is Aegis Slash. So what is it going to do? Swords Dance? I'll just roar it out, I guess. Okay. We live Swords Dance Poltergeist. Barely, but I believe we should. And we are faster, so... Okay, but... I'll go for a second one. Let's see. They do Rip immediately. Poltergeist? Sacred's... Oh. Okay, my bad. I haven't seen that in a minute. My bad. No, I haven't seen Sacred Sword on an Aegis Slash in a fat minute. Oh my god, of course now it is. I'm not... Okay, I have to do this. I think a lot of Aegis Slash sets like this with Sacred Sword, they don't run the King Shield, right? So they have to swap out here, and their best knockoff swapping is Hydreigon. Yeah. I doubt they're running H Decidueye. But yeah, we do click the knockoff. They have to swap out here. Oh, they are running King Shield. Look at my bad. Oh, that's bad news then, because I think that actually lets them live the knockoff then. Oh dear. Bro, plus the one time I have an account on front of Aegis Slash and I think I'm chilling, it's just Sacred Sword Aegis Slash. Even though I have not seen this thing in ages, the one time I'm leading an account on to Aegis Slash. Alright. I think I have to do this though. Wow, that actually does nothing. Or is he just not holding an item? Oh, he's not holding an item! Oh my god. So itemless Aegis Slashes for knockoffs. After the King Shield attack drop. I mean, I get it, but holy shit. I've been seeing so many Aegis Slashes run like no shield, Poltergeist, like Shadow Sneak, Iron Head, or like something, and like Swords Dance. They don't go shield. I think that's genuinely the more popular set right now. They'll probably hit me here, but I think I do. Maybe I should have Bullet Punch. My bad. It'd be nice if they King Shield here, but yeah, they kind of don't need to. So actually, maybe could have Bullet Punched here and then tried the Swords Dance on the next turn. They're gonna rip like a. They're gonna go for like Poltergeist again, probably, or whatever the hell they're doing. And they're not gonna miss, right? Yep. I think I'm one shot to this. All right, unlucky. Unlucky, guys. They got me with that. To be fair, though, chat, I used to run Aegis Slash like this, and then I stopped running it because I couldn't land my Poltergeist. You know what I mean, chat? Y'all remember at the very start of the season when I was playing Aegis Slash and I was rocking Poltergeist, and I missed like 2 or 3 in a row, and I just said, oh, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. And then I see all my opponents rocking Poltergeist Aegis Slash and not missing shit. Got outplayed, though. I haven't seen Sacred Sword and Aegis Slash in a while. I thought they all just kind of skip it now. I kind of want Harkonine. Sneasler can actually do a lot of things here. I'm seeing Floette. It can cheese Dirge with Throat Chop, Taunt, CC for a Gambit. Actually does have some value as a lead, low-key. It'll do okay into a Sneasler lead, too. But I think we do want H Harkonine in this game. But then we're so susceptible to Garchomp, so I think no matter what, we need Prim to be safe. So sorry, let's do a Prim, H Arcanine, Scizor. But then freaking Basket Legion is going to come in at the end and destroy us. So I think I do need our Cowdon to be safe. So it's going to be... It's going to be our Cowdon lead, H Arcanine... Or sorry, no, it's going to be a Scizor lead, H Arcanine, and our Caledon. Yes! Call it. Gotta be safe, because if it comes down to having like Arcaudon against their like Basque Legion at the end, then Arcaudon can live like Last Specs pretty comfortably. Yeah, I don't want to talk about my Chice misses, guys. Like, it's just, my opponents have the privilege of not worrying about missing moves. That's all I gotta say. Like, I used to run 100 Pump on Rotom Wash, missed it all the time. Ran Poltergeist and Slash, missed it all the time. Guys, why do you think I'm not running those mons anymore? Because I got hit shit. I might as well attempt Swords Dance. I think I'll run to Dirge. I'll just go run to Harkness. Whatever. They probably are rocking a Dirge, but the Bullet Punch ship on Dirge swapping it is negligible. So yeah, just go for Swords Dance. They're out. It's probably Dirge. No. Okay. Great momentum for me then. Fire Fang or Fire Blast, whatever. I'll live, and Bug Bite will. Okay. This could be another. Bulk Garchomp. We've been seeing a plethora of them today. HP Garchomp with Citrus and Dragon Tail. They live a +2 Bug Bite. But we at least eat the Citrus Berry off Bug Biting, so generally it's pretty worth it. If it's just an offensive Garchomp, then they're cooked here. Let's see. These tank Garchomps, I'm pretty sure they need some defense EVs too, right? To live this? Yeah. It's not just HP, I don't think. Got rid of the Citrus Berry though. Yum, 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 yum. Yummers. And he goes Dragon Tail, right? Yep. And they don't miss. And we're now into, Prim would be ideal. Arcaudon would be not ideal. Okay, I mean, because they always give me the non-ideal one, it's fine. And now they get a free Earthquake in. I mean, I could swap in Scizor on it, but it's probably an Adamant Garchomp with this build, so that's obnoxious. I don't want Arcaudon to, kind of want Arcaudon to be relatively healthy to at least live one, like, Moonblast from Floette later. And also, I need a healthy for freaking Basket Legion to run in that. So, yeah, good to see Arcanine is just useless this game. No Dirge or Scizor, or Gambit, I guess. Or, it could be Gambit still, but... The safer thing is to put in Scizor on the Earthquake and try and Roost. It could be Dragon Tail spamming. I'd be fine with this. Because this could hopefully just get my Prim in front of this thing. Or to get Rocks down, okay. Alright. Guess they just wanted me to Draco, and they're going to put in Floette to set up. I would have been fine with that, since I had Roar, but... I just have to kill it with Bullet Punch, yeah. Garchomp's going to be annoying. Can't let it be any more annoying than it is right now. Finish. And they can't really put in Floette yet, so they get to show their last Mon. I'm assuming it's Basket Legion. That's why I'm kind of holding on to my Arcaudon self here. There it is, and what a surprise. I do live Lash Specs, though. I am relatively healthy right now. Wave Crash will hurt. That'll get me a bit lower, but I will live. So I most definitely could make an Arcaudon swap now. Do I really need to, though? Actually, yeah. My Scizor, if I try and get a Swords Dance it, nah, yeah. I can't really 1v1 Basket Legion yet, I don't think. So I do just make their Arcaudon swap. They'll probably flip turn. And then I'll put in, like, Floette or something, try and Calm Mind spam. And I'll just roar it out. Or they could just straight up be Wave Crashing, let's see. No, they go with lots of specs. Alright. So we... Oh! What the hell? Decent damage. I guess it was pre-stamina, but... Alright, I live that... I live the next one, but they're probably gonna swap out, right, into Floette, and then either try and Calm Mind on me or like Moonblast. All right, I know what to do. Once I have Scizor in front of Floette and I get to like +6, I'll have enough damage to one-shot Basket Legion with like Bug Bite, I think. So I just need Scizor to live the max Lash Spec. So I just need Scizor to get Roost up in front of Floette essentially, and then I think we're golden. I think it's fine to use our Arcaudon like this. I just got a stamina boost, so I live the next one. Yeah, I just T-Bolt, right? I either hit Floette or the Basket Legion in front of me. There's no way they stay in there, right? Yeah. Could have roared immediately, I guess. My bad. Yeah, I could have roared immediately. But I have no rocks down, so it doesn't really that much a point. I roar now. If they're trying to set up Calm Mind, I'll get Basket Legion back in front of me, and I'll just keep T-Bolt spamming like this. There's a decent chance they Calm Mind here. But if they choose to Moonblast, they will kill me, yeah. But I think I'm okay with that, because I get Scizor in front of Floette, and I get a free Swords Dance turn. And if I get boosted enough, hopefully I just beat Basket Legion. That's what I'm thinking, guys. Or maybe I do hold on to Arcalodon. No, but if I swap out Arcalodon now, I lose stamina boost, and that's not going to be able to live the fish later. God, it's annoying. Okay, we roar. Bit of a tough game. I think I need to, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have put in an Arcalodon that early. Maybe I should have just had Scizor try and Swords Dance in front of the freaking fish or something. God, when I don't have Masquerade, that fish is still tricky to deal with, even if like a full-on Arcalodon. Okay, they do just Moonblast. Alright, well, we definitely get Scizor in now. Or do we get H Arcanine in now? No, but we need Scizor to get Swords Dances in before the fish comes in. I think they're probably going to sack, they're going to try and sack Floette, right? To let the Basculegion get the max. Or are they going to immediately swap it to Basculegion? I guess that's not impossible. Do I live Wave Crash in my current health? Assuming they swap into Basculegion right now. I think I barely live Wave Crash, right? Okay, so I'll Swords Dance here if they're swapping out. They are staying in, okay. They're faster, right. Oh, the next Moonblast would kill. Alright, so I think we... that means I only got one Swords Dance then. I was hoping I could get a Roost in. But it looks like we're... I should have Roosted immediately. I just didn't want to Roost immediately because I thought they would swap in Basculegion maybe. So I wanted to get a Swords Dance in. Damn it. So I'm dead to the next Moonblast, so I actually can't... Okay, so I need to get rid of Floette now. And then Basculegion comes in. They got lost. Because they got Rocks down. Rocks and Basculegion is so good because my Sash Arcanine is not going to tank it. Fuck, I should have brought me out. Bro, Arcanine was so useless this game. I brought it for Scizor or Dirge or Gambit. It was none of the above. My dog is useless this game. It's just going to get folded by Basculegion at the end. And there's actually nothing I can do, I don't think. Yeah, no, I lost. I thought they were going to maybe swap in Basculegion on the Bullet Punch, but no. They just went for Moonblast. So I should have just roosted. I could have kept roosting to heal up and then get Swords Dance in once I was at a comfortable amount of health. My bad. I was just kind of worried about them swapping into Basculegion immediately, so I didn't roost immediately. Yeah, Arcanine was a troll pick in hindsight. I mean, good for this guy not bringing Gambit or Dirge or whoever else. I guess. God, fuck! I should have just roosted in front of Floette. I was considering maybe to swap into Basculegion, but they actually didn't. No, when it's heavy duty, dude's gonna get added to the game. But I guess that wouldn't have saved me here either. Oh my god, bro. This is the second game, I think, today that we've lost because it was my H Arcanine down to Basculegion, bro. Oh my god. This mod just did nothing the whole game, and now it's about to lose. I thought it would be... I wanted it for, like, head smash, like, threatens on, like, their swap-ins when I'm in front of, like, Dirge or, like, Flare Blitz on Scizor or Gambit. It was literally none of them this game. Oh my god. That's so gross. Bro picked the perfect assortment of mons, actually. My one check into Basculegion, Arcalodon, he brought Mega Floette over Mega Scizor. And he brought nothing that was bound to my H Arcanine. Oh my god, that's so annoying. My Arcanine literally had and couldn't do anything in this game because they got rocks down of Garchomp. Oh my god. It's like I knew I was... Yeah, hold on. He set up rocks in front of Arcalodon, right? It's like I knew I was running H Arcanine on my team. A Sash H Arcanine on my team. Thank you, Ghost. Kind of dropping a bit right now, though. I'm getting a little mad. Kind of lost streaking. Mostly because of BS, and I can't lie. But I can't say it's because I'm getting unlucky or anything. My leads have just been kind of unfortunate. I think I definitely want Prim this game. Probably as a lead. But then if they lead Glowking or Gengar, I guess my best swap in is like Arcalodon. Yeah, Arcalodon looks aight this game. It's a... You know what? I think it's better if I do a Sash Arcanine lead. And then if I have to swap in Prim. Yeah. Hard to go Meowscarada out of this game. Corviknight, Umbreon, Glowking. Meowscarada has been feeling weirder and weirder to use lately. It was so good at the start of the season, but now there's just way too many. Like Umbreon's relatively popular. Corviknight's actually everywhere. Archaeodon's everywhere too, and Meowscarada just is not like a mon you want to pick when your opponent's showing Archaeodon. I guess the Meowscarada lead for like knockoff with the Glowking and Gengar could have been decent, I guess. I don't know. I think realistically I just do the Arcanine lead, and if it's like Garchomp or something, I just swap in Prim, right? I guess it's okay. But Arcanine lead will be good into like Corvi or yeah, Glowking too. I think Glowking does get access to Earth Power, but they generally don't run it. It's generally Flamethrower for Scizors, right? Or Ice Beam for Garchomps. So we do get the immediate Flare Blitz. Could be a hard swap with the Garchomp. Head Smash for max damage could be not bad. Especially since they're going to regenerate heal. I'd like to get as much damage as possible. But it's probably an HP defense Glowking. If anything, I should actually swap out here, I think, into Scizor. But if they're running Flamethrower, then I can't. If it's an HP defense Glowking, I think it tanks decently. But I'll try Flare Blitz. They're hard swapping. It's probably Garchomp, and now my Sash is about to get broken. I made a misplay. Made a light misplay. I'm surprised they didn't just stay in on Glowking to tank a hit, because I thought they were just gonna like Regenerator heal. But I guess they just valued breaking the Sash off my Arcanine potentially. It makes sense. Pre-Mega Scizor can't really swap in that well on it. I think I do just go Prim and get ready to Moonblast it, since I live 2 Earthquakes. Prim is a bit more expendable. We see Glowking, so Prim won't do much into that. I mainly brought Prim to just swap in on Garchomp or Lopunny. Okay, that's probably just the Jelly Garchomp. They'll probably swap in Glowking. Do I just Moonblast anyway? I think I just Moonblast anyway, right? Because I don't think Ario's going to do that much damage regardless. So I guess I maybe could have did a preemptive swap into Scizor. I mean, the best way to hit my Prim here now would be Sludge Wave. I haven't shown my Scizor yet. But if they're running Flamethrower, this game is so hard though. That's what I'm worried about. I want to swap in H Arcanine, but I'm just going to keep swapping in Garchomp. But I guess Garchomp is gradually taking some damage from the H Arcanine. Like, I could go for Head Smash next, I guess. We can play this like this, sure. I don't want to put in Scizor yet. I'm pretty sure Flamethrower is relatively popular on Glowking, guys. I'm pretty sure it's relatively popular. Okay. Well, if it's Toxic, I doubt it's Flamethrower. Toxic, probably Future Sight. Toxic, Future Sight. Maybe Chilly Reception, and I mean, I guess it still could be Flamethrower. Or maybe they're running Sludge Bomb. But I think you're running Sludge Bomb if you're running Toxic, right? Let's go Head Smash for max damage on Garchomp. I think this is... Oh, just hanging. Alright. How much damage? It's an HP defense. Whoa! Okay, I should have done that earlier. My bad. The next one will kill. But I'm probably going to swap out for a Regenerator, so then I'm going to have to hit Garchomp, which will be considerable damage. And that would let, okay, I'm gonna, actually, no, I changed my mind. They're gonna swap out here for a Generator. Let's put in Scizor now. Come on, I have to get a read like this. They have to be swapping out for Garchomp to tank Head Smash or Arcanine. That or like, okay, yeah, perfect. Because they want to pick up the Regenerator heal, so they'll put Garchomp in. Nice, and now we have a good Scizor into Garchomp, and we get a relatively free Swords Dance. And I don't think they're gonna be running like Dragon Tail bulk Garchomp if they're running Glowking and Umbreon and Corviknight on their team, right? So this has to be a relatively free Swords Dance. Oh, but it could be Fire Fanging immediately. God, I hope not. Could be Fire Fang Garchomp. Oh god. I would want to Bug Bite immediately if so. No, but I lose so much momentum if I don't do this. Okay, nice, they're out. Into who? Corviknight? Oh my god, Garchomp, Glowking, Corviknight? Oh my god, chat, should I just turn to the dark side and play this team? Garchomp, Corviknight, and Glowking? Holy moly. Chat, I might actually just go up to Champion Tier immediately if I start playing Corviknight, I can't lie. This mod is actually everywhere. I need Prim to beat this thing. Okay, so I guess, oh, they're gonna instantly Iron Defense. My Scizor will sweep this game if Corviknight's out. But I can only really immediately get rid of Corviknight if I use Primarina to like Encore spam on it. But they're just gonna swap with the Glowking afterwards. It's tough game. Very tough game. I'm kind of at the disadvantage though, I feel like. Since Prim's like kind of slowly losing health from doing all this. I'm gonna assume that U-turn. I'm gonna Bullet Punch her. I'll probably just Iron Defense instantly though. Let's see though. I'm down to scope it out. I mean, at worst we'll just Iron Defense here, I guess. That was a crit apparently. Yeah, we're just doing it immediately. Okay, my bad. I should have made a hard prim swap. Sometimes I'll hard swap prim and they actually do just go for the U-turn immediately. They'll probably ruse their Iron Defense again here, so I have to Encore lock it now. I haven't shown Encore my prim yet, so I need to actually just go to max Iron Defense and then try and body press through my prim, right? So I think I do. Oh, just doing it now. Okay. Wow, that's decent damage. What the hell? Do I have my Citrus still? No, I don't. Okay. Well, my Sparkling Aria Torrent will kill Corviknight, and Garchomp is relatively low. But I'm probably gonna put in Glow King, right? So we'll at least get okay damage on Glow King, I guess. No wonder staying in. Yeah. Good thing I should have saw that prim earlier. That's my bad. But let's see how much damage this does. Let's see how much damage this does to the Glow King. I'm faster, so if I have 2 shots, that'd be nice. No. Oh wait, hold on. Chat, what was it at just now? It was at 86, right? So doesn't it finish? Am I Torrent boosted right now? I think I am, right? That's why I did so much. I'm under 33% health. Oh my god, wait, I might have found the answer to winning this game. Chat, I think I did, it was at 86% health, right? And now it's at 40. So the next one should kill. Okay, nice. That was actually a really good play just now. I think Arya actually might let Garchomp be in Aqua Jet killing range too, if they're swapping that in. Let's see. I did just go for it. Chat, it looks like it kills. Yeah! Oh my god, that's nuts. Got the Torrent boost, and now I'm actually just switch punishing like crazy. I'll kill Corviknight, so they have to put in Garchomp now. So the question is, do I conserve my Prim? Oh, the Torrent, it's valuable. I have to put in Scizor now, since they've shown that they can't deal with my Scizor that well. I'm going to hold on to Arcanine, because I can still Flare Blitz Corviknight later. Yeah, they were at 86. So, yeah, it looked like my Aria was just a comfortable kill. Good tanking. And then now I... Ooh. Okay, if they're hard swapping Scizor into Corviknight now, I would want Arcanine or Prim in front of it right now. God, tough call. Fuck. The problem is my Prim is really low. I'm worried about it dying to like 2 body presses or something. I'll Roost to start, assuming they swap out. Because I need to scope out what it's going to do. They're actually all staying in. Okay. So that's why I Roosted a turn instead of going immediately into Prim. Because they could have been trying to switch predict me there. If I went instantly on Prim, assuming they were going right into Corv that turn, they would have got me with their Earthquake. So yeah, now I actually try and Bug Bite instead of Swords Dancing. If they swap in Corv now, okay. I'll put in Prim here. They're probably going to Iron Defense, or if they Body Press immediately, I think I'm fine, right? All I need is my Prim to be able to live whatever the hell Corviknight's going to do on the next turn. They might Roost, though. But if they Roost, then I'll Encore them into it. I just took Citrus Berry, which is nice. I don't know. I really want to get an Encore read on them. If they're Iron Defense in here, then I can't put in Arcanine, because that's not going to do any damage. Yes, it has to be Prim. Ah! As long as I conserve Scizor for Garchomp, I don't gotta worry about that. They do Roost. Okay, so if they kill my Prim here, I could immediately put an Arcanine and Flare Blitz. My Arcanine's another way I can deal with Corviknight too as well. Okay, so now I Aria. Now I Aria. Because it's Torrent boosted, so it'll do a lot of damage. They might even try and Iron Defense. Why are you running that? Why? Okay, well... So what is he? Well, hold on. So he's Iron Defense, Body. What the fuck? He's Iron Defense, Body Press, Iron Defense. Okay. No U-turn, no Brave Bird. Of course, the perfect move for this particular scenario they're in. They're gonna finish me off of Iron Head because they have to. And yeah, I have to sack here. My Prim doesn't do anything else this game if I don't just sack it here. If I Encore into Roost, that'd be nice. They might greed the Roost, honestly. Since they kind of... No, they're not going to, but I can at least try it. Yeah. But this is good, right? Because now I put in Arcanine. And then I think Max Head Smash... I think... I have to play this really smart. I got Arcanine in. Okay, so let's say I lock Flare Blitz in. They swap in Garchomp. And then I swap in Scizor. And then, once I have Scizor in front of Garchomp, they're going to swap on to Corviknight. I Swords Dance, and then hopefully Swords Dance Bullet Punch does enough to Corviknight. I think that's the only way I win this game. I have to try, yeah. But they're going to swap out on the Garchomp. I could have maybe done an instant... I don't think there's a point, though. Because they're just going to Earthquake here, and my Scizor can swap in on it fine. The recoil is kind of irrelevant. Or the rough skin, I mean. It's not going to be enough. Although combined with the poison will be enough. I just need Arcanine to be healthy enough to get one Flare Blitz in on Corviknight later if it really comes down to that. So, but now they might predict me by instantly putting in Corviknight on my Scizor coming in here. Nah, I'm just going to Earthquake, right? Come on, there's no way. Ah, they actually win if they do that. If they had Corviknight in on my Scizor, but no. Oh, wait, they could do that. That'd be Omega Galaxy Brain, but it's a big risk. Oh, I could have just sacked Arcanine. Wait, why am I swapping it out? I could have sacked Arcanine, got Scizor in, and just Swords Danced. Oh my fucking god! There's no way you just hit that shit. Oh my god. Fuck. If he hits me again, and then I want to Roost, but if I Roost and they're swapping into Corviknight, then I lose all momentum. But I need to greeting another Earthquake, right? Seeing how low I am. I have to Roost. I have to. Yep. I live, right? Nope. He wins because of a crit. Congrats. You won because of a crit. So you're telling me he's been spamming Iron Defense and like Body Press whatever all game, and so I've mainly been hitting this guy more, and he gets the crit and I don't. Are we serious? I'm slower if he's running Jolly. Lost of the crit. I love it. All right, I'm taking it. Unbelievable. He wins because of that crit. Unbelievable, man. Fucking unbelievable. I had Scizor in. He just clicked Earthquake. All I had to do was Swords Dance, 1v1 Garchomp, and then Swords Dance Bullet Punch would have been enough for Corviknight, I think, right? Yeah, okay. I realized at the end, yeah, I could have just sacked Arcanine. You're right. It would have either been like sack Arcanine to Garchomp, or if they randomly swapped in Corviknight, I would have hit it with Flubits. Yeah. But I was banking on Scizor, Swords Dance, Bullet Punch finishing Corviknight. I wasn't sure if it would. That's why I wanted to hold on to my Arcanine. What do you guys think? Would it have been enough? It was a Corviknight at 24% HP. I think it was a max HP defense build. Do we think Swords Dance, Bullet Punch would have been enough? I think it could have been, yeah. Oh my god, it's so obnoxious. But like, it didn't matter. Like, sure, I could have sacked Arcanine, but in the end, my Scizor lives Garchomp Earthquake and can Roost it back and Swords Dance. If he doesn't crit, but then of course he just crits right there. Like, it's so fucking bullshit. My opponents always get crits when it matters the most, and I always get crits when I'm about to win a game anyway. Like, it's story of my life, bro. It's probably gonna be like a Starmie or like Pelipper lead. Or a Cowdon. Prim is good into all those except for Starmie. So if... Okay, actually, I think I do an Arcaudon lead. Have a Prim. It's some rain like Electroshock Arcaudon team, right? So Arcanine and Flare Blitz isn't going to be that good for Meganium. So I definitely want Scizor this game. I think I want Meowscarada, right? Even though they have an Arcaudon, I see Starmie, Meganium, D-Knight. A lot of reasons to go Meowscarada this game, I feel like. Otherwise, I go Prim. But I'm a little worse into Meganium. I'll go Prim. Okay. plus 2 BP does 21 minimum. He was at 24, I think. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know the maxes. Max would have been like what, like 28 or something. I guess it could have been possible. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, actually not perfect. Meganium is generally one weather ball. Oh, never mind. I thought I was leading Scizor. My bad. All right, we're chilling. Meganium can run Earth Power, but it's not a one shot. And I just sacked to get rocks down. Actually, is it worth getting rocks down? They're probably not running D-Knight with Meganium. But what am I swapping in, though? I can't really swap in Prim or Scizor immediately. So, actually, don't I just roar it out? Rocks would be nice on Pelipper, I guess. Actually, what are they running? Pelipper or Cowdon or Powdon, right? Oh, it could be a regular D-Knight with no Mega, I guess. Because it's probably Mega Starmie, Mega Meganium. It could be a regular D-Knight. Okay, let's try and get rocks down, I guess. Sure. Ah, no, I think Roaring It Out is more valuable. I need to get Scizor's Swords Dance up before Meganium's on field. Because Meganium's going to instant Weather Ball it. And I'm pretty sure Bullet Punch is not an OHKO on Meganium. Because most of them are on HP. So I need to get Meganium the hell out of here. And hopefully my Scizor can just have a matchup outside of Meganium and get Swords Dances in. And then by the time Meganium comes in, I can get Swords Dance, Bullet Punch to one-shot it. So I think I'm going to value Roaring It Out over setting up rocks first, I think. Because if I didn't roar it out just here, I'm pretty sure my Scizor and Prim would have both gotten folded. Oh, but it's a Powdon now. So they're going to put me to sleep, and then they're going to put a Meganium, and then it's going to Weather Ball me on my second turn of sleep. Which is rough. So we have to put in Prim here. Or, I need to find a time where my Scizor can set up Swords Dance. But I know Powdon's just going to yawn me. And then once I'm asleep, they're going to swap out into Meganium, and they're going to have one more sleep turn, and if I don't wake up, they're just going to Weather Ball me and one-shot me. I'll start off with going Prim first. Or actually, if anything, I just stand on our Cowdon, and I attempt to drop, like, I don't know, Draco or something. Or get rocks down. I think Draco's better. This is a tough game. I didn't really bring Sneasler this game, or Meowscarada. So this Meganium's tough. I mean, I don't know. I always bring the wrong mon, chat. I don't know. Are my opponents all just psychics, or am I just ass? My bad. I didn't think it would be Meganium or Powdon. I would have brought like Meowscarada, Sneasler even, for Meganium. Second Draco does kill a Powdon, but it's gonna put in Meganium now, right? I'm down to. Okay, I should roar. If I think it's gonna be Meganium on a second Draco, I don't hate that. Oh dear. So they were down to just sack a Powdon then. Okay. Fuck, I don't want to roar in Meganium though. Ah, fuck. I thought we were gonna swap in Meganium. Oh god. Oh, of course, knowing my luck, it's immediately Meganium in. You love to see it, chat. And whenever I get put into like a roar scenario for my enemy, for my opponent roaring me out, I never get the mon in I want. But of course, this guy immediately just gets the mon that he wants in. And now I'm just cooked the Weather Ball again. Yeah, I don't have a swap for. Yeah, I just lost. I'm surprised he just slacked off there. My Archaudon could have just killed it with Draco. Interesting. I guess I should have tried to put Scizor in front of a Powdon, but I don't know. I mean, we're gonna sleep it out of the way, and then Meganium would just get a Weather Ball in on it. I think I'm cooked. Prim doesn't live a Solar Beam. Scizor doesn't live a Weather Ball. My Bullet Punch is not a kill, I don't think. I can attempt it, but there's nothing Prim can do until right now, I guess. So yeah, I do have to try it. Chat, is it just the stream sniping? Is that it? Do we just blame it on stream sniping? Is my hiding my trainer name thing not enough? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't kill Meganium here, but maybe they don't know that, and maybe they swap out because they're scared. They did take some chip damage. They're at 88% right now. I mean, maybe that makes the difference. I don't know. I remember when I was playing Meganium, I lived Bullet Punches decently, unboosted. They are staying in. I don't know, this 12% chip damage attack might be the difference maker, we'll see. On a high roll, maybe. If it's like a full HP Meganium build, I don't know. I think it just lives, to be honest. Meganium's pretty beefy. Yeah, cooked. GG's. I needed to try and get Scizor Swords Dance somehow. I had no Sneasler or Meowscarada out of this game, like it's fucking crazy. Bro just went all in on the Meganium lead. My opponents are fucking like leading crazy mons today. Dude, they're always just right. Into the 3 mons I bring, they lead the best possible mon that I can't immediately put in anything on. Like, bro just knew I wasn't gonna have Sneasler or like Meowscarada out of that game, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Oh my god, we've dropped down to... Oh my god! Chat, I swear I gained so many wins off stream. Like, I literally climbed to 2300 prior to stream today. Oops. Chat, is that a coincidence? I do wonder. We could try and connect the dots, maybe. I don't get nearly as BS as much as I am right now on stream than when I'm playing off stream. Sneasler, ooh. Liking the look of our Cowdon this game. As a lead, Rocks is very valuable this game. Go, do I just go Meowscarada? They have an Arcaudon and a Volcarona. I think the answer is no. But then Basculesian if my Arcaudon isn't healthy. Ugh. But then I need a I kind of want Sneasler actually. If I get my Sneasler and Burden down and then get a Throat Chop in a Basculesian, that lets Scizor Bullet Punch finish. Yeah, I don't hate that idea. Although I'm purely relying on Arcaudon Rock Chip to deal Volcarona for my Scizor. But I think it's manageable. We'll do it. You need a Fish and Fairy answer? Sneasler. I mean, if I brought Sneasler again, that beginning wouldn't have been that much of a problem. Like, let's say I let Sneasler that game, which by the way, I have been leading Sneasler like a lot today. That was the one game I chose not to. If I let Sneasler into Beganium, they would have swapped into Powdon on Dark Claw, and I would have hard swapped into Scizor and just set up, right? I mean, it would have been, I feel like it would have been that easy. Or like maybe swapping, like, yeah, I had a lot of answers. All I needed was just Sneasler or even Meowscarada, like Triple Axle. Nah, I forgot to beat this. I think it's worth getting Rocks down, though. I think I do get 2-shot by Earthquake because I'm not running Citrus Berry on my Arcaudon, but I need to get Rocks down. And then, but I can only deal with Basculesian if I can get CC and Burden down of Sneasler. Because that way I can get a Throat Chop in a Basculesian. So maybe I try and Draco the Garchomp and then let Sneasler finish it. But then I'm not getting Rocks down if they have like Volcarona in the back, and that's going to be important. I know I'm dead to 2 Earthquakes. I think I just... Draco's a one-shot, unless if there's Sash, which I'm thinking it could be. I think I get Rocks down, chat. I think I get Rocks down. They are ripping Earthquake immediately. Oh my god, yeah, that's 8,000,000%, like... That's adamant. Most Garchomp Earthquakes I've seen into my Arcaudon do around like 60%. Unless if those are like HP defense builds, maybe. Why not Meteor, by the way? Because I'm worried about Volcarona right now. Because both my mons that I picked are really ass into Volcarona, unless if I can get Unburden and Sneasler down. So I think I just sack Arcaudon here. Oh no, I have to put in I have to put in Scizor immediately, actually. I need to try and get CC and Burden down somehow, though, this game. Because that's my only way to get a Throat Chop in and Bask, and then I can finish it with Scizor. That's my plan. I might just sack Arcaudon for Rocks. It's too low to do anything at this point, so yeah, I do. Well, unfortunate that when I'm leading Arcaudon, this is the one Garchomp that's probably not running, like, a defensive build with, like, HP defense. But whenever I got my early Scizor or Swords Dance going, it's always the Garchomp with that build. What are they contemplating here? Just gonna Earthquake again, right? There isn't anything I can do. They could maybe get their own Rocks down if they think that's important. I doubt it. What kind of Garchomp is this gonna be? Given the damage it's doing, it's for sure max attack at least. I've been seeing a lot of like HP defense Garchomps today that have been tanking the Scizor or Swords Dance Bug Bites. Yeah, it has to be Scizor now because I can't put in Sneasler now, unfortunately. And then get a Swords Dance in. If it's Volcarona, they take Rocks Chip. But then the problem is I can't roar it out with Arcaudon anymore. So I guess I should have just brought Harknine in this game. No, but Harknine looked too bad. I don't know. I just have to play off the Rock Chip from Arcaudon and just hope that like Swords Dance Bullet Punch does the trick. If it's not an HP defense Volcarona, then it probably should, right? I win one guard jump at least. And if I don't get burned immediately, that's fine too. Because that means I can bullet punch like 2 times on Volcarona swapping in. Okay. Alright, well. Great. Interesting that he led this. Well, lost. I pretty much lost. The only way I win this is if I, bullet punch, Sneasler, pick up CC and Burden, and then, that somehow sweeps the game. That's the only way I win. Alright, awesome. I don't know. I'm getting outplayed left and right today, chat. I don't know. I swear Fire Fang is not popular on guard jump at all. But then whenever I lead Primitive guard jump, it's always Poison Jab. I can't win, guys. I actually just can't win. Well, at least it's in CC killing range, and we know it's not Scarf. But if they're running Basket Legion and I just lost. Wonderful. I should just Reiko it immediately, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, rocks for Volcarona, though. But it was running Fire Fang for Scizor, so I guess I need to get rid of it immediately. My bad. Okay. Whenever I get my Scizor Swords Dance early going, it's always the bulk guard jump that just Dragon Tails me out. But in that scenario, when I had to put a Scizor in on guard jump, of course it was Fire Fang. I just can't win today. If it's Volcarona, I'm just cooked, right? Gyarados. Rocks Chip, they're not gonna D-Dance. There's no reason to. They're just gonna immediately Earthquake me, and I think I just lost. They're not gonna Mega, right? Oh, but they could. They could Big Brain me and like Mega for the extra stat. But they don't need to. Earthquake just kills me regardless. So I actually just need a fish for a Dark Claw status. How unfortunate. And it's not gonna give me one, is it? Yeah, what a surprise. Whoa. Okay, hold on. D-Dance. Well, does my next Dark Claw kill? No, I didn't get. Oh my god, I never get a status, man. Dude, I lost the game last game because my opponent random crit an Earthquake, but God forbid I get a Dark Claw status, which is a 30% chance to literally get like anything. Like a Para or a Sleep would be nice. That could maybe help me clutch this out here. No, not even the Mega. I should have CC'd, my bad. There's no real reason to Mega though. The +1 Earthquake probably would, oh, maybe they're not running Earthquake. Okay. Well, let's see. Well, that means they for sure live Dark Claw. My bad. I mean, there's no reason for them to do that, so I didn't think they would do it. Finally! Fucking finally! Oh my god! Yo, I actually, okay, all I gotta do, chat, is complain about it, and I actually get it. That's hilarious. But if the last one is back, I lost, and it probably is. Yeah, because, I mean, I lost my Scizor, so I can't throw chop into Bullet Punch it, unfortunately. Cooked. I would need to get a Dark Claw status on Bask as well. I don't know why I CC'd. Crazy. I don't know. I need to be Bask, though. Chat, okay, so, I mean, my best Bask answer is Meowscarada. But I saw Archaudon, and who else? Volcarona on her team, so I didn't bring it. Oh. Why did I CC? Oh my god. CC. Oh my god. Why did I CC? I'm at a defense drop right now. That lets Draco kill. And I'm attack drop, so CC doesn't finish. Oh my god. Chat, I actually might have thrown this game because I randomly CC'd by accident. But either way, I would have had to CC this Archaudon here anyway, and the defense drop would have let like Draco kill regardless. Okay, well, I think I'm just cooked. Because of the Intimidate the Gyarados put on me, I don't think I was ever going to 1v1 this Archaudon. Unlucky. Yeah, I didn't want to bring Meowscarada out of this game because I saw Archaudon. Probably Citrus too. Yeah, he hasn't shown a Citrus on any Mon yet. I think it's lost. Yeah, it's over. Fuck. It was Gyarados and then into Archaudon at the end. Oh my god, guys. Oh no. I'm just getting like... My opponent just picked the perfect Mons and the perfect lead every game. He had a Fire Fang guard jump waiting for my Scizor on swapping against here. He went to my Archaudon and he had a Fire Fang guard for my Scizor too. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, we're dropping. Oh, I was literally, okay, this is around where it was yesterday. And then when I was playing off stream, I actually climbed up to 2300. Fucking nuts. It wouldn't have made a difference if I Dark Cloud to finish Gyarados. I would have had to CC Archaudon anyway. And that would have been enough for him to kill me with Draco. It was cooked. Should I just bring a better fish counter than Meowscarada? Because I can't bring Meowscarada into like a lot of games. Like they had an Arcaudon and like, I guess they even have fish that game, so I guess Meowscarada wasn't the play there. But let's say they had fish at the end. It would have been better if I had Meowscarada. But it's hard to bring it into games against like Arcaudon of like Volcarona. I don't know. Another Garchomp Corviknight. Chat, do I just like sell my humanity and just play Garchomp Corviknight the champion tier? I don't know. Like, chat, has not like every like 60% of teams we face today have all had Garchomp and Corviknight on them. This is what people actually spam to just get to champion tier. Like I have to do a Prim lead and actually no, sorry, Arcaudon lead, Prim and Scizor. Yeah. I didn't pick well that game, I guess. Sorry. I mean, I guess I thought I didn't. I thought it would be Volcarona or fucking. Who was the other one? Volcarona or Basket Legion. So I brought Arcaudon. Turns out it was just pointless to set up rocks that game. But a Volcarona. All right. Well, this time I'm Dracoing. There's no need to set up rocks this game. I mean, in hindsight, I could have Draco the Garchomp turn 1, but like I would seek more value in rocks against Gyarados and Volcarona. But I guess he didn't bring Volcarona because he had Fire Fang on Garchomp. I guess, man. Now this Garchomp's Dracoing or rocking into my Arcaudon. Probably Sash then, right? So is he gonna Earthquake now? Just for some damage. Does he have a swap in? Mikyu. If it's Swords Dance, I was roared out afterwards. So, I mean, yeah, there's no reason to swap if he's just trying to get an Earthquake in for damage. Which he is. Oh my god, yeah. Adamant Sash. Got my trade into Garchomp. They got rocks down, though. My Arcaudon would be doing a lot better if I had Citrus on it, but I want Citrus on my Prim, though, chat. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could have a normal type for Basket Legion. I used to run Lopunny for that. I also had Mega D-Knight. That also was way better into Basket Legion. But I switched to Arcaudon because I was really annoyed with like freaking... I was really annoyed with, what's it called? Weird like Lopunny, like Baton Pass strats into Corviknight. And so I wanted Roar Arcaudon to just get rid of that shit. If it's nasty about Gengar, I'm roaring it out. I mean, once you're at this point where Arcaudon, where like 1 HP and you have like you're in your like Spatak drop for like 2 stages, you just roar spam. That way, like your opponents can't at least abuse you by like nasty punting or something. No, just finishing effects. Okay. Not the worst outcome. Garchomp out. They got rocks in. I have to put in Scizor and Gengar, but they're probably running Will-O-Wisp, right? If they're running Hex or like Hypnosis or something evil like that. But I can't put in Primarina on a Sludge Wave. Oh my god. This is rough. If they're Wisp, then I should Swords Dance on this turn. If they're Hypnosis and they land it immediately, I'm gonna fucking I don't know what to say. I've lost so many games today because I've missed Head Smash and like whatever shenanigans. If he lands Hypnosis immediately, that's probably Will-O-Wisp, right? So I have to Swords Dance on the same turn. Because I think most Hex Gengar sets are running HP, right? So my Bullet Punch will not kill in 2 hits if they're Will-O-Wisping. Which they are. Okay. So I get to at least balance out the Wisp. So my 2 Bullet Punches will kill Gengar. And I barely live a Hex, right? Oh, I'm not full HP. So actually, I don't know. Hex might... Ooh, I think after the Burn Chip. We played this matchup earlier today, right, chat? I took Rock Chip, so now the Hex... Oh, I might be in killing range. Alright, well, my Bullet Punch were 2-shot. I have to bank on that. I guess I should have did a Prim lead into the Garchomp. Yeah, I'm dead. And I would have held my Arcaudon for like Gengar or something. Oh my god, chat. Yo, I'm getting rolled by fucking, like, just Garchomp every game now. I used to do so well into it, but they're all running Fire Fang now. Yeah, we played this matchup earlier, and yeah, the rocks would definitely be enough for it to finish. Do I get one shot by Sludge Wave? If it's a... Yeah, I mean, they're probably just max special attack with max HP, right? Or do they still go some speed? They probably do, so maybe they're sacrificing Spatak investments. So maybe I barely live Sludge Wave. Let's see. Could be running Sludge Bomb instead for Toxic as well, for Poisons as well. Maybe. Probably not. If they're running Will-O-Wisp. I think I'm just dead to Sludge Wave, right? It's Mega Gengar. Oh my god, chat. Yo, we're getting... Oh my god, we're getting rolled. We're getting rolled. If I brought Meowscarada that game... But I didn't want to bring Meowscarada that game because they showed... What? Arcalodon, right? Chat, if I brought Meowscarada into more of these games, I'd be winning. Because it's pretty good into Gengar and it's pretty good into Garchomp. And I could be leading it too. Should I just bring Meowscarada into more games? I always see like counters for it and I just don't want to bring it. But they just never end up getting brought anyway. Like my opponents just like don't care about my Meowscarada, I guess. Like a Meowscarada lead would have went nuts that game. I would have had a turn 1 triple axle. If they had to swap in Gengar and it would have just hit Gengar. Like this game, oh, but they have Lucario and like fucking Corviknight. There's no way I bring it, right? And that was another reason why I didn't bring Meowscarada. I mean, they showed Corviknight in their team list. If they brought out that game, then that would have just been an easy swap in too. The Garchomp Corviknight are so fucking brain dead, I can't lie. I mean, if I wanted to hit champion tier tomorrow, then I maybe should run that team, low-key. It's so brainless. Do I actually just do a Meowscarada lead? I see D-Knight. Knockoff into Ceruledge isn't bad. But Ceruledge weak armor does outspeed Scarf Meowscarada, I believe. And they would get a Swords Dance in on that turn. Meowscarada doesn't look that good this game. It's only good to D-Knight, that's it. So I should realistically do a Prim lead. Or, sorry, actually, or a Calodon lead with Rocks. With Prim. Chad, there's no way I go Meowscarada in this game, right? It's only good into D-Knight. It doesn't even do well into Ceruledge because it's gonna weak armor Swords Dance. Oh wait, hold on. Sneasel lead is decent actually. Oh, but Ceruledge would swap in on it. But I'll just taunt that out of Swords Dance, I guess. It's not the end of the world. Sneasler lead with do I even want Scizor this game? Not really. No, I don't want Scizor this game. I think I'll go with these two. Yeah. Can't go Scizor this game. They have a freaking potential Flamethrower, Dragonite, Ceruledge, Corviknight, and Lucario. I don't think it's the play. Corv lead. That, I think, is actually the best possible lead into a Sneasler. Outside of maybe D-Knight Air Slash. So that's nice. I have to put him Prim instantly, I think. I've been seeing some Corvs on Brave Bird. I mean, I could taunt it out of whatever it's going to do. But whatever it's going to do doesn't matter if my Prim Encores it into it. So yeah, it's chill. They could U-turn, I guess. But chat, okay, here's the thing. All the cores I've faced today, none of them have had U-turn. I've seen Iron Head, Body Press, Iron Defense, and Roost all day. Like, that's the only set I've seen today, because they've shown all 4 moves. If this is the one time this is a Corviknight with U-turn. But I guess it's possible if they're leading it like this. But let's see. I bet they're just gonna Iron Defense, right? Yeah. I would want to Encore them into either Iron Defense, or if they're just body pressing, that's okay too. But it could be Iron Heading, or they could just be hard swapping out here. So I might as well. What are they gonna put in on Primarina? Could be Meowscarada. I think I should just Moonblast. I think I just Moonblast. But they're probably U-turning. Let's Aria once to see what they're doing. The art is body pressing, so I could have Encored them. Alright. Well, we just win this 1v1 strictly, and we do want Prim to 1v1 Corviknight. But I have to be careful, because if I get too low, they'll try and maybe pick off my Prim with some other mon. Are they going to keep trying this? Are they going to keep body pressing me down? I mean, I guess I could put in... Once I get it low enough, I could put in Sneasler and finish it with CC. I kind of want to catch it on a... Are they just going to body press me again? They're probably going to body press me again, right? Oh, I wanted to try and Encore them after, once I know they're going to Roost. But I thought they were going to try and go for one more since they live in an Aria. So what are they going to do? Wow, that crit? Oh my, okay, I got a little lucky there. So I should Encore and then taunt with Sneasler, right? Or honestly... Just no, just keep RAing. I'm trolling. Yeah, just keep RAing. Even if it lives after the second roost, it does live this barely, right? After the roost, it'll live on like 20% HP or whatever. I'm doing more than it seems like roost is healing, right? Oh no, I'm not. Okay, then they're gonna keep encoring, so I should oh sorry, they're gonna keep roosting, so I should encore into roost, and then have Sneasler come in front of it, so that way they have to swap out. Yeah, I like that. My Prim actually can't really beat Corviknight until it's the last mon on their team. But forcing it to swap out here is fine at least. They're locked into roost, and now instead of just spamming a Sparkling Aria, since I don't do more than once I get my Torrent boost, my Sparkling Aria will do more than its healing. But for now, we just do that, and we put in Sneasler, I think, and then just get the CCM burning down now, and then hopefully sweep the rest of their team. Encore is fun if you know what they're gonna do, and if you're into like late game, like into a 1v1 against Corviknight, like as their last mon, and they have to roost, you just encore them into it. But yeah, I could run speed investments, but we're running quiet for extra Aqua Jet damage. I mean, I could run like, yeah, Modest again with like speed EVs if I really want to outspeed Corviknight with Encore. I was thinking about it earlier. If I CC spam, do they have any, they could put in Sarah Ledge to make use of like me being defense drop. That's not impossible. Wouldn't it be better for me to Encore taunt them here? They're Encore, so but it could be swapping out. They could be swapping out. Let's CC once. Oh, I forgot they got an Iron Defense in earlier. Oh, right, I'm doing no damage with this. Ah, so I actually do have to beat it with Prim. I forgot he got an Iron Defense in turn 1. So I actually do need to... Yeah, I do need a taunt. Taunt here. That'll force it into a struggle, and I have to swap Primarina back in. Unlucky. This has been my way around Corviknight. Like, Sneasler taunt or like... Primarina Encore. Oh, does that... Oh, I thought it would struggle. It straight up just doesn't do anything. Okay, got it. So it's Encore now. So it has to body press or it's taunted now, so it has to body press or whatever. Are they running Brave Bird? I mean, they definitely could be. And body press will do. Fiddlesticks. I think I do just put him Prim. My only way around the Corviknight is actually just Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria. If I really hated Corviknight, I'd be running Dirge again. But I don't know. I stopped running Dirge just for Corviknight because I started losing to freaking, what was it, chat? I forgot what I was losing to. I think it was like some like Zard X or something, and I swapped back to H Arcanine for that. But now Dirge isn't on my team, and I'm facing Corviknight in like literally every match. Okay, if they're gonna swap out, Moonblast would be ideal on D-Knight, Meowscarada, Lucario. It's gotta be one of them, right? Could be Clefable, I guess. Are they gonna commit to hitting me? I guess I just Sparkling Aria if they're staying in. They are. I'd want to trade into a Corviknight with Torrent boosted Sparkling Aria. Are they gonna let me do this? This is doing over half now. Well over half. And I live the next body press. So I'll either get a... Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I'll either finish Corviknight or get a Torrent Sparkling Aria on whatever swaps in, I guess. Oh, they're not taunted anymore. But, it's doing over the amount they're healing now. I'm running out of Sparkling Aria PP, though. So I need to encore them into a Roost at some point. No, they're just going for it. I live this. And we finish Warp. Okay, chill. But Chad, the moment I switch to Dirge to deal Corviknight, I swear they all disappear, and then like all the Dirge counters I start running into. I don't know. I can't win. I can't ever win, Chad. I swear the game always just puts me into matchups that I just can't handle. Every time I make team switches. I think my current team has been the most consistent into like everything. They're gonna just pick me up. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, this is very fun. Oh, actually, I don't know if I don't know what my next play is after okay, I think it is Aqua Jet, right? Because even though it's getting weak armor, my Sash Arcanine will 1v1 it, so it's fine. Yeah, and it'll pick me up with Shadow Sneak here. Yeah, that's chill. All I gotta do... Ah, fuck, right, they're gonna Shadow Sneak, so I couldn't even Aqua Jet, my bad. Ah, okay, this is tough. Sneasler gets one shot by... Oh, but I can't... Oh, can't Poltergeist me. So all I can do is Bitter Blade me. If I taunt it... It can't Swords Dance, and then through 2 throw chops it finish. No, my Sneasler doesn't realistically want to be winning this thing. So it has to be Harkonine. Harkonine head smash, but then it's gonna Sash Clutch, pick up weak armor. And then he's gonna land his Poltergeist, and then I can't extreme speed. Oh my god. So annoying. There's gonna Swords Dance here, right? I think. And it's gonna be a Sash Sarah Ledge, but I can't extreme speed a Sarah Ledge, so what do I do? I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, interesting. Out. Into whoa, Lucario? Hold on. Is this not weak armor Sarah Ledge? Are they trying to like bait me into using into bait me into using Flare Blitz and then they pick up like Flash Fire or something? But like, who cares? I just Sash Clutch. Oh, but this is bad though. Oh, maybe I should have swapped. Maybe I should be swapping Sneasler in on TC, and then no, but it would have died to the Bullet Punch afterward. I have to trade like this, and then Arcanine outspeeds Sarah Ledge, so that forces them to. That forces them to Shadow Sneak me. This forces them to Shadow Sneak me, which would finish, and then I put in Sneasler. They can't Poltergeist me. They can only Bitter Blade. But if I throw chop it, it picks up weak armor, assuming it's weak armor. And then I think it beats me with 2 Bitter Blades, right? Ah. I was using Sarah Ledge for a bit. Yeah, I remember that. What am I doing here? I mean, I have to assume I'm dead to Shadow Thing. Say, I do just try Head Smash. But I'm realistically dead here. Yeah. Right to skills. So I put in Sneasler. Maybe okay. I mean, it would be nice if they randomly click Poltergeist if they forgot that I don't have my White Herb, but I doubt they're gonna make that mistake. They're gonna. I throw chop them here. They're gonna Bitter Blade, heal back the health, and they're gonna be weak armored, and then their second Bitter Blade probably finishes me. When did I pick up my? Oh, it was off. It was off Corviknight, right? Throw chop. I don't know what to do here, guys. Do I have to Dark Claw Fish for status? I might actually have to. That ass, guys. I'm 2-shot to Bitter Blade. If I don't try it, no, that's stupid. I don't know. I don't think it's the right call. I think I have to throw chop and just hope I live 2 Bitter Blades. That's basically what this hinges on. That or like he clicks Poltergeist. I don't know. He could also just be Swords Dancing here, which would also be pretty valid, and that would let them probably just Swords Dance Bitter Blade kill me. No, just go for it immediately. But I'm slower now. Yeah, I get cooked by Bitter Blade. No! Fuck, chat! Oh my god, yo, I can't win. I could have maybe went for a Dark Claw Sleep. Would that have happened? No. And the Dark Claw Para would have been somewhat irrelevant since that it procs weak armor, and then I'd have to throw chop it again for another weak armor anyway. So the Para wouldn't have mattered. The Poison wouldn't have mattered. Oh my god, chat. Yo, I was win streaking so hard off stream yesterday. Why am I just Omega loss streaking now? I haven't changed anything with my team. I guess I'm just playing ass today. I had a bad lead that game too. What did I have? I had Sneasler right into like Corviknight or something. I might need a better Corv check, chat. I'm tired of this. Corv is in every game. Corv is actually in every game, and generally I've been handling it by like getting a good turn 1 to Sneasler, forcing them to swap in Corviknight, and I get a CC on swap in. But if I'm not able to do like some like techie stuff like that, or if I can't like have Prim 1v1 it at the end of a game, like I mean I have Arcanine Flare Blitz too. Like I theoretically have a lot of counters, but the problem is a Corviknight is just that broken. You need something that just hard counters it. Like I have a lot of soft counters. I don't have anything that just directly beats it. Like Dirge directly beats it. Or like Mega D-Knight Flamethrower like T-Bolt directly beats it. That's why I had Dragonite on my team, and then we just started losing to like some weird like gimmicky baton pass stuff, so we decided to put our Caledon on a team instead, is what you guys told me to do. I don't know, man. We'll play one more game, chat. I think I might have to meditate on this and then come back tomorrow. I deadass might just run a Garchomp Corviknight team. I don't know. I really want to hit champions here. Literally everyone we faced today has just played Garchomp Corviknight and it just does not lose. I don't think Delphox is it. Delphox, I don't know. There's so many ways around Delphox. Okay, here's a team that looks like I could beat. Sneasler lead is actually good here, unless if they're doing a Gallade lead. If they do a Gallade lead, I'd have to put in... Oh, no, but they're going to Sacred Sword destroy our Caledon. Is it actually a Meowscarada lead? But you have Charizard and freaking Arcaladon. No, there's no point. But Prim dies the Leaf Blade, and that's pretty common. Okay, so if I want to beat a Gallade lead, it has to be a Scizor lead. So I do a Scizor lead, and if they swap in Zard on that, then I just... Zard or Arcaladon, I have to use Prim to beat that. And I have Sneasler. Sneasler can theoretically clean this game up. Good into a lot of mons. It's just only bad to like Zard and like a Gallade lead. I don't think we need Arcaladon this game. I mean, Rock Slide Charizard is nice. But I like Prim because it can also deal with Gallade theoretically. If I can live Leaf Blade and then like Boom Blast it. Also, Prim is way better into Lopunny as well. And that could be their Mega Win Con as well. Okay. Like, I picked the best 3 mons based on, like, the 6 mons that I'm saying. Like, a lot of my opponents, I feel like, are just, like, really sure about what 3 mons I bring. And they just bring, like, the 3 actual best mons for, like, 3 mons that I bring. I don't know. It's insane. I figured it would be a Gallade lead. That's why I did the Scizor lead. I think a lot of Gallade leads are running Sash or Scarf. So I might actually just have to Bullet Punch it twice if it's Sash, because I'm worried about how much damage Sacred Sword does. It does a decent amount. So if I Swords Dance and then I have to Bullet Punch twice, that lets it Sacred Sword me 2 times. Which, do I live? I'm not sure. I might have to Bullet Punch it twice. Could be Scope Lens as well, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of them aren't running that these days. Even though it is a lot of damage, Sash just lets you, like, gives you so much lead value. Same with Scarf. It's probably Sash, I think, chat. Looking at their team, there isn't really anything on their team that I think would run Sash. It's definitely their Gallade, so I just Bullet Punch it twice. Yeah. Alright, do it. I don't know if I have the room to greed Swords Dance. I don't know how much... Sacred Swords does about, like, half, right? Or like, more than half. So if I greed a Swords Dance and then try to Bullet Punch, I'm dead. So I just need to Bullet Punch it twice. Bang, bang, bang. Whoa. And, of course, it's some weird shit like this. Okay. Alright, well... That did over half. Oh my god. And of course it's some weird shit like this. They're probably running Leaf Blade for my Prim too. Alright, Sneasler. But I like Sneasler this game, but it's my most expendable mon. If I put in Prim, I can take Sacred Sword, but then it's going to Leaf Blade me afterwards. I'm pretty sure most of them run Leaf Blade. I'm dead to the next one. It did about 90 damage to me. Oh my god, this is so infuriating. Of course, it's some weird bulk Gallade bullshit now. Oh my god. Sacred Sword. Oh my god. So that's half the Sneasler, guys. Holy shit. Yo, guys, is this Gallade lead broken? What the hell? I'm just sacking Sneasler for damage here. They could be running Shadow Sneak. If they're running Shadow Sneak, that means they're not running Prim. So I could, they're not running Leaf Blade, so I could have put in Prim. I don't know what to say anymore. I think I put in Prim first. If I put in Scizor, finish it. Where are they gonna put in? Could be Lopunny immediately. It'd be easier if I picked it up with Prim, I think, guys. Oh my god. I guess I could have Bug Bite it into Bullet Punch. You guys have a point, actually. If I thought it was gonna be Sash, I should have Bug Bited. You guys are right. My bad. I think I'm just too, like, what's the word? Tilted right now. Aqua Jet, finish. Shadow Sneak? No Shadow Sneak. It's probably Leaf Blade. I think most Gallades are running Leaf Blade right now. The tank Citrus Gallade lead with no speed. It has to be no speed if they took Bullet Punch that well. It only did half. Galeda's like what? Like 60 Fizz Def or something like that? It's ridiculous. If I swap in Scizor here, it probably lives. Oh yeah, it's going for Moonblast, so yeah, I do live, and then I roost afterwards. Yeah, best way to deal with it. Is it? Okay, so it's not, okay, it wasn't Sash on Glade, so it could be Sash on Prim. So, I mean, it would be better for me if I didn't, okay, no, if it's Calm Mind, it's not Sash then. Okay, I got a roost here. Oh, actually, is +1 Sparkling Aria doing more than half? It is doing more than half. Oh, God. So there actually isn't a big reason to roost. Because that could also just let it get extra Calm Minds in. They're probably going to rip an Aria immediately, though, I'd guess. I guess I just Bullet Punch for damage. This might be cooked. The Calm Mind Prim. After the Gallade. I don't know what to say, guys. I'm being perfectly outplayed every game. His Gallade lead actually just washed my Sneasler and my Scizor, and now he has a Calm Mind Prim coming in afterwards. And I think I actually just lose because of it. I mean, yeah, there's no way to double Calm Mind. You guys have the Bullet Punch now. And I don't live in Aria, so I had no room to Sora's Dance. This, after a +1, it sounds like well over half. So yeah, roosting was pointless. I think we're cooked. The +1 Spadef and +1 special attack. I could probably maybe squeeze out of this matchup barely, but I'm not going to be healthy for the last mon. Yeah, I'm just done after this. I don't know. Today's just clearly not my day. We have days like this sometimes where I just lose streak insanely and then just come back the next day and climb like 200 elo. Yeah, I mean, just Moonblast, right? I mean, they're just gonna Moonblast now. I don't know why they would Calm Mind. Yeah. I have Citrus at least, which is gonna make it a little easier. This makes this 1v1 a little easier. I do win, assuming that 2 Moonblast kills. Oh, with the leftovers, I'm not sure. No, I think it needs 3. Yeah, we lost. And they're faster, so are they just running speed on Prim as well? But it's clearly some amount of bulk if they're taking Moonblast this well, I feel like. Or maybe it's not, actually. It actually could be full speed Prim with Calm Mind. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll do one more after this. Today was just not my day. I mean, the only way I can maybe try and cheese this is Aqua Jet, but it's not doing 15% to a Prim. They're consistently faster. I don't know if it's max speed or if they're literally just like 1 or 2 speed. EV style speed other Prims. It could be, I guess. Oh my god. I can't believe I was at 2300. Are we down to 2100? We're not making champions here. Oh my god. This was the most miserable loss streak I've been on, I think, guys. Damn, we were at 23 like 22. We actually dropped so much today. What are we at now? Okay, it's not too bad. I'd like to end at 2200 before I end stream today, but I don't know. At least it looks like we're lost streaking. I'll do one more. Chat, I don't know. Dude, my opponents are always bringing the perfect lead into every game. I didn't bring what's his face? I didn't bring Meowscarada. I didn't bring freaking even Arcanine could have been decent too with Sash. Okay, I have to do a Scizor lead here. Scizor into I think I need Meowscarada this game, right? Meowscarada and something that can deal with Mega Floette. I mean, I guess Scizor will, but what else? What else? Prim for Diggersby. Arcaudon, I guess, roaring out. Also, to tank Basket Legion is not bad. Prim looks better though. No need for Harkonine. Sneaser's not that good here either. Yeah, it's Arcaudon or Prim. I guess Prim's better for Diggersby if I care about that. I mean, Meowscarada Triple Axle is destroying Diggersby. I think I'd rather have a Roar Arcaudon for Floette. That's what I'm more worried about right now. Yeah. But he would do a Scizor lead. Because it'll either be an Araquanid or like maybe a Bass lead, right? So it should be a free turn 1 Swords Dance. Yeah, I mean, chat, would the Bug Bite have made a difference, though? I would have taken Citrus off. Would Bullet Punch have killed? I kind of forget how much damage I did. If Bullet Punch did, it put it down to, like, what? Like, 50, 56%. So if I bug bited, it would have put it down to like maybe 40-ish, 30, maybe 35%. The falling bullet punch probably would have killed, yeah. Ah, fucking hell. In hindsight, I could have just swords danced, if anything, instead of bullet punching twice. Would the damage off bug bite would have been enough after I ate the citrus? I kind of forgot how much damage it did. It took the bullet punch really well. It was definitely max HP for sure. So just no speed on that Gallade. The instant liquidation, okay. I don't want to let him do that too many times, given that I could get defense drops. Is it doing, how much is it doing? Okay, so I could let him hit me. Okay, I know what to do here. I'm faster, right? So I just could be sash in the Iraq when it does, so I have to be a little careful. Any reason to go to +4 this game? Basket Legion. Diggersby as well. Probably not sash on Iraq when it's usually sash on Diggersby, right? So I think I go Swords Dance, live the second one, and then I get a Roost in, right? Actually no. I just bug bite immediately. Yeah, get rid of this thing now. Yeah. Goodbye. Guess we're gonna play with half our health. If I let it hit me again and then roosted, but he would have killed liquidationing me though. It didn't look like he was trying to set up sticky web anywhere. I was thinking maybe I could try and like catch him on a sticky web turn, like try and roost or something, but whatever. Because I don't care about him setting up sticky webs, because he doesn't know what my team is. But what I brought, everything is, I guess, okay, for Meowscarada maybe, but Meowscarada even without Scarf is outspeeding everything that's not like Scarf Basket Legion. But I have an account on for that anyway, so I think it would have been fine. We are slower than Metacham, but we are not. We're pretty healthy after eating the Citrus Berry, so we do live huge power like CC or whatever. Oh, could it be Fire Punch? So I could swap it. No, chat, I feel like I'm over predicting though, right? Like, is there any reason to assume it is? Shouldn't I just Bullet Punch? It's not gonna one shot, but if I Bug Bite and they go for like Fire Punch or something, then I don't get any damage in. I might as well just Bullet Punch twice, yeah, instead of Bug Biting. There's no reason not to just Bullet Punch twice. I mean, Bug Bite probably isn't enough to one-shot, but if they're really Fire Punching, then I might as well just, like, hit it twice at Bullet Punch. Or at least get a Bullet Punch in before. Oh, what the Fake out. This is the first time I've seen a Mega Metacham, by the way, in Champions. Yeah, I mean, it could be Fire Punch chat, so I'm just gonna go for Bullet Punch, I think. I could have swapped an Archaon, like I said. They went for a Fake out. That would have been the easiest Archaon on swapping. I mean, my bad, I guess. Yeah. Bullet Punch twice. It'll be the same. I mean, Bug Bite's probably a one-shot, but I mean, yeah, Metacham is frail, but oh my god, wow, it's that frail? It just gets one-shot? Yo, wow, that mod is ass. Huh. So the moment I play into a player playing ass Pokemon, I win. Alright. Chat, that's just how it would be up here in Time Master Ball tier. If you fuck around even a little bit, you just lose. ain't no room to play Metacham or Raquanet up here, unfortunately. Chat, when Mega Gliscod comes out, that's all I'm gonna be playing, by the way. I don't care if I hit Champion tier or if I'm freaking stuck in like Great Ball tier. I am playing Gliscod and Gliscod only when that comes out. That's gonna be my main. The +3 Bullet Punch folding is hilarious. Oh my god. I was thinking if Bug Bite would kill. Bullet Punch killed. Sneasler lead. Oh, it's just gonna be Garchomp again. Like, anytime I think a Sneasler lead is good, like, they always just know and you lead Garchomp every time. No, but come on. Prim Kingshan or account on. Come on. Okay. Do I go Meowscarada this game? It'll immediately do if Garchomp has a move for Prim and knockoff for Delphox. But then there's just 3 mons it's bad into. I want something that can beat Garchomp. Like, if they're leading Garchomp here, I need something I can swap in on it. So I guess it has to just be Prim. And then go Scizor. Yeah. Harkonine for Delphox is kind of not bad too. But I think I just need to rely on a turn 1 Sneasler CC sweeping to get damage in on Delphox and let like Scizor beat it, or just let Prim beat it. Yeah. Possible Megas are Kingshan and Delphox. They'll probably take Delphox. But that's why I'm trying to set up an Unburdened Sneasler turn 1. If I think they're gonna do a Prim, Arcaudon, or like Kingshan lead, if they're running Kingshan. Alright, you know, I'm done. They always lead Garchomp. I'm sick and tired of it. Whenever I lead Sneasler, they always lead Garchomp. Whenever I don't lead Sneasler, they're not leading Garchomp. Like, I just don't know. Like, they're all psychopaths. Or, not psychopaths, they're psychics. I can't win. Tank that. Ow. Ow. This is why I need Citrus on Primarina, just to be able to make swaps like this. Moonblast is fairly good into everything, actually. I mean, it could be Delphox swapping in, I guess. Not impossible. Could also go for a Torrent Sparkling Aria. Would that put it in Aqua Jet range? Might not. We got a Moonblast. But Aria would cover Delphox swap if they're doing that. It's not impossible. Delphox could swap in, tank Moonblast. I mean, if they're running Psy Shock. Nope, these are Earthquake. Okay. Wait. What? Wait, it killed after Citrus? That has to be Adamant then, right? What the fuck? Wait, that's never happened to me. Earthquake never two-shots my Prim unless it was Adamant. Holy shit. Okay, well, Prim is just gone. Prim is just gone. Let me guess. Is it about to be Fire Fang as well? I might have to just run lead Garchomp. I don't know. This mod is so obnoxiously broken. And I can't win. Anytime I actually... Oh, it's going to be Delphox, isn't it? Ah, shit. I should have bug-butted. My bad. Alright, we lost. Unfortunately. We unfortunately lost. I swear, chat, anytime I'm prepared for a Garchomp lead by leading Prim, they never lead it. I don't know. I can't win. I lead a Sneasler singing like 4 good mons, and yeah, they like Garchomp. Even though I easily could have led like Scizor or something. Oh my god. It would have been nice if I got the Bug Bite and Delphox. And I got a Flamethrower here. Even if I swap in Sneasler, it's not outspeeding it, so it just gets folded. So yeah, it's literally just over. I mean, there's no reason for them to not Flamethrower, but I have to attempt Bug Bite in the off chance they're not just killing me here for some reason. They know what my last mana is. They know it's Sneasler. So like they know they can just click Flamethrower. No, let's hope they're stupid. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god, that is the most evil thing I've ever seen. This guy's running Fire Blast on Delphox. Yeah, you deserve to lose. What the fuck? People running inaccurate moves out here. Hello? That could not be me, by the way. It could be Roar or Caladon. I mean, if they roar me out, I was out Sneasler in, so who cares? Yeah, we just Swords Dance. Fire Blast is fucking diabolical. Oh my god. Even though I just beat it because of that, that still pisses me off. Just the fact that someone up here is running Fire Blast on a Delphox. Doesn't that piss you guys off? I'm fine with this. Like the audacity to go that instead of just Flamethrower. Like I would not consider going that because I know my ass would miss it. Well, I won. Either they swapping Garchomp and it takes damage, or I just let Sneasler 1v1 Arcaudon here. It's an it has to be HP defense. So that means they don't have the investments to kill me with a Draco, which is very valuable information. Could be Citrus. Does that save them from the second CC? Maybe if they're running a bulky build. Okay, that's fine too. I mean, sure. Keep playing this. I'm surprised they did that actually. But if we're just gonna keep Dragon Tail spamming, this just lets my Sneasler. Okay. I guess that gives them an extra leftovers turn. No, that yeah, they're not anywhere close to living another CC. So yeah, I get a Swords Dance in. They go for T-Bolt now. Okay. I can't kill it with a +2 Bug Bite. It needs to be like +4. So I do need to have one more Swords Dance. If they go for if they go for Dragon Tail, then it is what it is. I might need a Roost actually for the Garchomp. I kind of just want them to Dragon Tail me out. They're T-Bolting. Okay, well we'll heal up. Get another Swords Dance in. Heal again. And they Dragon Tail me out. So Sneasler finish it. Yeah. Because I need Scizor healthy for Garchomp. I do. Given that Garchomp is like adamant or something, it did so much damage to my freaking Prim earlier. I have to be careful. My +4 Bug Bite definitely kills, but I'm slower, which means they get one more T-Bolt in, so I need to Roost. If they Dragon Tail me out here, then it's chill. Oh, they have healed a lot of leftovers, though. But they're not going to be able to kill my Sneasler, though, unless if they drop a Draco on it. I guess it's possible. They might Dragon Tail now. Yeah, okay, whatever. I had to do this, though. I think. If I want to keep my Scizor a bit healthier against Garchomp, because if they T-Bolted me there, then I would have been in the range for like Garchomp Earthquake to kill or something. They picked up a lot of leftovers healing though, but who cares? I'll just CC it enough to get it low enough for Scizor to pick it up, and then Scizor can't get Dragon Tailed out anymore, so this is fine. This is actually very okay. This is how I want to play it. Oh, does what? How many times has it happened to me today, chat? Oh my god. I swear I have to kill me with Draco off this, but they're running a... Oh. I live this barely, right? Oh, I was already chunked. Never mind, my bad. Alright. Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon, T-Bolt, Dragon Tail, and probably Rocks, right? Okay. But this is fine, because now they can't Dragon Tail out my Scissor anymore, so I just beat the Garchomp at the back. Yeah, Swords Dance. I don't need that many. I don't want to risk like T-Bolt Para either, because I know I'm gonna get stunned off that shit, knowing my luck. So we'll just have actually I have to be careful. If it's Garchomp Fire Fang, I'd like to be. Let's try and get the plus. Let's Roost here. Okay, I don't want this guy to get too many leftovers turns though. I'll get one more Swords Dance and then Roost in. Or actually, honestly, I might just hit it now, low-key. Just a +2. Oh, is that gonna be enough, actually? +2 Bug Bite into an Archaludon. That's +2 defense. That's currently at 18%. Ooh, I might need one more Swords Dance, actually. So I'm gonna do it and then get one more Roost then. Because I can, right? Like, why not? The little leftovers healing they're getting right now is pretty, like, it doesn't matter. Thank God Scissor was actually kind of decent to Archaludon. If this was Corviknight right now, oh god. I get one more Roost in, and yeah, this is why this is the best Scizor set, chat. This is why this is the best Scizor set. Swords Dance Roost. That one kind of high rolled. I actually need a Roost again if I want to be optimal. Because the next T-Bolt will get me kind of close. They're healing a lot off leftovers though. At 30% now, I don't even know if my next Bug Bite kills. But I kind of need to T-Bolt. Or I kind of need to Roost again. That's just... Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright. Time to hit it with Bug Bite. Might not even kill, but hopefully I can just Bullet Punch it afterwards. Because, yeah, I'm giving them a lot of leftovers. This is the kind of games where leftovers Archaludon is pretty valuable. Where, like, it's a mon where, like, it needs to set up, a bunch of Swords Dances to finish it. Okay. Does this finish? +4? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't even think the Bullet Punch afterwards is going to finish. Oh, my God. Yo, this thing is being so obnoxious. Okay, I actually need to Roost again. Oh my, I just need to be healthy enough for Garchomp, because I mean, we saw Fire Fang Garchomp earlier. I need to be at least like full HP or like 80% HP to live Fire Fang. I need to be optimal here. Oh my god, next Bug Bite doesn't kill again. Oh my god, okay, I need a Bug Bite and a Bullet Punch to finish it. Did he just crit that one? Oh my... He crits the one that... Oh my god. Bullet Punch would finish, but now I'm too low. Fuck! He crit that one? Out of all the other ones he could have crit? This is certainly a game right now. Are you guys enjoying this? I might need to get an extra Swords Dance in, actually. That ass. Because my next Bug Bite isn't killing Archaludon because it keeps healing off leftovers. Let's get another Swords Dance in. I have one more Roost left. Yeah, let's get our last Swords Dance in. Yeah, I have to be careful with Fire Fang. Yeah, flinch or burn as well. Chance is low though. It's only a 10% chance. Okay, well now I can't get burned, which is fine. And I was always gonna be slower than Garchomp anyway, so this is chill. We got one more Roost in. If I get stunned in front of the Garchomp, then I'm rage quitting. I'm never playing this game again. So, I kind of let this Archaludon get too many stamina boosts in, damn it. I wasn't actually able to finish it off when I wanted it to. Alright, well, cooked. He crits at the worst time imaginable. Dude, he crits the last two ones right before I'm about to finish it off. Where was his crits earlier? Bro, I'm telling you guys, my opponent's always gonna crits when it matters. Oh my god. Well, now I have to Bug Bite Bullet Punch. Okay, I still do live Earthquake after a T-Bolt. Barely, though. And okay, so where are my crits, by the way? I'll Bug Bite this guy a decent amount of times. Does Bullet Punch finish? Leftovers is gonna heal to... Oh my god, it might not even be enough. I might have greeted too hard here. I thought I could. Oh, I should have got the +6 earlier instead of trying to hit it at +4. That was my mistake. I thought it'd be fine hitting it at +4. I did get it. I thought it'd be fine hitting it at +4, but it actually just barely lived on like 1 HP, and it got this far, and he got 2 extra crits on me. Oh my god. I do live Earthquake, but if he's running Fire Fang, I don't know. But I had to. Fucking hell. I barely live Earthquake, I think. Oh, actually, if it's an Adamant Garchomp, I don't. If it's also a tank Garchomp, no, it does get one shot by a Bug Bite, but actually, hold on, chat. Is a +6 Bullet Punch just a one shot? My +2 Bug Bite has one shot Garchomps before. There's no shot. This isn't just a one shot, right? I don't even need to tank anything. Could be Sash Garchomp, but I should just be Bullet Punching anyway. All right, Bullet Punch. Yeah, hold on. I got the +6 in front of our Cowdon. Why should I not just Bullet Punch this thing? Oh my god. I lost. This is why I needed to not get crit at the end! He crit the last 2 T-bolts on me! That's so fucking stupid! If he didn't crit the last ones, I could have just healed it up! Oh my god. Whatever, I'm done, chat. I'm done. You guys have seen it all. Like, he T-bolted me 20 times. He crit the last 2 ones right before I was about to finish him off. Like, that's insanely lucky. Oh my god. Alright, chat, we're done. I'm just not meant to win today. It is what it is. I left that guy at 1 HP on my +4 Bug Bite, and then it went to shit from there. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I don't know. I might make a new team or something. I don't know. Garchomp is just... I don't know what it is. I was not even doing that bad to Garchomp prior, but now they're all running like Fire Fang or like Adamant or like whatever, and it's just been cooking me all day. I don't know, chat. I might figure something out. I'll be back tomorrow. I got a video coming out tomorrow as well, so look out for that. We got 2 days left in the season, and I just dropped like 100 elo. I don't know. It might be wraps. I am not in good spirits right now. Chat, dead ass, I might come back tomorrow with like the most evil team imaginable. I might just run like Garchomp, Corviknight, who knows. I want to hit champion. All right, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.